European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. 4 weeks of action, it all comes down to this. 35 clubs started this ECL journey, only 4 remain. Can it be the English for the first time ever in an ECL? Hornchurch topping the table, but 3 other clubs here are keen to change the narrative. Let's get ready for a big fiesta in the Costa del Sol. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Finals Day, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, buongiorno y bienvenidos. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and it's great to have your company. It's a huge day on the European cricket calendar. It doesn't get much bigger than this. After 4 weeks and ultimately over 100 matches, we are here in the Costa del Sol for Finals Day 2024 in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. 4 countries and 4 clubs remain in the competition. Will it be the English for the first time ever lifting an ECL trophy? Hornchurch, their club topped the table. All Victorians in second place. We'll see them a little bit later. But we start the day with the Eliminator, the 2 teams that finish in 3rd and 4th place on the ladder after Championship Week matches. So it's Pack Badalona, the 2022 champions, taking on Brescia of Italy. What a story they've been as well. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss. Ian Ramage with the 2 captains. Let's see what happened.
Pack you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Jinnah, the away team, you will call. There you go. It's been called Andalucía and it's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Pack who will bowl first.
So Mohamed Babar of Pack Badalona, the Spanish club, has won the toss and he has elected to bowl first. Now I think either captain wanted to chase in this one. The reason is they've been incredible on the chase. Actually, both these 2 teams, for a moment at least, they held the record for the ECL chase because Pack they were able to chase 165 earlier in the week. That's a record that stood for 4 hours when Brescia after that were able to chase 179 against Pack. So I think that is a little bit of an early win for Pack. But Jinnah, they are inspirational, aren't they? Had that heartbreaking incident earlier in the week, but how about Hassan Ahmed yesterday, 87. They had to win that game last night. It was a golden ball. They got across the line, and that's why they're here in 4th place. Both these teams with a 3-3 record in Championship Week coming into this one. For Pack, I think they rely heavily on their openers, Mohamed Babar and Daniel Dorkaya, though they have been solid contributors in the middle order. Brescia, obviously we talked about Hassan, but watch out for Nisar at the top of the order. I think Asad Tanvir has been a revelation at 3. But maybe it's the team that can sort it out with the ball that might win this game, because both teams have been solid with the bat. They have also leaked a lot of runs. Let's talk conditions today. Well, if the atmosphere was a Greece character today, it would be sandy, because it is kind of sandstorm time in the Costa del Sol. Gives this hazy atmosphere, but not expecting any rain, expecting a maximum temperature of 24, currently about 18 to get this one started. Party atmosphere in the air, 4 games to go. Corey Rucker's in the commentary box, ready to get us started here in the Eliminator. 3 versus 4. Pack winning the toss and sending in Brescia. Let's get ready to go. It's Finals Day, it's ECL action, and it's time to go over to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. It's the day of days at the ECL. There's Stefan Gooch and Charles Croucher, your officials for this one. 4 teams remain, and after this game it'll be down to 3. It's Brescia who got through by a whisker versus Pack Badalona. They're back for another Finals Day. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups, 3 and 3. It's a batting feast in this one. These 2 teams have a very good top 7 that can all click and hit big scores. It's going to come down to the bowling group. The better bowling team, you do feel, will win this game. The supercomputer says 70-30, but I don't think that's correct. This is a genuine 50-50. They played a few days ago, and it was a high-scoring affair. Pack Badalona don't have a spinner, and Brescia love playing pace. What will it come down to? We'll find out shortly. Big warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Super excited for today. And a big warm welcome to everyone around the world with all our network partners, Fox Sports Australia, Fan Code in India, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, and many more. We are all set to go. 4 teams left. Who will be crowned the victors? Ball number 1. And let's start it with a 6. Well, outside leg stump, and there it goes. And you can have all the right bowling plans in the world overnight. If you bowl leg side half volley, they ain't going to miss out. Gina Brescia are a power stacked team, and they are very good with pace on the ball. I think a lot of people expecting a high-scoring thriller in this one. Gina Brescia got through via a golden ball last night to sneak back into 4th place. Oh, that's very close to the leg stump. It'll be signalled wide as per our regulations, but boy, oh boy, he shuffled across there. Mohamed Baba, hands on head. Let's have a closer look. That is not far away from the leg stick. Yeah, this is an interesting day. 4 teams left. Hornchurch and Old Victoria and Shaw are back at Sunset Beach Club at the moment, tuning in. They'll be versing, one of those teams will be versing the victor of this game. This really is a clash of the titans. 2 very power-stacked T10 teams. Picks the bat this time. There's a little appeal from behind, but nothing from Mohamed Baba. So, handy dot ball to start. But yeah, what a tournament this has been, especially Championship Week. We've had maybe in the last 3 days, 7 or 8 games go down to virtually the last ball. We had to say goodbye to 3 teams, COIMS of Ireland, Forfaiture of Scotland, and through it, the reigning kings from France, knocked out last night while they were sitting back at the hotel. Would have been difficult to stomach. Lots of noise out there. Everyone pumped up for this. Another good delivery from Mohamed Baba, just beating him outside the off stump. I think Hornchurch obviously go into today as strong favourites. They've looked pretty unbeatable, to be fair. Their bowling unit's been on fire and their top order's been clicking. It's going to be up to the other 3 teams to pull something out the hat today to try and upset the masses. Pulled away. DDC's doing the patrolling at deep mid-wicket, but he won't be able to get around to that one. That'll be a second boundary of the over. Not out the middle from Ahmed. But he gets that away for 4, and this is a positive start for Gina Brescia. Just a little bit short that time, and pulled away into the gap, 4 runs. So a 6 and a 4 in the first. I think Gina Brescia, they know if Pakai Care are chasing, you want at least maybe 150, 160. The batting form they're in. Comes down the crease and just cramps him for a little bit of room there. There's Bubba. This isn't a bad first over by Pakai Care Badalona. To be fair, they've gotten to the final 4 again, 3 years consecutive, so credit to them for that. They haven't had the easiest week. 3 and 3. They scraped through in some chases. Been their bowling that's let them down. Their batting has been on fire, but can their bowling get good today and maybe sneak up into a final tonight? We'll have to wait and see. That's high in the air. That's going to be over the top. 1 bounce, 4, so 15 off the first over. Gina Brescia, they will be happy with that. That's a good start from them. Ahmed's on 14, and the first over complete on finals day of ECL Edition 4. Score is 15 for none. And Gina Brescia will be happy with that. This is the tail of the tape for the day. Obviously, this is the eliminator. We're going to say goodbye to 1 more team. Qualifier 1, those 2 teams, Hornchurch and Old Victorians, have earned the double chance. The loser of that game will play the winner of the eliminator in qualifier 2, which I like to call the preliminary final. And then we have the final under lights, where we will crown our 4th winner of this tournament. And it does give me a good opportunity for a big warm welcome for good friend and co-commentator Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks very much. Good morning, everyone. Red letter day. Here's Hassan Ali to bowl over number 2. First one for scoring in the boxing match. Probably call it a draw. Lisa got the first one away and the last one away in between. Bubba had a few little battles. I kind of agree with you. I know the supercomputer is all knowing, but 70-30 seems a bit lopsided for me. Both these teams, in a way, they're similar.
50-50. It's a 50-50 game.
Hassan, left armour. And that's full toss, gets it slightly wrong, and it's whipped away into the trees. Maximo! He's a very strong off his pads. You can see he's looking for that shot, and he gets it away, moves to 20.
Yeah, low full toss. You can't bowl those in big games like that. That's a Gundy ball. He just has to catch up with it. And, well, this has been Pack Care's problem the whole tournament, hasn't it? Their bowling group just hasn't bowled as a unit, and they don't have much variety.
In a way, these teams are quite similar. I think you mentioned that at the beginning. Maybe their batting order's slightly different. I think that the Pack Care batting order's been a bit more top-heavy than Ginebresh, although they've had some players in the middle order stepping up at times.
In saying that, Secundra Ali and Sebastian Brutt have just chipped in when needed.
Chipped in, yeah. I suppose it's been a bit more of an even distribution for Ginebresh. Anyway, this is pulled away. That's going to be 6. What a shot that is. Maximo! So Hassan changes the length, doesn't change the result. Ginebresh going after him.
Well, good start this for Ginebresh now, and this is almost identical to every game Pack Care have played in the last few days. It's just short bowling on the hip. That's an easy shot, easy put away. Ginebresh, they'll be very happy with this start now.
Really good games coming up. And these two teams only separated by 1 point on the ladder. Lisa off to the races. Oh, French cut and it beats Esan. That's 4. Well, there's a little bit of luck. And let's not make any bones about it. Who wins the battle of the luck could decide cricket matches today, could decide who stays, who goes. As Nisa gets a slice of it there, moves into the 30s.
Yeah, on another day, that clatters into the stunts, but a little bit of luck goes his way. The old French cut for 4, and brilliant start from Ginebresh, who had probably one of the more chaos championship weeks you'll ever see.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had shoulder gate. We had
shoulder gate.
We had the 179 chase they pulled off. Full toss. Oh, well.
Well, he's claimed it. They're going to have a look. This might go to the video footage. We'll have to have a closer look at this one.
Can I be quite honest? Didn't look clean to me. Had a pretty good look at it. He wants it to be a catch, but well, let's see what the pictures say.
Let's have a closer look. Oh, it's going to be one of those ones where his hands are. He went straight up. This will come down to a couple of pixels.
Let's have a look. What do we got here? To me, there's a bit of ground in there. It's kind of, I don't know. To me, there's doubt, you know.
I think that's got to have some turf on it, doesn't it?
Because it actually bounces up into his hands, and I know it could have bounced off his fingers.
I think they've given it not out already, Vinny.
Yeah. I just think that's the right decision. I mean, he might feel like he's caught that and understand that.
This is happening a lot in world cricket at the moment, where players feel they've taken the catch, but it's actually, you slow it down, it does catch a bit of the grass.
I always had a perfect view of that from the side on to where he's fielding. Oh, hello.
Bit early, isn't it?
It's 11 o'clock in the morning, but it's a
okay.
red letter day, so you do what you have to do. Probably the right decision in the end. Well, won't matter, because the next ball goes straight through Nisa, stumps Akimbo, and the first wicket of finals day in the ECL 2024. Ginebresh 32 for 1.
Yeah, well, they needed that, Pack Care. Hassan Ali gets one to swing through the gate. He was looking for a favoured drive down the ground. Plays all around it. This is going to be action-packed. 32 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, really nice bit of in-movement there from Hassan Ali. It's, kind of stereotypical left-armer's dismissal, isn't it? Just straightens down the line a touch, goes straight through the gate.
Yeah, you got that one to bend nicely. It's a loose stroke. Look where the head position is. But you keep it full and straight, maybe good things can happen.
Yeah, you're right about the head. And he just
Where's he looking?
was always looking to kind of go leg side in his innings, wasn't he? Nisa, though, 30 off 11. That's the start they wanted out of him. As he departs at 32 for 1. Yeah, probably the difference there. You saw him getting quite a long way across and getting in a better position to whip, even though it's still a risk if you miss it. Yeah, that one kind of never really got inside it.
Tanvir comes out at number 3. There's DDC. If that man on your screen has a big day, Vinny, Pack Care could lift the trophy.
You're exactly right about that. That man, Baba, keeps raising the bar, doesn't he, as well, with some of the things he's doing. He's a human headline. Did you ever think Baba would go global the way he has?
Definitely not after a few years ago. Anyway, over number 3.
In the air and 4. One bounce. This one gets over Yassine fairly comfortably. Start of a new over, so this is Nawaz who gets his first boundary.
Nice shot, a little bit over pitch. He just pumps that over the offside. That's his first boundary.
Yeah, with the catch, I'm not casting any aspersions on your scene, but I think even live without replays, there was an element of doubt. And so I think that the original decision is probably not out, benefit of the doubt. Certainly nothing conclusive to say that he catches it without the ball hitting the ground. So probably the right thing, and the universe has a way of sorting these things out. Next ball. Lisa got ripped.
Oh,
Your reaction's my reaction there.
that was very close to going under the bat then.
It wasn't a defensive stroke, was it, from Nawaz, but he does get a single.
Well, I guess Gina Brescia are probably thinking we need as many as we can against Pakai Balone. They chased the one, was it 130, 125 versus COIMS, then they chased 156 versus through, and then they chased 175 or something like that. And then yesterday, they almost chased 198 off they only fell short by probably a ball or two. So Gina Brescia know they need to get their batting boots going and get as many on the board as possible.
Yeah, it was a fingertip biter, wasn't it? Because they were out of fingernails by the end. Tanvir has been great at 3, and he's going to start with a blast. Up and out of the ground. Maximo off the mark.
Yeah, shot. Tanvir just comes out at 3 and goes, well, if you're going to bowl straight, I'm going to hoik you across the line. And yeah, 6 off 1. Nice start from Tanvir. He's been very good at number 3.
Yeah, and it was kind of I wouldn't say a happy accident, but it was an accident that got him up to number 3 because Hassan was there, but he wasn't clicking. They kept persisting with Hassan eventually when that nasty incident ruled Hassan out of a couple of games. Hassan went up and he's been brilliant, and now Hassan slotted in at 4 nicely, scoring 87 in that chase last night. Outswinger does him for movement.
Boy, that went.
Really did.
That out of nowhere. He has swung that a long way.
Yeah, kind of doesn't swing until the second half of its path to the batter, doesn't it? It's late.
Bubba's not traditionally a swing bowler. Usually just tries to get a little bit of nibble, but that's really gone.
Yeah, I would
It's
say.
the only ball today that's
have a look
hooped.
at this go. He's normally a wobbler, but about here, really goes. You can see how Tanvir misses it.
Well, good signs if Pakai Care can get the ball to swing because they're under the pump here.
Anyway, this one is a fraction short, and Tanvir pounces on it, and he's going to put it over the ropes. Maximo! Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf said once upon a time. Tanvir takes him up to 49 with the ball to go in the power play.
Well, you're seeing a pattern here, aren't you? Anything that's sort of close to the stumps or in the body lines getting hit to the leg side, and we're not seeing much through the offside. So Pakai Care Badalone need to take a deep breath and just keep it outside off stump and trust the law of averages. Well, Gina Brescia, they're just going to keep swinging. That's the way they play.
Baba, 1 ball to go in the power play, 1 ball in his spell. Now this is offside. It's just outside the grasp of Yassine. And there the small margins, gets over the top, brings up the 50. At the end of 3 overs, it's 53 for 1.
Now, I'd say first points to Gina Brescia. That's a good power play. Getting up to the 50. It's another full delivery, but these players love it there. He's not missing out on that. Gina Brescia, early points to them.
Yeah, you can see. But, there's the trophy. And por favor, nota cá. It goes for you as well.
Why would you put it there?
I'm
telling you.
One day it'll be great TV when it gets hit by a Maximo. I've noticed that they've kept it out the back of the fan zone. But today it is on display so the players can walk past it a few times. It's at the top of the Cartama steps.
Yep. So, nice start from Gina Brescia. I guess Gina Brescia get their way into the 4. They felt a bit of an up and down sort of week, but they'll believe now that they're in the 4, it could be their day. For Pakai Care, Vinny, it just feels like if they don't get their bowling boots today, I can't see them winning it. The bowling's been just below par, really, for some of the players on that field. They need to switch on with the ball.
Kind of goes for everybody, doesn't it? Got to bowl better. Got to bowl better.
Well, I think Old Victorians and Hornchurch have the best 2 bowling lineups, and that's why they've both got the double chance.
Yeah, fair observation. Okay, so going to go back to Hassan Ali. Remember, he came up with a wicket last ball that he bowled. Morning to Clark Norris, and we're into over number 4. Hit in the air and just away from Brant, who is pretty much dead straight, but it's slightly offside, and the result's a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit over pitched, and he pumps it straight. You can't do much about that. Pakai Care just need to take a breath here and not change the field every single ball, because when you start chasing it, it never works out, and they're changing every ball where the ball gets bowled. Just take a breath and stick with the plans.
You're chasing your tail style into the power play, so up to 5 outfielders allowed now. A few people saying that Clark Norris could actually take over third umpire duties. What if you just went over and we've got a crow?
Thank you, Clark.
It's a minimum wage for a rooster. Anyway, not a bad delivery at all. You can see they just have this bottom hand tendency. So many of these Ginebrecia bats, don't they?
There'd be some sort of story if Ginebrecia go the whole way today. What a story that would be.
And in every game, it will be 1 to tie, 2 to win. I was trying to count how many games
have we had in the last
were
two balls?
last ball games that they had. Right?
I think they had 3 out of 6, maybe 4 out of 6.
Maybe 4. Let's have a look. Now this is hit. Won't get a run here. Okay, their first game, they lost to Hornchurch pretty comfortably. In fact, people forget this, but they just missed out on the bonus point in their first game. And every point turned out to be very, very crucial. And they beat Forfarshire by 37 runs. They lost to OV in Shouldergate in match number 6.
Why does everything get called gate if it's controversial?
Comes from the early 70s. Well, French cut, great fielding there because they easily got them through. Moatshim does well to prevent any run. Okay, so that's one last ball game. Packeye Care, they needed, I think, 2 to win off the last ball, and they hit a 6. They actually needed 3 to win off the last ball, 2 to tie. They hit a 6. There's another last ball game. They needed 1 to tie, 2 to win. I could see Dan West in their house. And the dignitaries around as well. They lost to Drew by a run when the ball hit the bowler. That's 3 last ball games. And then they had a golden ball game last time. So that's 4 out of their 6 games are last ball games.
Crazy.
And every time they've been batting. Probably tram line. Toes it for a single.
There's been a good old spell this from Hassan Ali. 1 for 23 off 1.5 ain't bad. Always sort of safe for bowlers now at this level. You go for in the 20s, 29. If every bowler goes for 29, you're chasing 145. And I think these days you take that.
Can I go one more bonus with the Ginebrecia? One of their non-last ball games was actually last ball for a point. They needed 3 for a point off the last ball against Hornchurch. Couldn't do it. So 5 last ball finishes out of 6. Their nerves must be jangling. Maybe they're just desensitized.
Well, in a way, that's probably given them a little bit of belief for today. To get through so many iconic moments, they'll believe if they can win this first game versus Packeye Care, they are definitely in with a shot today.
They're still in it. Hassan, block hole, dragged away to the leg side, into the 4th over. Hassan, good over there. Only concedes 7. He'll finish with 1 for 24, 60 for 1 after 4.
Brilliant bowling from the left arm quick. 1 for 24 for him. He'll take that. It's a good day's effort. He'll just need the rest of his team to live if they are going to get through. He gets a hug from Rabbani. You can see what it means to some of these players, Vinny. I mean, look, credit to Packeye Care. They've won the title. They finished 3rd last year. Now they just want to go that step. Credit to them to be so consistent and their 3rd consecutive championship week.
Definitely, bring in players they think can enhance their team as well. Using the wild cards on Danny Kaya and Sebastian Pratt, obviously adding a lot of quality to their team. We were talking about this before we got on air, weren't we, about how the ECL has a slightly different feel because the players, they have to qualify to be here through their clubs. So sometimes you see even more emotion than you might see in the ECC where the national players probably come back every year.
Yeah, I agree. And it's the journey they go on to get back, which actually takes quite a few games usually.
Rabbani, slow ball first up. Wonder if he bowls a few more of them today.
I think because you go through that journey the previous year, it always makes the next year feel massive. So for Packeye Care, last year they had to win the Barcelona League, and then they had to go win a quadrangular down in Alicante. Yeah. They beat Costa del Sol in the final. So it takes a while.
It's normally a 12-month journey to get.
Yes, correct.
From here, all the teams, and we don't know the exact format for last year, but typically the top team will return. Given the format, the second team may get an automatic qualifying spot. This is going to be lifted away. It's cut, and I think that's cut all the way. Maximo! Nawaz Rabbani doesn't have a fielder down there, so it's risky to bowl that kind of delivery.
Well, Rabbani's lost his Yorker, I would say, in the last 2 days. His slower ball's been effective, and he's got some decent pace, but he's lost that ability to get a good Yorker in there, even if it is outside off stump. So he's had a bit of tap the last day and a half. It's been a bit of a baptism of fire for the young man.
Nawaz. There's another go. The big man misses a leg side wide. We'll get that one again. Yeah, so that whole idea, it's the journey as a club to win your way through. And look, it's a bit hard for us to predict next year. This year, the top 2 from last year were automatically invited back. But we never know. I mean, maybe another ICC country will emerge in Europe. So say Poland goes ICC, they'll get a spot. So I suppose the only way to guarantee you back next year is
Make
to
sure
win
you
it.
win it. Yep. Make sure you win it.
This is driven down the ground. Ravani goes pretty full that time.
Pakai Care, then, do they become the first team to go to 3 finals days and then championship week?
Yeah, I think they'd have to.
Yeah.
We've only ever had 3 finals days in this format. The first year it was, I suppose it was a top 4 out of 8, but you can't really compare the Cartama Oval ECLs to the original one.
No, you can't. Different sort of feel, isn't it?
VOC Rotterdam were there with Svanholm, SG Findorf, and Catalunya CC back in the original 8-team ECL. Jeez, it's grown since then, grown from 17 matches, now we're up to 123. Wow, this one's a hanger, and it's going to be baseballed out of the ground. Maximo! Probably, it's going to be a no ball as well, so it's going to be a 7-up. That's a worst case scenario.
Yep, as bad as it gets for Ravani. Well, the thing is, I don't think he's in the best bowling form the last 2 days, and I know they keep going back to him, but someone's confidence is down.
He had that one game where he was so good that they're just hoping that he can regain the magic, but he struggled, hasn't he? 50-50 game now here.
Free hit.
Free hit coming up. Bowls him. And they think about a run. And there's 2 stumps to still knock out of the ground, so Stump's actually doing a good job there, saving a run.
Well, he gets away with that. That was a low full toss as well. That could easily have been punched out the ground. Still at the moment, say Gina Brescia are happy with this start. They haven't lost many wickets. They've got a very big licence for the next few overs. Mohamed Ishan trying to get a cheeky run out there. Good work from him. But Gina Brescia, it would be some sort of story if they are the team to get it today.
Remember, they were one of the lost teams that qualified, but then their ECL was cancelled. Had a question from Luca asking teams in Spain and Italy, do they qualify via their domestic T20 competition rather than the ECS? Well, it's actually changed year by year in Italy. It was ECS that qualified them like a Super Series until last year, actually. All right, he gets down and dirty, and he hooks this one up and out of the ground. Maximo! Great shot from Tanvir, continuing his good form at number 3.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Short and pumped away. And Rabani just losing his line. Another ball straight, and when it's straight, these guys munch on it. So 6 more runs, and right now, you'd have to say, Gina Brescia, they're off to a flyer.
They are. How much is enough, though? That would be the question. Yeah, so to answer Luca's question, I think it was the Super Cup winners. It was a T20 path for Italy last year.
Yep.
So Gina Brescia won on the back of their T20 form. In Spain, essentially it was T10 that got them here.
Yeah, you win your area, and
Yep.
then you meet up for a quadrangular T10 with the other areas.
Yeah. Couple to come here in the 5th. This has already gone magical. This one, he's thinking about it, and he doesn't give the wide.
Well, that's exactly where you'd probably want him to bowl. He sneaks that one just inside.
Yeah, I mean, this is a probably 50-50 for me.
That's it.
I disagree, but that's why it's 50-50. Every country decides their qualification criteria independently. We don't interfere in that on ECN because every country is different. They know their setup, they know their clubs. So yeah, there's no one way the teams qualify. Anyway, this is in the air, and it's going to be in a pocket of space, and Brutt tries his hardest to keep it out, but it does get to the boundary. So it's the end of the 5th over. Double click happening in real time, and at the end of 5, the score is 86 for 1. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Okay, let's be honest. We've gotten a bit taller.
Well, what's
haven't
happened? Who's done that overnight?
Right, hold on. We have to go right back.
Well, actually,
you know why? You can't be too close to the camera when we're in our finals get-up. Anyway, I've got a little bit golden today.
Well, I've gone the plain white suit day. It's a big day.
Yeah,
I did peacock yesterday.
This is one Peacock Friday that you're allowed. You're allowed a free pass.
Thank you,
anyway,
Vinny.
Congratulations. Anyway, I'm going to sit back here. The new chairs have made a big difference as well.
They have made a big difference.
How excited are you on a scale to a 1 to 10 about this finals day, though, Corey?
Best day of the year. This is my favourite event, and I just think this is a great day. And obviously, there's a big chance we have a new champion, or maybe Pakai Care win their 2nd trophy. It's all to play for. It's a great day.
All to play for. 86, 172 pace. Sebastian Bratt getting ready for over number 6. I think they actually had set the Comcam to Corey height there, so we'll sort that out now. Southern Crossfield in play now as we get ready for over number 6. Sebastian Bratt to bowl for the first time on finals day. All right, this is lifted up. It's away from the field, up the Cartama steps for 4. Nice shot. Just feel like these two are both hitting the ball well. And also Noah's, to be fair to him, he's the kind of leg side dominant, but he doesn't mind cutting. He plays that shot pretty well. It's a good shot selection.
Would you just say that Pack Care, if they are to win today, Vinny, they just somehow need to find a way to get some wickets, because they have been getting whacked for the last few games.
He chases what he should have left alone. Get wide, maybe lucky.
I don't think you can win a tournament with just batting alone. I don't think you can keep relying on DDC and Bubba to continuously chase huge scores. At some stage, their bowling has to switch on. Otherwise, it is curtains.
Dinner ahead.
Oh, massively.
For the first time.
Well, they're on for 180.
Yeah. What's par here?
I don't know anymore.
Pitches up in the air. Again, carry to Bubba.
The thing is, I don't know, you can't keep relying on DDC and Mohamed Baba to keep pulling you out of a fire. And once again, they might have to here in the morning game. The bowling's been okay, but a lot of straight deliveries have been hit to the leg side once again.
Pitched up. And we'll just get a single. Heard Akash, who's watching from South Korea, had a good question to South Korea. You've been there?
I haven't, actually. I'd love to go.
Hoping. ECS South Korea. If there's a North Korea, then you're doing that one.
I would like to do it and then bring the two nations together.
I actually think
a healing process.
T10 cricket has the ability to do that. Oh, French cart. Should just be a single, and it will be. Had a question? Good question for Mr. J. Grant. I think it's already been answered, but if all 3 stumps were out of the ground, how can you break the stumps? Do you know how?
You have to pull the stump out and hold it with the ball.
What if all 3 stumps have already been knocked out?
Throw it to the other end.
You have to get in a circle, chant 7 times. No. All you got to do, you need to put a stump in, repair the wicket, which is putting a stump back in the ground, and then remove it completely. Someone got that. I think it was Kevin. Anyway, this one, it's Tanvir that's got it and puts it up and over the net. There's Andy, part of our blue crew. Gonna go fetch it, Maximo. 100 up now for Gina Brescia.
You know what Gina Brescia feel like to me, Vinny? They sort of feel like the team that is timing their run. I know it was left late to get into the thing, but they have improved game by game by game. And I wonder what Old Victorians in Hornchurch are sort of feeling. I don't know who they'd rather be up against, but as an all-round team, Gina Brescia just look like they're clicking at the right time.
Yeah. Well, they've been through the ringer, haven't they? They've got resilience points. Nice ball for Brutton in the over. He's gone for 14. Slow ball, launched out of the ground. Goes magical. Down Sebastian in the 6th. Maximo! And it's 106 for 1.
Yep, they are motoring here. And once again, Pack Care bowling. They just can't get anything going with the ball for the last sort of 2 or 3 days. And, well, Gina Brescia, they like pace on the ball. Pack Care don't have a spinner, and it's costing them.
A few shout-outs here. Seb Tomlinson tuning in from the Bradfield Mansion in Canberra with their special guest, Kate.
Well, hello.
Kate. Oh, a bit unusual that the Bradfield Mansion would have a lady watching, but well done, Seb. Hello to Ian Harvey as well. Want to know how many 3 runs have ever been completed off a ball? Well, that's happened from time to time. Normally it's overthrows.
7? Have we had an 8?
No, one day. We've had 2 genuine 7s.
Yep.
Not like a 7 up, but a 7 runs. We would have had a 7 buys as well, but that's a viral clip. Only needed 3 to win those, so only counted as 3. Very rare with no overthrows to get 3.
A tiff time.
And he goes up and over the offside, once again showing he's a 2-way player as Nawaz goes Maximo and moves into the 30s.
Well, you can bowl outside off stump if that's your plan, but you still have to hit a good length, and that's just too full. He's not going to miss out on that. So a bit of pressure straight away on a tiff. This ball is flying around Cartama Oval right now.
By the way, I should have mentioned, as Thomas Sherman said in the Bradfield Mansion, that they're big Pack Care fans. So they're on the edge of their seat down there. It's great you got Pack Care fans on the other side of the world.
They're pretty unbelievable, isn't it?
It's amazing. Anyway, Sky, and I feel this is catchable. Who's going to get it, though? Oh, collision incoming. Oh, he's dropped it. And really, I think it might have bounced off Baba's shoulder into the face of Yassine. There's no communication there, and the ball falls in between.
Yep, 2 runs, and yeah, there's a bit of a collision. Hopefully Yassine's okay. I think he's taken a blow to the head, actually. So medics will come on, 2 free runs and an opportunity missed.
Yeah, he sees him coming.
Is it a head clash?
I actually think it wasn't the ball that hit him, it was Baba that hit him. Look, there, ball comes up and then bang, just comes together. It was kind of the shoulders coming together, but no communication at all. He's holding his head, but I can't say really sore.
Is it his right shoulder?
Yeah, well, he's holding his head. I think he's all right. It's just a bit of a nasty one. Probably if there's one guy in the...
It's like when you get
the whiplash, you think.
Yeah, it's like when you get a whack and all of a sudden your spine and you just jar up a little bit. So anyway, it's an opportunity missed.
Gives him a chance to actually talk a bit of tactics. But it was a chance, big moment in the game, you feel. These are 35 teams that started the ECL journey, which is almost 4 weeks ago now.
While we've got a bit of time to talk about it, Vinny, out of all of these teams here, who do you think was the most unlucky that could have made it to championship week and actually really got to this Final Four?
Good question. You can give us your opinions as well. I'd say probably Skanderborg. I think Skanderborg set the pace pretty heavily. Looks like Yassine, let's go back to live pictures. Yassine's going off the field, assisted by the medics. That's Ellie and Christian that's helping him off at the moment. So yeah, why don't you send us a message? Get me out, Mr. Maximo. You can get Corey at _28. I know that's what a few people have chosen to do already. Hello to Kate, another Kate, I think there. And hello to Lynn Hammond, loving my shirt today. Thanks, Lynn. Lynn Hammond tuning in. Hello to Antrim Chowla, as well as Harry VJ.
Anyway, let's get back to the action. That was a big opportunity. We have to talk about that, though. It should have been caught.
That's true, but also does it affect Yassine's ability to bat?
Let's see.
Shoulder and neck injury, it looked like. Anyway, Nawaz survives. They run 2. And now this next one will be a wide.
Well, that's it. Might be arguing that one, but that is a wide. That's straight over the tram line.
Then moves.
Yeah, that's a wide.
Pretty easily a wide. Easy call. Yeah. Well, it's been Pack Care's morning so far.
Honestly, it hasn't been their complete tournament so far. They came in with heavy hopes, and if they don't get a couple of wickets soon, they're chasing something big again.
Now hit hard, and not as hard as I initially thought, actually. They'll just get a single quick work there from Skibali.
Oh,
now
no.
they're going to get an overthrow, and they'll get away with it. Heads up running there from Ginebrescia.
This sums up Pack Badalona. In this tournament, we know they've been able to pile on runs, but the bowling and fielding's been extremely poor. Can you win a tournament with just one facet? Pretty rare, you'd have to imagine. This is why Hornchurch and Old Victorians have taken the top 2 over these 2 teams. They're just complete in all facets. You can't, that's drop catch and overthrow. These things go a long way.
Fielding matters. For there, it's one thing, it's more the miscommunication that leads to the drop. And Baba definitely kind of takes his eyes off the ball. It's just spots that Yassine's coming. Now this is fetched and it's sent. That's a really big hit from Nawaz. Maximo as he moves into the 40s.
Well, Nawaz is the type of player, if he has a big day also, he'll take them very, very close. He's a clean striker of the ball. Showed he can play both sides of the wicket. And once again, it is just damage control needed by the Spanish champions. They are under the pump.
Yeah, they like that one. A little bit more relaxed than yesterday, even though there's still a bit of tension in the camp. I'm sure about that.
Do you think they'll sort of feel like we've got a free ticket, nothing to lose now?
I don't know. I think elimination will still feel pretty tough. I don't think they'll have the feeling of, oh, well, at least we made it this far. I think they'll be devastated.
Yeah, true.
They'll feel like it's about time our luck changed. Remember, they qualified for an ECL they never got to come to. That was 3 years ago, I think, when we had to cancel because of the pandemic. And then they didn't even, they were close to not winning their group. They had to win a very, very close Group A final on the chase against Skanderborg
and
Denmark.
And they won Group A, so they've actually waited a while to get back here.
Yeah. Tanvir on 46. The ball by Atif gets the last one right. Slips under the bat. 18 come off that over. And the score 124 for 1 after 7.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who they go to, because I'm not too sure they want Rabani to bowl a second over. They're going to have to find an over somewhere.
Maybe Sakib.
Yeah.
Daniel Kaya was used yesterday, but didn't really work out too well. I suppose they've got Bubba back to bowl today.
Yeah, this was what we were talking about. Yeah, so tell
What do you
me,
think?
who do you think is it? Name a couple of teams that were, if they had got through, they would have gone very close.
I think Skanderborg was one.
Yep.
Hey, Hudinger in a way as well. They're 100. He's talking about no one getting hold of English bowling. Hudinger were 100 after 5 in the final, don't forget, in Group B.
I think PUC, actually, the
PUC.
French team were very good.
Donnerstadt, put them in there as well. Alton were a rogue team, which I think
I
could
didn't
have
see much of Alton.
made waves. Yeah, they just were. Yeah.
I think Hudinger, the Swedish one, was
Yeah.
probably one of the big ones as well.
Oh, there we go.
National
Well,
Geographic.
That's a very good close-up. Hope no one steps in that direction.
Well, here we go. They are going to go to a sixth bowler. Sakib Ali,
There goes Sakib.
he hasn't bowled much this tournament. What can he do?
Over 8. First one pretty good.
Well,
Locks up Nawaz.
you just sort of, if you could develop a bowler that could just do that, you'd be pretty happy.
Yeah. Those. Oh, well, we've lost the bug.
Oh, no,
Oh, hold on.
don't crush
What's
him.
that? Is there a grizzly in there?
I'd be scared to put my hand in there.
Oh.
I've slept in one of those.
Yeah, I actually remember that. Here's Nawaz again.
Well,
Oh, well.
how?
He makes it look simple.
Well, Sakib's probably saying, well, guys, I've been watching you bowl all week. You've been getting spanked. Give me the ball. And perfect first 2 deliveries.
The old watch and learn from Sakib.
It is a little bit like, don't
But
overcomplicate.
as the Bible says, 2 balls do not maketh an over. There he is again. Good start to him, though. And that's 6. So he just misses and he disappears. Maximo. Nawaz overtakes Tanvir and is knocking on the door of a half-ton.
Just shows how difficult it is at this sort of level for bowlers to execute that ball 6 times. That time he goes a little bit straighter, it's more in the slot, and he lofts it lovely over mid-off. They've got some power, Gina Brescia. When they hit it, it stays hit.
You're seeing off the field, as you probably already realised, Jafar Raza on as a substitute fielder. Hit straight, kind of towed, and he's gone. So he won't make his 50. And really, if you're going to miss the Yorker, probably low full toss is the way to miss it. He missed it short, and he went for 6. He went a bit fuller. It's the straight fielder DDC that takes the catch, and the partnership is broken. Sharik Nawaz goes for 48 off 20. It's 130 for 2.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've sort of seen them employ the straight fielder. If you are going to try keep it wide of off stump, people do drag it to this area. So nice catch, saves 6 runs, and an important wicket there for Pakai Care. Well done to Sakib. He was asked to bowl here. It's not bowled too much this tournament. I can only think of maybe 1 or 2 overs previous to this. So he gets a wicket. And Pakai Care Badalona trying to fight back.
Easy catch for DDC. Was all in the positioning, was low down towards the bottom of the bat. Perfect technique. Got to say, well batted to Nawaz, though, 48 off 20, striking at 240.
That's a good innings.
And 130 for 2 with 14 balls to go.
Well, here comes the man that batted so well yesterday to get them into this position. You know, I reckon it was the best innings I've seen this year. Hassan Ahmed, who came out at number 4 yesterday, 2 for 5. He then piled on an 80-odd and got him into finals.
Yeah. He scored 87 and was a late casualty in what could, I suppose, best be described as highly dramatic. As they crept up on the target, ended up tying the total.
Well, this
One
is
in a golden ball.
different challenge to try and land a Yorker against a left-hander. Can Ahmed get going for Gina Brescia?
Good idea, though.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
out.
very close. If he hasn't hit it, he's gone. So it'll be a golden duck for Hassan. Does seem like a pitcher's in line. If there's no bat, I think this is curtains. So how quickly your tournament can turn around. Hassan, the hero last night, but this time he goes without scoring. Sakib's on a hat-trick, 130 for 3. The bowling change working.
Yeah, that's just out. I was watching that live, and it looked like it pitched in line. It hit him on the inside of the back leg. Yeah, that is just out. That's just out.
I mean, normally you're looking, is it pitching outside the leg stump? That one definitely wasn't.
Inside
Hits him in line.
Yeah, inside of the back leg. So that's clattering in. He's going to be on a hat-trick. Hassan Ahmed, the hero yesterday. Not this time. It's a golden derrick.
That's the way it goes. Doesn't waste any time, though, Hassan. They've still got hitting to come. He'll be disappointed. Credit to Sakib Ali, though. I think he gets it spot on. Still waiting for hat-trick number 10.
Yeah, a good over from Sakib as well. Look, he's not been one of their main bowlers. He probably should have been. Yeah, that's just out.
Pitches in line, hits him in line. He's well back. He makes a stance. So yeah, as soon as this pitch is on,
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't think there's
no doubt.
any doubt. Only question was the way it went. We thought, was there a bit of bat in it? But
Hat-trick ball, Vinny.
here we go. Wasim will face a hat-trick ball from Sakib Ali.
Ooh.
Upish, but bloop single to finish the over. As Wasim will get the strike. What a great over. And you can bring him back too. I think you would. Sakib Ali 2 for 7, 131 for 3 after 8.
Well, that over there just brings things back to parity a little bit. Pakike Badalona, you don't want to be chasing 180, 190. That could still happen, but that over there was massive, and well done to Sakib Ali, who picks up 2 wickets for his trouble. Imagine they're going to go to a tiff, and then maybe they should finish with Sakib. He's got confidence, so why not?
Yeah, I think you do. I mean, if you're looking for better options, I don't think you'll find one. And again, he just kept it pretty simple. When he slightly missed, he went the journey, went for 6, but he got it full and straight, or just full. I think the length is actually more important than the line sometimes. You can bowl the Yorker anywhere from the stumps to the tram line. Here's a tee over number 9. And this one is whipped away, and it's going to be up and over. Look at the wrists there from Wasim. Really gets them going and gets it over the fence for 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. I mean, bottom hand whip, take ball style over mid-off. It's an off-cutter from a tiff, but it's just a half volley. A half volley's a half volley. And what a shot. Look at this, Vin. Boom.
Yeah, live. I mean, that just really got that bat speed going, didn't he?
Ridiculous.
Oh, this is out. Well, what are you running here for?
What are they doing there? And Tanvir's just sacrificed his wicket. Oh, Vinny, talk to me about that. Why would you do that now? There's still 2 overs.
Way too early to try something like this. Way too early. I think we'll check it on the replay. I'm pretty sure they crossed.
They're going to just have a closer look at who crossed. Maybe they haven't, you know, because Ishan's pretty quick. Close.
He's always
just
yeah,
crossed.
I think he's just crossed.
But that is a really weird moment. Not too sure why they've run there. It's maybe a bit of a brain fade. But anyway, it's going to be a dot ball and a wicket, just deciding on who's out.
I actually think they
crossed.
just crossed. So let me be specific, right?
The boils are broken. Almost. Now, or maybe not, you know.
I actually think, so whoever's closer to those sticks or has the part of their bat or person, and actually looking at that, I actually think they haven't crossed yet. You look at the shadows, right? And I think that actually the striker's out there. It's a great bit of work from Spring Productions there. But, so I actually don't think they've crossed.
Roll it through one more, maybe.
I think if you roll it one more, it gives a false impression.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Yeah, I just think if you go from those stumps, who has a bit of their bat or person closer to those stumps? And I actually don't think it's Assad.
I still don't understand why they've done that.
Me neither. Wasim is going to be out, so it's a needless wicket. But in a way, they get a break that it is Wasim that's out, and Assad is going to have to go back to the non-striker's end.
Still don't get what happened.
Actually, if the keeper had waited an extra half a second.
You don't wait. You just
I know you don't, but I'm just saying, funnily, if he was a bit slower, it would have been the set batter that's out. That was a poor choice.
Yeah, weird.
Happens. Now, next one, blast through the new batter. It's Ghulam Farid. Now, he was the golden ball hero, although it was a bit of a miss hit that got them the 2 runs on the golden ball last night.
Do you think Tanvir was just overly eager to get strike back and something happened?
But this is where it comes down to communication. If you are that desperate, well, then you tell the other guy to hold that end safe. We've seen that happening more and more.
Just a brain fade. Just a brain fade.
It really was. Over and a half to go. Nice to get funky. And this is out.
Just in the last 10 balls, they've pegged this back Pakike Badalona. A tiff finally landing that sort of Yorker length. He turns to a left-hander, maybe not the right option. But another dot ball. Bit of a fight on here now.
Funny, those ones, where they've crossed or not, they never get quite as far as you think live. I thought he was close to the end originally, Tanvir, but the pictures told another story.
Well bowled.
And a teeth. And looks for a chance for a run out. Doesn't get it. Well, that's a great over. I mean, ever since Saqib actually came in, it's been game-changing. Just 7 runs came off the 8th over. Just 9 have come, well, it's just 6, sorry, have come off this over. They all came off the first ball. We've had 4 dot balls in a row, including that run out.
Yeah, that run out.
Farid now, he's made his bet. I don't think he wants a one here.
No, you don't take it.
Going large. We're trying. And he will get in the gap. I think he's done very well.
They've gone and taken the single. Oh, no. Great fielding from DDC.
It is good fielding, but I mean, I suppose Ginebresh get what they want in that Tanvir will be on strike. He does very well to kind of trip the light fantastic and stay inside the field to play. So it'll be 1 and run out. Farid goes for 1 or 4. Tanvir will face up 138 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, good fielding down there from Daniel Doyle-Kaya, who just tapped it back in play and made sure it wasn't a boundary first, and then secondly, gets the throw in really tight. Good work, taps it in, bang, good throw. And you're right, Vinny, at least they went back for the 2 so that you get the main man on strike.
Would you consider throwing to the bowler's end there?
No.
Or do you think he just didn't have a shot at it?
He was making it because he had to tap it back in, and by the time you get the throw. So take the wicket, you save a run, but big pressure on this last over.
Farid, something similar last night where he was able to make the 2, and that's the reason they're actually here today. That time he comes up just short. So last over coming up. Terry, eagle-eyed in the chat, was asking, was any part of the non-striker's bat past the striker on that run out?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so, but that's true. You can actually, do you know you can actually be closer to both ends at once? Because if you get all wingspan.
Vinny, I know it's the last day. Please don't confuse me.
Pretty esoteric, but.
Anyway, Saqib Ali has earned the last over this time.
All right, Bilal Khan comes out at number 7. He's not facing though, because it's Tanvir on strike. Oh, well.
Oh, he's turning him back. Well, I get it that he's in, but yeah, I think Billy the Kid's quite a good striker as well.
He is, but I think he's deserved it. I think you can do that once. I think you can do that once and have another crack.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He got away with that. That was a half volley. That should have been sent over the road.
I think it's probably a good choice, but I think this time I've got to take it. Otherwise, you're setting yourself a tough task. You're just going to keep copping dots. This time, so he will go.
So they're going to go 2 here.
2, but Sebastian's aware for it.
Oh, no, he's... Oh, and now we're looking at another cross, but I don't think Billy came, and this time it will be Tanvir gone.
This is communication breakdown. We've seen it from both teams now. Once the throw comes, then Billy has to start running, but he holds the end safe too long. It was the wrong.
Well,
that was the wrong.
Is it clever from Sebastian Bruck? Because usually they throw it to the keeper's end, and this time he didn't. Interesting.
Mate. Yeah, that is actually very, very interesting.
Sebastian just held the throw just a little bit.
I think he changed his mind last moment there, Sebastian Bruck. So really, we're talking about who's...
He's Tanvir this time.
It's obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone. So Tanvir goes. Miscommunication. Ginebresh just in the last 2.2 overs have just fallen off the wagon a bit here, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, this is situational.
I don't know what they're waiting for. It's clear and obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could... Now, I'm trying to have a chat. I'm not sure what this is about.
Well, hold on. They're calling Tanvir back, are they?
No, they're not.
What's happening? Why is it taking so long?
Here's the moment that it's broken. Billy's still in his crease.
Billy's in his crease. Billy didn't leave.
Yeah, it's not really up for debate. So, well done for Tanvir, but I suppose the running went from ambitious to a little bit loco there towards the end. He goes for 47.
Has Billy the Kid just misread the room there?
I think, yeah, as soon as he sees the throw coming, it takes him a second to buffer, and the second's too long. As soon as he sees that throw going to the bowler's end, he has to take off and try and at least make sure they cross. But also, it's very good thinking from Brunt to change what he was doing. So that's 2 non-crossed run-outs. Saqib, though, still delivering. But Billy doesn't care. Well, maybe he held that end for a reason as he pumps this one out of the ground. Maximo! As Jenna move into the 140s.
Shot from Billy the Kid. He gets that bit of width. It's such a difference. You don't hit the Yorker. They can get their bat under it, and they just tape ball it. Look at that. Nice swing of the blade, and that flies.
Isn't it funny that if they get 150 odd here, we seem to think, oh, well, should be a fairly easy chase?
I don't think. I think this is game on.
Well bowled.
Not again.
No, not again.
Yeah, I think what Pakai Care have been able to do from these last few overs, instead of chasing, if you're chasing a 170 or 180, you have to be flawless. Now they could accidentally make a few mistakes and still get maybe 150, 160. A lot of pressure will be on that top order though, DDC, Mohamed Babar. I think Gina Brescia, if you offered them 150 at the start, I reckon they're taking it.
150 in an elimination match.
Yeah.
2 to come. That's going to disappear. Well, here's the thing, Saqib, you can draw a straight line between when he's got it right and when he's had good results. The last couple, he bounces just before the bat. They both disappear. Bilal not going through the 7 stages of grief, is he, after losing Tanvir? He just bangs a dozen.
Well, I don't know if he tried to bluff him there and try to get it straight, but he bowls a ball on leg stump. That's the first one he's bowled straight, and it gets clipped beautifully. Anything that's been on middle and leg, these guys, they hit it for 6.
150 up now with the ball to go. What a cricket match. Every day we somehow are getting more insane. I just feel like, just when you think it can't, it does. Last ball. Everyone batting down the hatches. And he's going to hit that for 6 as well. Well, how about that? After the kind of, the cluck up between the 2 batters at the crease, Bilal really should have been sacrificed, but he turns out to hit the last 3 for Maximos, and Gina Brescia are going to finish 157 for 6.
Yeah, well, those big 6s just give them a score that you think's probably just above par. Look, you take 157 batting first in an eliminator. It's going to be up to DDC, Mohamed Babar, but can they fire one more time?
It should be very, very exciting as Gina Brescia being sent in. They're not really that used to batting first this week, and they'll have to defend this 157. Let's go and have a look at some of the highlights as Nisar came out. There's the trophy. It'll be given away at the end of the day. Our 4th ever ECL final tonight. And you see these teams both very, very proud to be representing their clubs and countries. And Nisar was off to a good start.
Yeah, he got a couple of help me balls and he just clipped them beautifully over the leg side. The fans are out in their droves this morning enjoying all the action. The first wicket was Hassan Ali though. He got that one just to shape enough. Straight through the gate, spreading those stumps nicely. Big smile on his face as it was the first wicket of the day. Pakai Care, they were trying their best at the start, but once again, the bowling wasn't amazing. I think it was 90 after the first 5 overs, Vinny. So the runs were flying everywhere. And Gina Brescia, they were extremely happy with the start.
They were, and you can see this partnership really spelt trouble, didn't it? Sharuk Nawaz, 48, and Asad Tanvir, ultimately he'd get run out for 47 late in the piece. But, yeah, Gina Brescia, you're right about the fact that the game was, they were on for kind of 170 plus. It looked like that, but just little moments making a difference. I mean, that was a drop catch. You can see that Yassine got the worst of the impact there, running into essentially a brick wall in Mohamed Babar. And these two just kind of kept the innings going, didn't they? Eventually, Daniel Dorkania took that catch to break the partnership at 98. Yeah, but 98 is 34 balls. Very good partnership there. Hassan not able to move the needle today. Didn't hurt him too much, though. They still had batting to come. He would go for a golden duck. But yeah, Saqib coming in. Look, I know that he got hit for 3 6s in the last 4 balls, actually. But yeah, ultimately, these 2 overs of 7 in the 8th and the 9th, they're the reason that this is 150s, not 170s.
Yeah, correct. Those 2 overs might be the reason Pakai Care win this game. We'll have to look back a little bit later to see if that's true. DDC with good cheeky run out here, tapped it back in play, fielded it, and a good throw to Mohamed Isan at the gloves, and then it got us to last. There was more confusion, wasn't there, between Gina Brescia. They just couldn't figure out who should be facing. Sebastian Brutt with a clever throw and another dismissal, but 3 late 6s from Billy the Kid. You think helps Gina Brescia get up to a score that difficult to know what par is with so many of these teams, but you'd say slightly above par, 157. Here's a big score. But Pakai Care Ballona have shown they like to chase. Can they do one more big chase? We'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 30, 48, 47 and a quick fire. 18 off 4 for Billy the Kid. Overall, I think Gina Brescia, who was sent in to bat first, they would have taken that score with both hands if you offered it to them at the start. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, they tried their best. They used a 6th bowler today, did Pakai Care Badalona, but we'll have to see if it is enough. Their bowling still, you feel, is getting hit around the ground quite easily. Saqib Ali's 2 for 26. His last 2 balls going for 6 ruined his figures a little bit. A tip was okay. Hassan Ali was okay. But the other bowlers getting a fair bit of tap. They just haven't been able to gel as a bowling unit so far in this competition. But their batting, will it be enough with their batting to get them over the line? We'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. It's the Eliminator on finals day of Championship Week of our 4th edition of the ECL. Gina Brescia taking on Pack Care Bellona, Italy versus Spain. And an interesting first half where the Italian side have come out the blocks and they'll be very happy, I think. 157 for 6. It's an imposing total, but we do know the Pack Care Bellona top order has been on fire. So it's an interesting game on our hands out here at Cartama Oval. A big welcome back to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well and have enjoyed the ECL. And a big welcome back to all our network partners. Fancode in India, Sport in France, and Swiss Sports in Switzerland, Fox Sports Australia and many more. What an interesting game we have on our hands. Gina Brescia, I think, slightly ahead in this one. Yes, I know Pack Care Bellona have been in rich vein of form, but can this top order continue clicking for them? Eventually, you'd imagine they have to get out early. Daniel Doyukaye and Mohamed Babar have both been in very good form, especially DDC. Secunda Ali in the middle order might have something to say about that as well. But this man, Imran, with the ball in hand, does get to swing. We want to get a couple early wickets, and a couple of early wickets might be night-night for Pack Care. Let's see, 158 required, 10 overs of madness, ball number 1. And a good length delivery that is respectfully pushed back by Mohamed Babar. Babar's a different sort of player. A lot of people know him around the sort of European cricket network these days. He's got a different sort of technique and a little sort of a bottom hand shovel, I call it. The bat never gets up too high, but he's his own player, his own sort of man, and what will he be able to do on this occasion? Well, there's that sort of shovel-like shot, but there is a deep mid-off in place, and the deep mid-off and the deep third are the 2 boundary riders, and that'll be just a single for Mohamed Babar to start. Important power play, isn't it? Obviously, for Gina Brescia, 1 or 2 wickets in the power play and restricting them to, let's say, 40. They will be miles ahead. For Pack Care Bellona, they'll want to be around that 50-60 mark, maybe only 1 wicket down at most. Looks like a little bit of a change in the field. Third man's going to come up now, and it looks like backward square is going back. 7-2 field. Very rare you see this, but he does swing it a long way through the offside. Oh, well, it's a big appeal, and he's been gone. Well, huge moment in the game. DDC, an underneath edge, a great catch by the keeper, and that might be the wicket that take Gina Brescia through in this tournament. Daniel Doyukaye has been in a rich vein of form. That one looked like it shot through, and it got the bottom of the bat, and a good safe catch by the keeper, Nisa Ahmed. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, good catch. It looks like it's clean, and DDC will have to go. So DDC will have to go. One of his favoured shots. It shot through a little bit. He got a little scratch on it. And he has to go for a Golden Globe. And that is a huge wicket in the context of this man. That man's been in such good form, but not in this one. And this gives Pack Care some big worries. Let's have a closer look. Little underneath edge. And a nice, safe catch. Brilliant keeping. Brilliant keeping by Nisa Ahmed. Oh, there's a suit and a half. My word. Isn't that pretty? As I welcome back Vinny Sandy. Vinny, in the context of this game, how big is that?
Colossal.
Colossal.
He's been carrying this batting really.
Well done.
No bones about it.
Yep.
50-50 game now, according to the win predictor. Imran gets the big wicket. Oh, wow, this is a full toss of middle stump, and his son couldn't afford to miss it. Luckily, he didn't. Just gets a single. Yeah, probably tried to pull one that
So it looked like
too full to pull, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it shot through a little bit, and he got a scratch on it. Brilliant keeping.
Because he could have equally driven that down the ground. It was that kind of a length.
There's one reason Pack Care have actually been chasing these mammoth totals. It was DDC.
Yeah.
He is now gone. So it's going to have to take a big effort from some other players in this top order to do it. That's cricket. It's the way it goes. What a start for Gina Brescia.
Babar and his son. Pack Care through and through. As this will be the first boundary. Well, that's actually got some distance off the crossbar there. Imran gets it wrong. Babar puts him away.
Well, let's focus on this lineup. Who else do they have? They've got these two now. You got Yassine, we're not sure about.
Yassine,
Saqib
not sure.
Ali and Sebastian Bratt. It's up to them.
Secunda Ali
Secunda Ali's probably the other one that's looked in good form. He's come out and hit sixes, but boy, oh boy, that is a huge moment in the final.
Brutt hasn't done much wrong with the bat when he's been called upon as well, especially in pressure situations. Imran played in the first ever ECL back in 2019. Now this is boomed over cover, and that's going to be 4 more. So one thing about DDC's innings, he only wastes the 1 ball, so he doesn't really use up any time. He's going to have to bat very, very well to do this. At the end of the first over, the score is 10 for 1.
Well, when we talk about big fish, Vinny, there's sort of 2 big fish. It's been 1 game since the Golden Ball, by the way, because everything's been happening in this ECL.
Yeah, of course.
When you talk about big fish, you'd say they've gotten a colossal fish, but there's 1 more. If they get Bubba early, I don't know if Pakai Care can chase 150.
See if there's room in the boat to reel another one in.
I think they've got 1 more big fish to get, and then it's over. I mean, law of averages, DDC hit 200s last 2 innings, and then you get a little scratch, and cricket is an unbelievable sport.
You're exactly right. Also, yeah, you're right about being good catch by Nisa. Had to go down.
Very good catch.
There was an edge that was always going down, but he catched it fairly comfortably in the end above the surface. Wazeem to bowl the second over.
Oh.
One comes in, and Isan plays a cover drive. Well, it must be a leap here, because Isan, rather than going across trying to whack it over mid-wicket, just plays a very, very classic shot, finds the gap and finds the boundary.
Well, it's a very good sign for Pakai Care. Is that Mohamed Isan? Did you just see what I saw?
Might be his DDC impression, pulling out the cover drive anyway.
Well, that might give him some confidence.
Good option, especially with an in-swing bowler like Wazeem. You'd think he'd be looking leg side, big gap at deep mid-wicket. Now goes offside again, and he tattoos it into the fence. Cuatro carreras más, and a brilliant start to the second over. Well, can these 2 do the heavy lifting in this chase?
You'd imagine it would have to be one of these 2 that go very deep now that DDC went for his first ball today. Nice start to the over, this from Isan.
They're still favourites.
This is...
The computer knows stuff that as our teensy human brains cannot comprehend.
Computer, we are not a computer world just yet. In a few years.
Knows more about you than you do.
If DDC is standing there still, I would say maybe that's the right percentages. I think you flip that. Gina Brescia right now 55, Pakai Care 45. Surely. Come on, Vinny.
Time will tell. Thing is, Isan looks like he's setting up. He doesn't want to play a silly shot across the line. Maybe because he hit one off middle stump first. He got away with it. It just scared him straight. Unless it's there, and if it is there, he will horn it. Maximo! 6 runs, his first.
Yeah, that one just angling in at leg stump, and Isan, he's not going to miss out on that. Just picks it up beautifully over the leg side. Still got 2 bowlers that are going to be pretty important. Hassan Ali and Billy the Kid. 4 overs of left arm seam. How they bowl could be pretty important in this one.
Just think, often what I say to players that do like that shot, I say, don't go looking for it, it'll come to you.
Yep.
Don't go looking for leg side. It'll be instinctive, if it like that. It was coming into him, it was kind of leg stumpish enough to do it, but if you go looking for it outside the off stump, you're going to play yourself into trouble. Like that, and he's going to be gone, I'm sure. Keeper wants this one. Nisa Ahmed, and he's gone. Well, Isan was a strange kind of inning, seemed to have a strategy that was working, but then old habits die hard, and he tries to go and fetch this one. He's gone for 15, it's 24 for 2.
Well, show me the percentages now, Vinny. Surely they're swapping over. Isan goes. Pakai Care Ballon, they've won the trophy, they've finished 3rd. And at this stage, it looks like they might be finishing 4th in this edition.
That came out too quickly, but certainly a big blow. This is kind of what I was talking about. This is the ball that he kind of looked to hit offside earlier in the over, but he steps across, gets a bit front on. He compromises his technique and his shape there, and Nisar takes ownership of the situation, throws away the hat, welcomes the Grizzly. 2 catches for the keeper, and Pakai Care 24 for 2 in the second.
Boy, oh boy, Gina Brescia, they're in dreamland. Isan gone, DDC gone, Secunda Ali out there now. Oh, show me the percentages then, supercomputer.
Ask and you shall receive. Secunda Ali comes out at 4.
Jamie Dodger with the right call in the chat. Bubba or bust? And we just nod your head.
Percentages, where are you? Yeah, I thought he might do that, and he has. He's found the gap and he gets 4 runs. Well, Pakai Care, they were behind after the wicket, 45-55, so you asked for them to be flipped. They have been. And Secunda Ali opens with a boundary. End of the second over, it's 28 for 2.
Yeah, the reason why I think that it's more Gina Brescia's way, they're going to have 4 overs of left arm seam in the middle. And last time when they bowled their left arm seam, DDC was sort of batting through the middle period. He's not there now. This is how the table ended up through it. They got knocked out on net run rate. And obviously, look at Gina Brescia, 0.0.
Do you know what's funny? They had a 0 net run rate after their 5th game. And then because it was a golden ball, they still had a 0 net run rate after their 6th. And Pakai actually had a negative net run rate. Maybe because they...
What was that, Vinny?
It's just something in the effects marks. Anyway, that one's out of here.
Oh.
Baba or bust. Jamie called it. That one will be out of the facility as Maximo off Imran to start the 3rd over.
That is gigantic. That's that sort of shovel pickup. Don't know how to describe because I've never seen it before shot. He always seems to hit it pretty flush.
It's a bottom hand. It's a right hand that could crush a rock into a fine sand. And that's what he uses to put that one up and over the trees. Imran with a comeback ball. End of the bat, but he'll get 4. There's a gap in the outfield there. Baba making some good choices here. This is one to hit over the offside, especially in the power play. Deep point, deep mid off back, but that one splits the middle.
Well, to be honest, it is Baba or bust, you feel, but Sikandar Ali, Sakib Ali, and Sebastian Brutt, it's going to be up to them. What was that, Vin? Is that you yelling again?
Wasn't me yelling. Don't worry.
It sounded like you yelling again.
You start to hear things, though, in game 120.
It's been a long month.
In your dreams. Anyway, Baba 19 off 6.
Well, keeper's come up to the stumps. He's not the type of player that
I
charges.
think it's just to unsettle him, to change something, but it does have risks as well, doesn't it? Anyway, this is up, and it's in the air, and it's going to fly up and out of here, put down in Cockney corner. Well, that was a little bit of an egg on your face moment, but never mind. And Baba supporters will be happy as he gets 6 more runs, Maximo.
Didn't think he got that out the middle, to be honest, but that man is a pretty powerful batter, and he gets 6 more. So they're up with the rate. The wickets will worry them, but you just feel it's Baba versus Gina Brescia.
The top players in this competition, they can miss-hit 6s. Edged and gone. And they pretty much have the first slip in. The keeper was up, and it, fortunately for Gina Brescia, just misses Nisa, and the catch is taken. It's not Baba, it's bust, and Pakai Care lose a 3rd wicket. It's 44 for 3.
And you see the celebrations from them. It means absolutely everything because they know that is the biggest of fish. They've gotten 2 of the better players in form out early. It's a different sort of position, but we talk about that fly spot a lot. And it's a good catch. They're never easy by Fareed. Start the car, Vinny. Pakai Care are on the ropes.
Well, I agree with the field placement being genius from Ruki Ahmed to have, yes, it's slightly deeper than a slip. It's kind of a slip or second slip on the circle. It's a genuine edge from Baba. And this one flies straight into the waiting hands of the fielder. Top 3 in the shed. It's 44 for 3. As Sakib Ali comes out at number 5.
If they are to pull this off, this would be a miracle from here. I mean, we haven't seen Mohamed Yassin. Do you have to wonder, is he batting? We don't know what happened, if it was a bit of whiplash or what's gone on. So, boy, oh boy, right now, Gina Brescia, they are in dreamland, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I suppose the thing is, if he didn't really get a head knock, but I think he had what looked like a bit of whiplash. And sure that he'd bat if he's able at all. Sakib having a good game. Remember, he came on and stopped the bleeding in the first innings with a 7-run over. Picked up a wicket in there as well.
I reckon
now he's in the hot seat.
I reckon that's the first edge quarter slip in the ring that we've seen in a while. I remember some that have flown to 3rd.
Yeah.
That was one actually up in the ring, and yes, good catch.
Yeah, and it's just the strength of the edge. So, I mean, if he swings harder, for example, maybe it does fly over the fielder in the circle, but it was perfectly positioned. Just kind of locks up, and with 16 and over required, you can't afford to do that too often.
Yeah, 44 for 3. It's a dream power play for Gina Brescia. DDC, Mohamed Ihsan, Mohamed Baba, all in the sheds. And right now, Gina Brescia, they've got 4 overs of left arm seam in the next 7. It's going to take a massive effort from Pakai Care to stay in the competition.
44 for 3 after 3. The 2022 champions on the ropes. Gina Brescia, they almost weren't here in Championship Week. Finishing 2nd after the group matches, and then ultimately winning their way through in a final that was anything but one-sided. They had to come from behind to win that game. And so now we'll head into over number 4. A genuine edge, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the test now. They're going to have to play Hassan Ali outside of the power play. So, yeah, not going to be too easy at 44 for 3. Unfortunately, Gina Brescia, unfortunately for them, they've got 3 big ones. And that dressing room right now must be very, very nervous. They know they might have let this one slip, and it's going to be up to that middle order, who haven't had much batting time the last few games, to pull something out the fire. Here comes Hassan Ali.
Well, it goes up and over the leg side, and that one's out of here. Maximo! Well, amazingly still given a 1 in 3 chance. That's better than nothing. As John says in the comment section, it's the hope that kills you. Hopes of Pakai Care still alive. This is a good sign as Sikandar picks it up and out of the ground. This guy has hit a lot of 6s in the competition.
Well, to be honest, out of the few players in the middle order, it's really been Sikandar, the other one that's shown glimpses of hitting power. He's 10 off 2.
50 comes up for Pakai Care as well. Change of angle, and it's like a sweep that's going to be top edge down to the ground. And straight away, Sikandar, he goes up and he points to his teammates. He's up for this contest.
Well, it's clever batting. There's no 45 or fine leg. Probably doesn't go completely in the direction he would have liked, but gets enough wood on it. Flies for another 6. He loves that sort of lap sweep. What a start. 3 big wickets, but Pakai Care, they've been the only team to be on the finals day of 3 editions of the ECL. They will keep fighting. 102 off 40. Well, what a game we have.
Yeah, Sikandar. Is he the man that can pull out a big knock here? Needs more than a cameo. Oh, now he gets inventive again. No fine leg, Corey. Got to love that batting. Will it even make the boundary, though?
No, 1 run.
Wow, it might have hit him more up towards the handle or actually on the hand. I mean, I was giving it 4 in my head, but I think it might have busted him on the finger.
Yeah, I reckon the medics are about to come on. That's one of those ones that jars your finger up against the handle of the bat, and he's in a bit of pain here. That hurts. That really hurts. Look, he's right on the end of the thumb.
Yeah, that'll push the thumb back into your hand. Might have a slight delay here. And here comes the sub. But, yeah, I think it's just flicked that.
Well, that's probably what slowed the ball down. Anyway, that's not the medic. That's only going. Here he comes. Here comes the medic. I reckon this is a magic spray job, Vinny.
Yes, Christian is coming on.
Oh.
Christian's, I mean, look, I know Mr. Baywatch gets a lot of the headlines, but Christian's an up-and-comer here at the Costa del Sol. He's one of the favourites around the ground.
Does he make the Baywatch top 4?
Never takes his sunglasses off. It doesn't matter what time of the day or night it is. He's got the strap there to protect him. That's what I could have used on the Dolphin cruise the other day when I lost my glasses to the Mediterranean.
I lost my sunnies this trip as well. I've had a shocker. Anyway, he looks like he's okay. Bit of magic spray and we move on.
He's going to be absolutely fine. Kind of upsets his momentum a little bit. I mean, the reasoning was sound, wasn't it, to go there? No fine leg at all, but just didn't quite get the contact. Thumb got in the way.
101 off 39. Long way to go in this one.
Long single.
Do you think Mohamed Yassin's going to be available to bat in this one, or?
You'd hope so. But I mean, it's also physically, can he do what he normally does? Well, there's Rico Full. He has appeared, and he's looking sparkling on finals day. See him for the next game in the box. That's well bowled, really well bowled by Hassan Ali. Just sneaks it inside.
Yeah, that's where he wants to be. Doesn't want to get too straight. Sneaks it inside, imported dot ball.
This is hovering. 43.57 at the moment. There's Baba this side. There's Christian Munoz-Mills. Sebastian Brutt in the background. A lot of tension around here. On a wing and a prayer, Pakai Care. In the air, is this carrying? It is, it carries over Hassan. Maximo! Saqib rolls the dice and it comes up for 6. Hassan couldn't quite climb the ladder. Valuable runs for Pakai Care.
Yeah, Pakai Care, who have been ever reliant on the top 2, don't have them there. It's going to be someone else that has to be a hero today, Vinny. Will it be Saqib Ali? Will it be Sikandar Ali? One of them. And they're fighting hard here.
Ramesh from Romania saying shades of Scott Edwards, the way that Sikandar trying to sweep everything.
I think because there's no fine leg or 45, he sees it as a high percentage option.
Unless he misses it. 19 off this over. And it won't quite go magical, but not far off. And Saqib swings straight through that one. 4 overs down. They're on the pace, but those 3 wickets are concern for the 2022 European champions. They're 63 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, not a bad over that. Despite the boundaries, Hassan Ali closed it out pretty well. 157 for 6 is the chase. 158 to win. Going at 15's, Vin, but It feels like it's teetering. 1 or 2 more wickets and it's good night.
Yeah, kind of feel like you're walking the tightrope without a safety net here if you're Pakai Care, but you can't afford to be conservative. You can't really afford for that rate to go out, for it to balloon past 3 a ball, considering it already into the middle order.
All right, do you want me to tell you what he's going to do here?
Talk to me.
There's no fine leg, no 45. He's a very good player of the ramp. It's actually a high percentage option with this field.
Do you think that the fielding side don't mind him trying that because they feel if they can buy a wicket with him making a mistake with it? Obviously, that wicket's worth quite a lot.
Maybe.
I kind of agree with you. I think they're leaving it to try and hook him in. There we go. And he gets a ball that's actually quite easy. Puts right at the end of the bat. Another weird contact. It's only a single.
He actually would have been better off missing that. Maybe it would have gone for 5 wides. But it's a weird field setting from Gina Brescia.
That had Minimo written all over it, didn't it?
Yep.
I mean, Nisa's a very good keeper, but it was speared down the leg side. Rookie Ahmed, the captain's been leading the side for a number of years now. We've seen him, playing in Milan, in Brescia, in Rome. His first trip here to the Cartama Oval, and he wants to stick around. Short, tightly mistimed. This should be caught. Out to deep mid-wicket, it's dropped. And shades of yesterday where Gina Brescia put down some fairly elementary catches. And that time, that's Wasim Ahmed. That drops really what should have been taken.
Yeah, it's a big drop. I know Saqib Ali's not ticking just yet, but that was a sitter, Vinny. He looked hesitant to come forward for a long while there, and this is the one thing that maybe holds Gina Brescia back. They drop a lot of catches.
I can understand you don't want to rush in and then have to turn yourself around. And next one, well, gets high in the bat. This should be gone, and it'll be out. So there you go, Sikandar Ali will have to go. And would you believe it, the drop catch, in a way, it works out for Gina Brescia because it's the set batter, if you like, that goes. Just got a bit big on him. He wasn't in control of that pull shot. Simple catch, balloons out to the offside. A crippling blow for Pakai Care. They're running out of bats and quickly at 65 for 4.
Start the car, Vinny. Pakai Care are gone here. I cannot see them pulling this one back. They've lost too many good players. It gets big on him. First time he doesn't try to sweep or ramp one. And right now they're being outplayed completely. Gina Brescia, what a story it's been. Tell you what, if Old Victorians lose later and Gina Brescia are through, it'll be a bit of a bloodbath in the afternoon.
I'll wait for that one. One of the spicier encounters we've seen on the network. It's the first time I've seen Gina Brescia in the gym as well. Last couple of nights. Sikandar goes for 18. Imran takes the catch, and it's 65 for 4. I don't know. With Sebastian Bratt there, he's a born 6-hitter. And he's coming out at number 6.
Last chance saloon.
Yeah, if they get through Sebastian Bratt, then I kind of agree with you there.
Well, there you go. First ball, born 6-hitter, 6 runs. Nice shot.
How you do it. I mean, they're going to have to keep swinging. Bratt, we've seen him do this. We've seen him lead the Netherlands 11 to a European trophy. As rookie, just kind of gives it the high eyebrows and waits for a new ball.
Well, the thing is, I don't see Yassine padded up out there, so I reckon that this is their last actual batting partnership, and that means they're 1 wicket away, Gina Brescia.
Yeah, that's the information I've got as well. That one floats out. Again, big thoughts from Stefan Gooch, and he says that one's okay. There's been a couple like this that have gone the bowler's way this game. I suppose same for both teams. Bratt faces up, 6 on the offside. Oh, and he locks him up again.
Hit it.
And this will be the end of the over. It's 71 for 4. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Also, big thank you to La Junta de Andalucía, the local region that have provided tremendous support to keep the Euros of cricket right here at the Cartama Oval.
Well, it's the home of cricket here. The weather's good, the food's good. I've had that many pill prawns in the last month. It's might be time to go home for Corey.
The diet of champions. And probably lucky it's not a longer tournament this year. But yeah, great to have your company. It's been a big journey here. We'd just like to encourage you also to stay with us on the European Cricket Network. We are just in week 10 of 49 consecutive weeks of cricket. If you'd like to, all you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You'll get live cricket every day. Probably 10 hours worth. It's quite a lot.
I like that 12-hour day we did a few days ago. That was my favourite.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Anyway, here we go with Wasim in over number 6. And that's a shocker first for a couple of reasons. It's a big, filthy no ball. And he's edged it straight into the inside of his leg.
Oh, no.
Ouchies o'clock. It'll be a free hit to come, but first it's the batter that's hit as Wazim casually walks back to his mark.
Don't know if it's hit him on the inside of the leg, Vinny. It might be in a more sensitive area than that. And here comes Baywatch. Let's have a closer look. Oh, no, it is at the inside of the leg. Might be kneecap.
Christian made amazing pace out there to the middle. Let's have a look. And yeah, it's the bent back leg, and I think it sneaks over the pad. See there?
Ow.
So it's the top of the patella. It's a patella pounder. And so, free hit coming up.
Oh.
There's a magic spray. Is the leg broken?
No.
Well, hopefully not. Otherwise, that would hurt a lot. Christian being used for balance. Solid as a rock as well. And so, yeah, Wazim probably has a bit of time to think about what he's going to do with this free hit. Think he'll be all right. That's just one of those things. It does sting straight away.
He'll be okay. Just a bit of shock to the system.
Pity he didn't get it, actually. I mean, that's a surprise ball, but love a 7 up there.
I still feel he needs to get on with it here as well, because this is the last sort of recognised partnership if Yassine isn't going to bat.
The required rate at the moment, 17.2 and over. Every time the ball stays on the field, that's going to go up. Anyway, it comes down. There's boundaries. Or wides or no balls. That one is a no ball. Free hit to come. Christian sprinted there. Now he's probably used up a little bit of his energy as he's just jogging
The
back.
difference is, Vin, in the big chases, either Bubba or DDC was there at the end. They're both gone. Ishan hasn't had the tournament he would have liked. Sikandar Ali's gone. Just don't see it. Don't see their path. It would have to be Brat that gets on an absolute heater. Saqib Ali, 7 off 7, hasn't really got his flow at all. 86 off 30. This is Gina Brescher's game currently.
This is hit firmly. This free hit, don't forget. Well smothered down there by Hassan Ali.
Yep, 1 run to the total. He's still 8 off 8, so Sebastian Brat knows there's a bit of pressure mounting here. I just don't see it for them. Trying to find a path forward. It has to be Brat, doesn't it?
30%. Better odds than the Mighty Ducks.
True.
Good movie. Pretty well bowled. Goes block hole, misses just full, but only dragged down for a single.
Maybe Paco Care are going for the full set, Vinny. They've got a first, a third, take a fourth here, get a second next year, and you're done.
Pretty excited about the prospect of another close finish. And just been that kind of a week. It's been crazy. Full toss, getting hammered. Hassan does well.
These are the types of deliveries that Bubba and DDC find ways to hit boundaries, where right now, Saqib Ali's 9 off 9, just not flying, 83 off 27. Pakai Care Badalona falling away here.
Got to go large. Short, beats him upstairs. Bit of a surprise option maybe from Wazim.
Another dot ball. Gina Brescher, what a week they've had. Bit of controversy involved as well. They stuck together. Won a couple of games off the last ball. They snuck into the 4. Right now, they might be in the top 3. What a tournament.
Well bowled. Not happening at the moment. Rates creeping out of control, up towards 20 and over now.
Game over. Well, it just doesn't look like it's flowing. You've got 2 players out there that are struggling for timing. Gina Brescher, all they have to do here is nothing silly. No big full tosses, no ball sixes, just outside off for the next 25 deliveries and you probably win the game.
Oh, geez, almost gets castled there. It's actually really good bowling by Wazim. Give the bowler some credit. Probably not the best view, but look good from 22 yards away as he finishes with 3 dots in the over. The score 75 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, just another full delivery angling in, and plenty of dot balls have crept into this innings. That power play, those 3 wickets going down, just broke the back of them. Babar 25 off 8, TDC a golden duck today, and Nissan 15-6. Well, we did say before, can the batting group keep pulling them out? This time they haven't, and that's cricket. The bowling group for Pakai Care just haven't been on song this whole tournament. It's costing them.
Yeah. What do we say? That batters win games, but bowlers win tournaments.
Correct.
And jitter bowlers have stepped up. That's a really good example. Okay, the Beamer first up. That wasn't in the plans, but after that, 3 singles, 3 dots. And I just think even the strategy was pretty good there. A surprise kind of bouncer, then goes block hole. Brat may be a bit lucky to survive the over. Here's over 7, need to go big. And once again, rookie hits the block hole. There's been a bit of an exhibition from Jinnah. And actually we said it from all the way before the first ball. Whoever bowls better in this game, we think will get the win, and that's certainly the way it's looking at the moment.
Well, I reckon Sakib's going to put. I don't know if you retire him here. I know they don't have many batters to come, but he's 9 off 10.
If your scene's out, then I don't think you can. Just got to hope you can turn it around.
Yeah, that's true as well. But 9 off 10, I mean, yeah, tough position.
And remember, he just got locked up a couple of times outside the off stump. Didn't fire a shot at it. I mean, look, big over gets him in, because a big over would also give him a bit of momentum, but it's just hard to see where it's going to come from at the moment. And that's one that had a bit of length on it, just nibbled away, tried to flat bat it down the ground and misses out.
Yeah, I just think sometimes you've got to be proactive. I know that he can hit the long ball, but 9 off 11 loses you a game. Maybe one more ball. But boy, oh boy, credit to Gina Brescia. They've got the ball to move more in the air as well, just with a little bit of swing the whole innings.
Edges is onto his pad. Pounce on it. Slightly misfielded, but only one run.
I think you can start typing in who's making it through here, Vinny. 82 off 22. Pakai Care Badalona. They'll be upset in that dugout, and they know they had an opportunity today. Getting to championship week's never easy, going this whole way. 3rd time in the top 4, but it's almost sayonara.
The rookie's been brilliant. 10 conceded off only 9 balls. Heading up to 4 a ball at the moment. And goes and escorts this one up towards the field. He drops the catch. I suppose more important at this stage is he doesn't let it get to the boundary. Bilal out there, sideways, but couldn't quite hold on.
Yep, 80 off 20, drops a catch, but you're right, saves the boundary. I think that dugout sort of know it's the final rights right now. Pakai Care Badalona almost bombing out the competition here.
Rookie's been brilliant here. Okay, maybe missed his mark by a touch. And once again, he's had a lot of balls in that kind of zone. Just haven't been able to deal with. You've got to give credit to the bowlers where credit's due. Right. The way things are going.
It's done, Vin. The way things are going, 97 to 3%. Both batsmen not flowing. Looks like it's curtains for the Spanish champions.
Nice ball for Rookie. Again, hits his length perfectly. Well, that's a marvellous spell from a guy that is the heart and soul of this team. He takes 1 for 13 in this elimination match. And Pakai Care 80 for 4 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Hornchurch undefeated in Championship Week, taking on Old Victorians 4 and 2. They did meet last night, but I suppose it was already decided where they'd finish at that stage. So, yeah, Hornchurch win the toss, elect to bowl in that one. No surprises. They've been very strong with the ball. But let's see how the top 3, which I think will go Jenna, Sumarare, Watling, how they can deal with Hornchurch, particularly Big Bird early on.
Yeah, they'll have to get through Big Bird's 2 overs and then maybe try and make a big score. Hornchurch go in strong favourites, you'd imagine, but Old Victorians, can't count them out in this competition. A couple overs remaining. It's now or bust. 30 run over, something crazy, but it's not easy. Billy the Kid's got the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the only way they could lose this, for Billy to have an absolute shocker, maybe to concede, I don't know, 50 or something like that. First one is going to get away to the boundary, just over pitches slightly. Orthodox shot from Brutt, gets 4.
Feels like the first boundary in a while as well, Vin. Over pitch from Billy the Kid, who just, all they have to do here, Gina Brescia, keep 17 more balls outside off on a good length and trust the laws of averages. Don't go too straight.
Yeah, you're right about that, though. We had 15 boundaryless balls before that one.
Amazing.
Now, just punches it, he'll only get 1. Writing's on the wall for Pakai Care.
I think Pakai Care, they'll know that probably their bowling's one of the big reasons they're going to get knocked out here. Their bowling group hasn't clicked for a couple of days. You can't just keep chasing over 150 every game, getting away with it. Eventually, the bubble was going to burst, and this is the game it has burst.
Full toss. Catchable, not quite.
No need.
Hassan is happy.
You keep him out here. You don't go the catch. Happy to take a 1 here. He's 12 or 14.
I think even a 4 at this stage isn't enough to keep the rate at bay. It's Maximo's or nothing.
And this is game, set, match, Vinny.
You know
Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia.
If Pakai Care are eliminated, we know we're having a new champion.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So the three, of the 4 teams today, Pack the only team to ever hold aloft an ECL trophy. They did on a memorable Saturday afternoon in 2022 when they came over the top of Tunbridge Wells, the English qualifiers.
That's why the ECL's so good. We're getting different champions every year. I'm going to break. Benny, don't whisper to me about breaking a chair. I love these chairs.
You already broke yours. You go back on your side. Here's 2 to come in the over. Billy gets it and smart to hold on to it.
Yeah, game, set, match. Well done to Gina Brescia. To be fair, they're ticking at the right time. They're going to have an interesting game this afternoon versus Hornchurch or Old Victorians. They could easily sneak into a final here.
Gina Brescia running on a mixture of skill, adrenaline, and something else yet to be named. Last ball of the over. And it's going to be 4 pies. It swings too much for Nisa. Got a bit too off-stumpy in his start. So anyway, an unhit 4, but not much celebration coming from the Spanish camp at the end of 8 overs to score 91 for 4.
Yeah, no celebrations because they know it's the final rights, Vinny. Ask me if there's a pulse.
Is there a pulse?
They're gone. It's over. Well, they've done all right. They've come 4th, but they just never had it this year. They're lacking some bowling in that lineup.
Well, they've made memories that'll last a lifetime in this tournament, Pack I Care. But I just don't think one of those memories will be holding the trophy aloft. And that's disappointing, but we know there's going to be 3 really disappointed sides today, no matter what happens. Well, that's Clock Norris crowing, maybe calling it. Still 2 overs to go in this one. It's probably going to be a tough couple of overs, you'd imagine. This is hit up in the air, catchable, and Bilal takes the catch. Time to party for Gina Brescia and just enjoy the moment for now. Still plenty of work for them to come on finals day, but Brutt just couldn't click in that innings at all. 15 off 13 for the Dutch skipper, but right now he's the 5th to fall. It's 91 for 5.
Yep, Brutt goes, didn't really get his flow with the bat either. 15 off 13, and Gina Brescia, plucky little Gina Brescia, who were put through the ringer earlier in the week. They've hung in there. They got through late last night, knocked out the reigning Kings, and now they're going to be in the top 3, a monumental effort, and they are going to be 1 game away from the final. It's going to hurt Pack I Care for a while, this.
Yeah, it will, but the road to glory is paved with heartbreak, and I'm sure plenty of teams know about that during the group stages, and of course, especially here in Championship Week. 91 for 5 as Mochim comes to the crease.
And sending out Mochim is sending the kids out now. They've burst through. Credit to Gina Brescia. Little drive for 1. It's just those closing sort of moments, which is hard to stomach as a team sitting in the dugout. You know what's about to come and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. And it is tough, but it shows you what's required to lift an ECL trophy. It's tough. I mean, remember the 35 clubs that are here, that were here. They all had to qualify, so we're literally talking thousands of clubs in the system to even be here in the first place. A bad shot. That'll probably go away for 4. Mochim watches as it'll be smacked away by Skib Ali. He's had a pretty good game. I know he's had a tough time with the bat, but remember, he's the one that kind of kept it down to a 150s kind of a chase. But he's just found it tough going in the second half of this game.
Yeah, don't know if 16 off 17 is a good game, Vinny.
I think overall, if you include his bowling. All right, in the air, sliced up. Bilal wants it, can't quite get there. All right.
Yep. Skib 17 off 18. Just hasn't found any timing at all. Well, Pack I Care Badalona, they've only got themselves to blame if they're fielding and bowling. Dropped some crucial points to Forfarshire the other day, and a win there would have given them the top 2. And they let a few games slip, Vinny.
Upstairs slightly, Hassan Ali.
Yeah, Richard Tarr in the chat saying, I think Pack I Care were the only team to challenge Hornchurch today. Hornchurch overwhelming favourites. Now, I had a little bit of a feeling like that also, but with Old Victorians, they held back last night. They didn't really show all their cards, so I reckon we're still...
No, I mean, I think when Hornchurch ran into Gina Brescia's first game of the week, and so... It's just different feel. Since then, in the air should be gone as well, and it will be. So Mochim goes for a single. Hassan Ali has a couple into the 9th over. 97 for 6. as the sting's gone out of this one. Yeah, so I just think Ginebresh are a different team now than they were on day one of Championship Week. So, I don't know. I think they're another bogey team. Also, Old Victorians last night wasn't really the kind of intensity that we're going to have in the contest today, and both teams kind of changing their lineup a little bit. Safe catch taken by Bilal Khan on the boundary. So, any time for us to catch our breath. We'll have probably around about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes at the end of this game to prepare Hornchurch Old Victorians for a spot in the final. I know that neither of those teams would want to have to go through Ginebresh and Corey.
Yeah, I can't imagine so. Big game coming up in the afternoon. Rico Full will be with myself for that one. 6 balls left in Pack Care Battle Owners Tournament.
This one gets the ball.
Like it.
Haven't seen him too much lately, but he was a bit of a keystone in their group campaign, because they didn't really have any spin. To be honest, they haven't bowled any spin today, but it just provides some important variety to their attacks. I think it's pretty smart to give them an over here.
Yeah, why not? It's at closing stages. Just takes a little bit more time out the game, though, doesn't it?
It's a tough day for Pack Care. Obviously, it was a tough night last night for Dreux, the reigning champions, as well as COIMS of Ireland and Forfarshire of Scotland. Not quite able to qualify for this finals day. Anyway, this is up. It's out of the ground. Maximo for Saqib. He moves into the 20s. It's a tough thing. I mean, most people that played a long time, they know the feeling of losing an elimination match or getting knocked out of a tournament. You had aspirations to win, so it is tough. Got a feel for Pack Care right now. Going close, but not quite able to get to the big dance again. It's a nice shot, though, once again from Saqib, who says, adios, pelota. It's Maximo back-to-back in the 10th.
Don't you love it that the cover fieldsman's giving him a spray as well when they need 49 or 4? Just letting him know they want high standards. But yeah, I think Pack Care, obviously, massive effort to come back again, to be in the championship week again and finals day again. The only team to do it 3 consecutive years, but short of a gallop, never felt like this week they were going to go close. They'll have to get a few more bowlers to lift next year if they're to be back.
It's going to be a wide. My lip reading's not that good, but it was something along the lines of, if you're going to keep bowling like that, this will be your last over of the tournament. Something like that. A bit harsh on Rizwan. And he responds well. Hey, the captain knows his players the best. And Rizwan does get it. And dot through there. Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
that is yuck. Oh no. Imagine if he bowled another 45 of those.
Hey Siri, show me a ball that you can't hit for 6. Anyway.
Vinny, is that actually Siri in the background?
Actually, it's guest commentator.
Hey Siri, can you commentate the next ball?
No, well, those days probably not too far away.
Oh, that'll be the date. 2 to go, Vin. Start the car.
Well, that one might go into the car park. Maybe not quite. Maximo! Atif gets 6. Pack Care to 118.
Well, the flags are starting to be packed up. Bless them. They've had a good run, Pack Care, but will we see them again in an ECL? You just don't know.
They had to work hard to get out of their group in the first place. Donnerstadt gave them a real run for their money, don't forget. Here's the last ball of the eliminator.
Oh.
That's a giant reverse heave attempt, but Ginebresh, well, they've had 4 last ball matches out of their 6, but this one ain't close in the end. 39 runs the margin between the Italians and the Spanish club champions. And ultimately, it is Ginebresh that'll go further in the tournament. They will go straight through to qualifier 2 this afternoon.
Yeah, well done to the Italian champions. They say goodbye to Pack Care Ballona. They get into the top 3, and it was the early wickets that did it. Good batting innings, but 3 early poles. Baba, DDC and Mohamed Ishan, none of them scoring 30 plus, and that was writing on the wall for Pack Care.
Yeah, and got to give credit to Ginebresh, particularly their bowlers, able to get those early breakthroughs and sustain it. So this is what we're looking like now. Hornchurch versus Old Victorians. I do have some breaking news. There's a 10-minute delay in that game, so it won't start as listed there, but it will start in 20 minutes time from now. Keep an eye on that. But ultimately, we know that the winner of that goes straight through to the final tonight. The loser will have to beat Gina Brescia. Take us through the highlights. Where did it all go wrong for Paco Care?
Right there, DDC, he's been in red hot form. He just got an underneath edge, and that probably swings the game massively. The way he's been batting, just a tickle, and that tickle there probably sends Gina Brescia through. And you can see the Hornchurch fans were pretty happy with that.
Chairman of the board, he's looking very, very up for it, but Paco Care, they needed a partnership, and it looked like it might be Isan and Baba that could pull them out of the mire. And they were kind of on the rate for about 4 overs, but then Isan just, like I said, he compromised his technique a little bit to try and go to the leg side, skied it. Isan with a second catch, and then Baba or bust. That's what we were saying at that stage, wasn't it? Baba had to go big if they were going to get close, as he looked like he'd be able to do it for a little while. A catching effort going down in the crowd. Well, Hornchurch players hopefully can feel better than that. But this was kind of the moment that really sinks Paco Care, you felt.
Yeah, that was the second big fish going, an edge to sort of a fly slip. We don't often see that in T10, but what a good catch it was by Farid. Sikandar Ali came out, played some audacious sort of pick-up shots to the leg side, and while he was there, you believed maybe they're still with a chance. But in the end, it just wasn't to be. Wickets fell at regular intervals, Vinny, and despite the drop chances, Gina Brescia, they were the better side.
Yeah, they were, and I've said it a few times, bat for show, bowl for dough, and batters can win your matches, but bowlers will win your tournaments. That was a bit of a nasty one. Wasim able to get the batter to edge onto his kneecap, but then there were no boundaries in that over, including the one for free hit. And then the mood just kind of got worse and worse. I mean, Bruck was a big hope, but he couldn't really click. Same time, Saqib out there couldn't get going, and yeah, head in your hands time if you're a Paco Care fan, because ultimately the wickets would keep falling. The rate was out of control, and you knew a long time before the final ball who was going to win this eliminator.
Yeah, you did. Gina Brescia doing what they needed to do. They've had an interesting sort of week. They scraped through last night, and now they're in the top 3, and the Italian flag soaring high, because they truly believe they're 2 wins away from winning the whole competition. Hornchurch playing Old Victorians. Vinny, what do you think of this one?
Oh, well, I think Old Victorians kind of mixed their order up a little bit last night. But yeah, for me, it's the first real time these two teams are meeting. And the question will be, who can handle Hornchurch's bowling and fielding pressure? Can Old Victorians do? Can it do it? Probably. I mean, look at their top 3, been in great form. It'll be their biggest test yet. Hornchurch, the other thing, they've never had to chase a big score. All week, they've been winning their games fairly comfortably, including 4 out of the 6 with bonus point margins. So looking forward to that. Like I said, a 10-minute delay on that, so it's not 1 o'clock local, it's 1:10 local. 10 minutes later than advertised. Saqib Ali ends up top scoring with 30, but it's a little bit of a sad 30 really, because most of those runs scored after the contest was effectively over. Baba of Paco Care 25, opening the batting door. Kayem losing him for a goal and really hurt. Isan looked promising before he skied one for 15, 18 for Sikandar Ali in there, and Brat 15 just couldn't get going. 8 extras, 118, well short of the 158 they needed.
Yep, and that was game, set, match. Well done to all these bowlers. They did their job. Good economy rates overall. Pick of the bowlers for me, Ruska Ahmed, 1 for 13 at 6.5 economy. Game, set, match.
Yeah, real good team effort, I think, from all the bowlers. Rizwan got a bit of stick in the end, but they were just seeing where he's at. Anyway, we'll take a break. Back in about 15 minutes then to take you into the 1 versus 2 match. It'll be Hornchurch versus Old Victorians, the English and the Jersey boys going head-to-head for the first spot in tonight's final. Vinny Sandu, humors to Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico Full not far away. We'll take a quick break. They're back soon at the Cartama Oval for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Time for qualifier one now. The teams that finished first and second after the group stage. Great to have the kids here from the Art Christian School as well. Let's say hola. 1, 2, 3. Hola! And now it's time for the coin toss. Thanks to Paramatch. Aaron Ramage is with the two captains in the middle.
I'm here with Oksana of Paramatch for the coin toss. Hornchurch, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Victorians away team, you will call. Toss the coin. Paramatch has been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, who are going to bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that Hornchurch, they win it, they bowl, no surprises there. They've been very, very good with their bowling and their fielding pressure. No one's really handled it yet in the series. Let's see if Old Victorians can do it, but we know Old Victorians likely to put Jenna back to the top of the order. Like to see Samaria back up there as well. You bring Watley into the lineup. So slightly different fielder last night when these two teams played under lights. Well, I know that we're pretty excited. I'm also very excited to welcome Rico fullback to the commentary box for this one. I know he'll be up there with Corey right now. Well, kids, it's time to go. 1, 2, 3, vamos! Let's get ready for the first ball.
Vamos indeed, and there's that trophy. Well, one of these two teams will put their place in the final and get their hands even closer to raising it. Hornchurch taking on Old Victorians. Hornchurch winning the toss and electing to field first. There's the magnificent Cartama over. Buenas tardes to everybody. ¿Qué tal, mi familia? ¿Todo está bien? Y bienvenido el de último día aquí en la Cartama Oval. It's día de finales. Yep, it is. It's finals day. And we just saw a great victory for Gina Brescia. Their fairy tale continues, winning by 39 runs against Pakakea Badalona, who probably were, in a lot of people's eyes, one of the favourites to get into that final. Another team that's pretty big favourites to go all the way is Hornchurch. They play some extraordinary cricket in Championship Week. George Hankins seems to have found his form, as has Jalpesh Vijay, and the addition of the very tall and big and hard-hitting Mohammad Ifran has made a big difference. And Adil Malik is putting a great performance in with his all-round bowling and batting displays as well. And Gavin Griffiths, of course, you can't rule him out. And somebody like Lesbourne Edwards has been bowling beautifully. Old Victorian, Georgie Tender, I think, and Julius Summerall become pretty key here. Jamie Watling, can he put a good performance in? But I think James Duckett, the captain, has a big part to play. Zach Wilson was in good form yesterday, but no surprise here. Hornchurch, 75% to 25 to go on and win this match. The good news from both these sides is they get the double chance. And by that, what I mean is even though you lose this match, you do get another chance to book your place in the final. But that means going up against Gina Brescia, who at the moment can't seem to do any wrong. Umpires for this one, there's Nirmal Singh and Sulman Saeed, the Italian stallion, is out there as well. Well, that man looks like a bit of a stallion, doesn't he, as well, behind the stump. And of course is the lovable Paul Murray. There's Suleiman. And of course the umpires will wait for our official timekeeper, Norcane, to give us the heads up. By the way, I think myself, Vinny and Corey, your good time crew, will be having a bit of a tussle later on ourselves to try and see which one gets our hands on this beautiful Norcane clock. Here we go. In front to bowl the first. And it could be, no, they don't have a square leg in. That's a surprise for me. They go with square leg out on the boundary straight away. And I think if he's in his normal position, that's catchable. So, okay, defending that leg side boundary with a square already. I suppose that's to do with the heavy length that Irfan will bowl. Welcome to everybody in the chat as well. Hello Dave, hello Jules, to Rob, and also to the TPL Cricket Show. Hello to you guys and girls. And they'll take the single as well. Now these two teams, of course, did meet yesterday. And it was a win for Hornchurch. The night match, Hornchurch 173 for 7. George Hankins 84 24s. And Old Victorians, good performance from Zach Wilson, took 2 wickets and also 79, but they fell 39 runs short. So it's a replay of what we saw last night. And well, swings it high. Murray, oh, watch out here. Oh, that could have been naughty, but it turns out being naughty and ugly. Well, catch goes down, and I just saw, I don't think Murray picks it up straight away, and then for a moment, I thought there was going to be a collision here. Look, Murray sort of stumbles, finds it, and then dives at it, but, oh, well, that's a genuine piggy in the middle, isn't it? Let's have a look at this, and, well, for a moment there, I thought that Jalpa's Vijay was going to get taken out, but a chance goes begging. So, and now that one, well, that's out. That's off the middle of the bat, straight to Murray. Well, Murray may not have got to the one before, but makes no mistakes here. As Jonty Jenner, he's going to go and go very cheaply. He tries to get funky, but all he does is he puts this straight into the hands of Murray behind the stumps. Murray takes the catch, and that's one of the big fish gone already early on. Jonty Jenner, you need him to score well for you. If you have a chance in this contest, he'll go cheaply. And we've seen a number of players going for this shot, but he's trying to hit it flat rather than getting any elevation on it, and puts it into the hands of Murray. Murray takes the catch, and it's a wicket for Irfan. And Jonty Jenner, the man, has scored 2 centuries in this European Cricket League. 2 centuries, a 99 and a 97, I believe. So he's been in very good form, but he departs. And Jonty Jenner, 496 runs, and well, he's not going to get to the 500 in this one. He will get another chance, but will it be in the final or will it be in the qualifier number 2? We'll have to wait and see. That one's in the air, and fielder coming across and takes the catch. The catching has been superb. That's a brilliant catch taken out there by George Hankins. And, well, there's Jeremy. Jeremy looking the business on Peacock Friday, by the way. I think it's the first time I've seen a Peacock Friday suit. And smiles for Hornchurch as the new batter comes in and will go very first ball. And that's a huge wicket because that's the end of Summerall as well. So 2 guys that have been flying high are on their way back. What a good catch this is. Eyes on the ball, takes the catch, and just letting the batter know which way he's got to go. And a little bit of a golf celebration here as well. I don't know if we get to see all of it. Well, they're loving it. Jeremy loves it as well. I tell you what, if you're anywhere near Jeremy and you're wearing a cap, be warned because it'll disappear pretty quickly. And, well, just back to his golf swing there. It's a golden duck for Julius. Well, there's Goldie. And just like that, we have a hat-trick ball. Hat-trick ball, Mohammed Irfan. And he's bowling it to Watling. Hat-trick ball, here we go. Irfan to Watling. Oh, it's an absolute peach. What a jaffa this is. Goes right through Watling. Wow, this guy, we were told that when he comes into the side, he'll make a difference. And what a difference he's made. What an over that is. 2 for 3. And absolute beauty. Watling gets done like a kipper. So just 3 on the board, but they have lost 2 wickets. This is how the day, championship day, finals day, has panned out. Pakake Badalona lose out to Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia have booked their place in qualifier number 2. They'll play whichever side ends up second best in this contest between Hornchurch and Old Victorians, first and second playing each other. And I don't think anybody at the moment wants to be playing Gina Brescia. Things are happening for the Italian giants that you just wouldn't believe. Harry Hankins And that's a nice looking shot. Nicely controlled, nicely played in the power play. First one really that's been bowled, that's been pitched up. And Zach Wilson gets this away. Nice shot from Zach. It's not the best of starts at all. Zach Wilson was good yesterday against Hornchurch. I mentioned earlier he did score a fine 79 of 30 deliveries. But he needs to find a partner in somebody here. John T. Jenner yesterday did score 25. Will it be Watling this time? Especially with the likes of Jenner going for just one or two deliveries. Bit of width. And keeps it inside. Good comeback from Hankins. That's one off of the same delivery again. Hankins has bowled well. Been right up there as one of the top bowlers in this European Cricket League. And there's another swing and a miss from Wilson. Yeah, Harry Hankins, 22 wickets to his name. And next up was Carson McCulloch with 16. And then, well, Rookie Ahmed is in third spot at the moment. They're your top bowlers. Adil Malik, watch out for him later. He's got 14 to his name as well. So Hornchurch leading the way. Hankins once again. And edge gone. Beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling. That's all you can say. I mean, remember, he starts with the full pitched up one, which gets hit down the ground for 4. And then he's bowled 2, pretty wide outside the off. And then this one into the batter, moving away, catches the edge. Jeremy is dancing again. 7 on the board, 3 wickets down. And what a time to welcome back into the box to Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, what a start this is for Hornchurch. They've got 3 big wickets early, and it would take a colossal effort here for Old Victorians to even stay in this game a little bit, because they've lost Samaria and Jonty Jenner early. Irfan doing the damage. This time it's Harry Hankins. Zach Wilson has to go. Batted well last night, and there is a lot of work that's going to be put on this middle order. They are behind the rate that they want to be, and it is not looking good right now.
No, it's not looking good at all. So it's time for the captain to see if he can put a bit of an innings and a partnership together with young Jamie Watling, who's came in at number 4 here. So in comes the skip.
Yeah, Watling, he's the key, isn't he? He's shown a lot of glimpses and a little bit of support from the middle order somewhere. A dream start for Hornchurch on finals day.
It's nicely played. Just a little bit short up from Hankins and doesn't quite get the lift that he sometimes can. So James Duckett plays that away. And has got to show some calmness and some composure here. Huge partnership necessary. But Hornchurch, I mean, these guys at the moment, Corey, are playing some tremendous cricket.
Yeah, they are. The bowling brigade's been on song and the fielding's backed it up. And Big Irfan, he's the difference this year to last year for Hornchurch. Those wickets he takes at the top really dents the opposition. That one's pulled nicely though. That'll go away for 6. So a little bit shorter that time. Duckett reads it. And a handy boundary for Old Victorians. The score at the end of 2 is 17 for 3.
Yeah, some good shots there. Back-to-back boundaries. You'll take that. And I suppose Old Victorians, if they can recover, this partnership is key, because I think after this, really, when you have a look at that, the lineup, there's not really anybody else that's shown any real fight with the bat. So this is massive. These two have to stay together. Maybe they get a good partnership going here. Try to claw their ways to a score of around about 110, 115. It gives them something. This is the way things look at the moment. You can see how the table finished. These two finished the top of the pack. And that's why they get this double chance. Irfan comes back, and there's that big, heavy delivery. And because he's such a tall man, Corey, I mean, he's not really trying to bang this in. He's just getting that natural rise of the ball when it hits the seam.
Yeah, I think the batsmen, the way they're trying to counter it is pull or cut or ramp, but trying to hit it, you just have to time it. I think they're trying to overhit him because it's coming quickly. Just use the pace as much as you can. But really, Irfan coming into this team has just elevated Hornchurch to a new level.
And okay, well, that works in their favour. It's another one of those shorter deliveries, but this time he allows the batter just to get a bit onto it. And he's saying, was that off the
Well, no,
Yeah.
he's just told the umpire and then tries to change the decision. It was
that-
off the glove.
It's definitely hit by the batter. And yeah, I think Irfan shouldn't really, umpires shouldn't be listening to what the bowler or anybody
No,
has
of
to say.
course,
It should be going by what he sees. I mean, that's 4 runs for me. That has been hit.
It's off the glove.
Yeah, that's 4 runs. There's no doubt about it.
A bowler can't tell an umpire, I don't think it's off, and then he changes a decision.
Yeah. It's got to stay with your original. I mean, it was the right decision, so don't be put off by anybody.
Well, so
Oh,
that's ridiculous.
no. That's not leg bias.
That's ridiculous. Straight off the glove, and Irfan's a cheeky boy because he knows. He's just told the umpire what it is. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and yeah, that's not good cricket for me. Anyway, he gets away with it. He's protecting his bowling figures. There we go again. And tries getting in the gap, and that's nicely played. Nice shot there from JB Watling to get off the mark. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, I have to say, Mohamed Irfan looks at me, Corey, in the box with a big smile on his face, knowing that he gets away with that. It worked. And, well, Nirmal, yeah, okay.
You just don't want umpires falling to pressure, but that was pretty clever from Irfan. He took 4 runs off his fingers.
If I'm the batter, I'm then walking up to the umpire and saying, hey, what are you talking about? That's my runs. Okay, he should get this himself. He will. He'll probably look at us again and have a smile. Here's another one that goes. And, well, Watling, after playing a nice shot for 4 on the offside, tries to go with this shot over cow corner again. It doesn't work. They're playing across the line. He's bowling a length that you just cannot play those shots to. And they've got to learn from this. You've got to know this is coming your way. Stop giving your wickets away. So we see another beautiful Peacock Friday outfit. I told you the hats are going to disappear. I tell you what, Hornchurch, top marks for the Peacock Friday outfits today as we see this wicket off Watling.
Another ball, that's a heavy length and a batter trying to overhit it. I don't think he can swing this hard against Irfan because he's just too quick on you. And I hate to say this, Rico, this game is almost all over. Hornchurch just killing Old Victorians. They're 25 for 4 and all big 4 batsmen gone. It's going to have to be up to someone else who hasn't had much batting time to get the runs here.
Well, the 2 brothers are out there. James Duckett, the captain, is joined by Rob Duckett. And Irfan has taken 3 for 7. With 2 balls to go in his spell. And you said it, we knew it. This guy was going to make a difference. And by George, he's made a difference. And he comes again. And this time he goes 4. And that's just the class and the talent of the bowler. After bowling some of the short stuff, so the new batter comes in, is probably expecting it to be around about chest high. Can't go short because he's already had 1 for the over, but he gets the Yorker in straight away. I suppose credit to Rob Duckett for keeping it out.
Yeah, he gets forward, reads the length well. And what a spell from Irfan. They go on to win this game, Rico. 3 for 7 in a power play, basically a man of the match performance already.
Straps him in the pads. They will complete the leg by. And this time I don't think Irfan will be having a chat with the umpire because it goes his way. That is the end of the over. It's 26 for 4.
Yeah, what a spell. 3 for 7 in the end. And, well, he's probably put them miles ahead in this. This would take something pretty special from Old Victorians to win from here.
Still 3 for 11 for me, Corey.
Yeah, it was 3 for 11. He snuck the umpire there. He cheeked him out, which is quite funny. Anyway, 26 for 4. Yeah, it's going to take a long comeback now from this sort of position. Looks like they're going to go to Lesbourne Edwards. Right arm seam. He's been really effective as well. Quite quick, skinnier sort of bowler. He's been one of the better seamers for the Hornchurch. They have a fast bowling brigade mixed with Malik as the leg spinner. They have all areas covered.
Yeah, Lesbourne, he's really, I think in terms of the bowling front, really picked up for me. I think in the group stages we saw him making his mark more as a batter, but he's bowling a good length. He's causing problems. So with Irfan coming in, I think he's gone lower down in the batting order. But boy, he's been pretty decent for them with the ball in hand. And he tucks up the batter here as well as he angles it in to Rob Duckett. I think Rob here, his role really has to be to try and support his brother and his captain for as long as he can and try and nudge a little single, whether it's off the bat or off the pad, just to try and keep James on strike.
Yeah, you've got to be brave and take educated risks, I guess, but not very easy against such a good bowling attack.
That's the short one outside off that they will have a go at. And with the third man pretty fine, you're looking to get a good chunk of this and go wide off him into that sort of backward point area. Swing and a miss.
It's probably a quiet dressing room at the moment, a little bit in shock maybe. Just trying to find a way to get back into this game. Not an ideal start, especially with Jenna and Samarera both gone in the first over. That really sets you back. Those two have been in red hot form.
Yeah, they're just, I think you mentioned this before, there's not really too much of a plan here. And Lesbourne, he wants to make a change in the field. I think he wants to push back backward point. He's going to stick to this line and said, right, if that's what the batter's doing, I might as well give myself some protection there. And I think what he wants is bring up Harry Hankins into the circle.
Looks like a couple of changes to the field, just wants to get everything right. Good start from Lesbourne, 3 deliveries, no bat on ball. Duckett at the moment, 0 off 5, probably feeling a fair bit of pressure right now.
Yeah, he's protected that field there and that point and backward square. And then he goes for a straighter one. And just the surprise delivery, but it's been well watched by Rob Duckett. He'll get the single. The first one of this over comes a ball number 4. What a match that last one. What about the Italians in, Corey?
They're timing their run. They're the team that's getting better and better and better and better. And they'll have an opportunity against one of these two teams this afternoon. And boy, if they make the final, don't put it past them to turn it on under lights.
It's a nice looking shot, and even with the fielder back there, he backs himself to execute it, and he does. 6 more. That's a good looking shot from the captain, James Duckett, as he sort of cuts this over backward point on the boundary. Fantastically well done.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's the one that's sort of in at the moment. Yeah, good batting. Pumps it away over backward point. 6 more to total.
Getting a little bit of support there for Hankins. Say stick. Well, okay, another change now. So I think he wants to change his line or his approach to Duckett. He brings that man in, gives him some protection out long on. And this one will go fine of that third who got made. Well, they moved him wider because of the field change. They brought back in backward point. So third went a bit finer. And as a result of that, this one gets past him. It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, 4 down to third man. He's raced to 20, Duckett, so he's lone hand here, considering the damage going around him. And in the end, it is 37 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, you have to obviously feel for Paca Badalona, the Spanish champions. They played some extraordinary cricket. I mean, even the matches that they've gone down in. I mean, yesterday, that run chase, I mean, just awesome. That
I don't know.
The little things, right, to let them out.
I don't think they bowled well the whole week. I think they DDC pulled him out of a lot of fire. Let's say if he didn't do that, I think they never really looked threatening this year, to be honest. They went for a lot of runs. Yeah. A lot of runs. And bowlers win tournaments. We talk about a lot. That man on your screen there, if he keeps going the way he is, he's going to win this tournament for Hornchurch pretty easily, unless we get some shocking results this afternoon.
And Gavin Griffiths gets the ball here. So, I mean, looking at their performances, so going back to Paca Badalona, is it just bowlers bowling the wrong line, or do you feel that they haven't used the bowlers in the right areas?
Wrong line, but they didn't have enough variety in the attack either. No spinners, and we've seen spinners be quite effective at Cartama. All very similar paced as well. And in the end, they're out, so it doesn't matter.
It's not a bad shot. A slight hesitation from both the batters. And I think if this is a direct hit, I think this would be out.
Yeah, just pushed to the offside, and yeah, you're right. He didn't really set off straight away. Wasn't a confident single. You can see direct hit. He would have been out by a long way, Rico.
Yep. I suppose they're lucky it wasn't Jalpash doing the frame, because he doesn't miss. He's been sensational. And there's the big man, the big bird of Hornchurch, who's, as you said, Corey, certainly has made a huge difference to their lineup. Not that it was weak in the first place, but him coming along makes a big difference. It's pretty full, but going down the leg side, it'll be a leg by, and James Duckett will take it. So he's not trying to control the strike. He's quite happy for Rob to get to get there and face up.
Yeah, James Duckett's the shining light here. He's 20 off 5. He's doing his job after a failure from the top order. They're going to need some support from the lower order, though, here. Best case scenario, maybe they can scrape together 3 figures and then put in a really good bowling performance, but we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, well, this one's a wild swing. He misses it, so does Murray. Gets through him. He'll get a bite. This is probably pretty close to the stumps. A few people talking about the likes of Drew not making it through and Pakake Badalona. And Julian Dawson's thinking that DDC needs to keep his concentration longer, but
Oh, that's a bit rough.
what you got to remember.
He hit 200 yesterday.
This is what I'm going to say.
That's cricket. You can keep your. He batted through the innings twice in a row. He got an underneath edge today. That's just cricket.
Yeah, 526 runs he scored in this European Cricket League. Nice took a shot. That's going to test the field, and there's going to be 4 runs. So James Duckett seems to be the man doing the damage at the moment and keeping him in this. He scored 24 off the 44 on the board. And let's see where he can get them in this partnership. Pretty crucial.
James Duckett's doing a good job, isn't he? It's not easy to come out when your top 4 who have all been firing have failed in this one. He's just getting them ticking here. 24 off 6 is an impressive innings considering the rest of the unit hasn't really been able to handle the pace.
Firmly hit, shadow weight, and a good call as well. No run there, well fielded, nice and tight. A ball to go at the halfway point. We're in the 40s, so at the moment, expected score, and that really depends on whether James Duckett can stay there or not till the end of this innings. Around about 100, which just isn't enough. That man looking pretty sharp. He's very happy at the moment, is Jeremy. The old El Presidente of Hornchurch.
Last ball, the 5th. Good over from Griffiths, just keeping it tight as he has done all tournament.
And then, well, there you go. The classic commentator's curse from Corey.
Well, one thing, Rico, we're going to have another new champion.
Yes.
That is one thing. So this is our 4th edition, and after tonight, we'll have 4 teams in our history books that have won the trophy. That's exciting.
It's very, very exciting indeed. New champion, a new name on the cup. A new captain will be lifting it up. And of course, I suppose a lot of talk around the ground at the moment, so especially the fan zone, about MVP.
Yeah, it's always that final day that starts to be whispered about.
Scuffs it. Fielder coming in. Can't get there for the catch, but it will be just a single. It is the end of 5 overs. It's opportunity for me for the first time today on finals day to say buenas tardes to you all. I hope you're enjoying the action so far on finals day. What amazes me so much, and I have to have a double take as well. Today, by the time, and I'm pretty certain of this, by the time we finish, over 30,000 runs will be scored. Can you believe that? 30,000 runs is quite incredible.
Yeah, it's been a 6th on the last few days especially, but before those few days of craziness, so it was nice to see the bowlers in this tournament sort of fight back a little bit. And the reason Hornchurch are in the position they are, Rico, their bowling attack has been way better than any other team in this competition.
Okay, because of what? Just extra pace or right areas?
Yes, extra pace, right areas, execution. Big Irfan has given them the dimension. A little bit of variety with Malik as the leg spinner. They just have all the sort of ingredients you want to win a tournament.
I think also the other thing is you have to say they've come here with belief. After last year, and they've experienced the pain of losing out in the final. This time round, all the way through, even when before they got here, they believe that this time they're going to do it. And, well, it ain't there yet, but they're getting even closer, aren't they, with this wicket? That's a great start from Lesbourne Edwards. And, you know, we're just talking about the bowlers. Is it the pace? Is it the length? This sums it up for me. We haven't seen enough of this length of ball. This is an absolute cracker. It's full, it's straight, it's got a bit of pace to it. I reckon it moves, probably comes in as well. Great delivery, and, well, bowlers, this is what you got to try and do. We know that the batters out there are hungry, they're scoring lots of runs, but that ball, we haven't seen too many. That length right up there, and just watch this, boom. It's on the pegs, it's a nice length, and that's another one that bites the dust, and that's a huge wicket because I said they're only going to get to the 100 for me if James Duckett stuck around there. He's gone. He goes to 25 of 9.
Yeah, they've burst the damn wall, haven't they? What a ball from Lesbourne Edwards. Just gets it perfectly full and on leg stump. Out comes Scott Simpson. Can he wield the willow a bit? Oh, Victorians, they're copping it here. They wanted to come out and press, but right now they are so far behind. Someone needs to step up in that middle to lower order.
I suppose if you're going to have a mare, and the time to do it is when you're going to get a second chance. You don't often get second chances. All Victorians, whatever the outcome here, if they do go down here, they will get a second chance. But you're going to face Gina Brescia, who at the moment, just they themselves look invincible. No matter what the task, no matter what they've got to do, they seem to be doing it somehow.
That could be a spicy afternoon if it's Gina Brescia versus Old Victorians as well. A little bit of a Royal Rumble, because look, the facts are that if that game had gone to that Golden Ball and Gina Brescia won, Gina Brescia would have had the double chance and Old Victorians would have been in the eliminator. So it was a pretty pivotal part of this tournament, but it is what it is.
It could be a wide. And both the umpires look at each other. Just have a look at this one from the side. I mean, he bangs it in. I think it's being signalled one for the over. Let's see. And yeah, that's a good, fair call. And the only thing is, he is out of his crease slightly, but and he's on tiptoes as well. But the umpire, I think, is a fair call based on what he can see. So it's the one for the over. Can't bowl another one over the shoulder. Good bowling, really good bowling. Like even that, it's about getting it spot on, getting it right, not missing their lengths and their lines by too much, Hornchurch.
Yeah, good bowling, a little bit of shape as well. Lesbourne Edwards been a good discovery with the ball for them. Hasn't been hit at all in this tournament, really. Just a little bit of shape. And Hornchurch, they look like they're fast-tracking themselves to a final, Rico. Oh, no.
On the lid.
I hope
that
he's
is
okay.
on the lid. That surprised him. I wonder, is this a no-e then? This has to be a no ball, right? If that's hit him on the lid.
I think it might have kissed some glove on the way through.
All right.
Let's have a closer look. Boy, that was sharp. Well, hard to tell from that.
I don't know. I mean, thing is, whether it does or not, that's still going over the shoulder for me. I'm looking at that again. I'm thinking that's a no-e. I have to say, I think it's a no-e. It's definitely a concussion test. The umpires are talking on the walkie-talkie, so I wonder what the call is going to be on here. But that is spicy. That's a spicy delivery for Scott Simpson. And yet to get off the mark. Now he's checking with the umpire and say, surely that's got to be the second over the shoulder. And I'm with Scott here. I've got to be saying, if I'm square here, I'm saying that's over. And if I'm the batter, I'm wanting it.
I think that there's a little bit of a discussion here, because he's saying that, look, this must still felt quite high. I don't know, did it kiss the glove? I think there is a kiss of the glove. It's tough to tell. But anyway, at least he's okay. That's probably the most important thing.
He's slowing it down here a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably climbing a bit still as well.
Yeah, I don't know, that for me. And also, you've got to go with the umpire standing in his crease. If he's in his crease, that's going over his shoulder for me. Anyway, the umpires had a look at it. I think the third umpire's, the sheriff, had a look and said it's okay. I think he gets away with this one, but he still clonks one. And then it's the old 1-2 trick, isn't it? The short one that goes full. Misses the timber. There's a dot ball at 5 dots and a grizzly on the helmet that's been chewed up by Simpson. No runs from him yet. 46 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, let's have a look at the scorecard. It's probably the worst, well, not the worst game, I'd say, for the top 4 to fail, but up there. Wilson, Jenner, Samuera and Watling are the key to this Old Victorians team. It really drops away after that. Duckett did okay, but one of those 4 need to bat a fair period of time. They've done it all tournament, but just in this one, they got blown apart, and I just don't know how they get back into this game here.
Time for a bit of spin. It's time for Adil Malik. It's so nice having a chat with Adil a bit earlier in the fan zone. Certainly enjoying his time here, loving the cricket. Does a fair bit of coaching now as well. He loves working with the juniors. Skillful player, talented player. It's a bit of flight as it gets dragged out to the tall Mohammed Irfan. And I want to say to Mohammed Irfan as well, I know that he and his wife recently have had a baby as well. So, baby Maya. Hello to baby Maya, and congratulations to Irfan and his wife as well, and the family.
And congratulations. This might suit Simpson a little bit. Didn't look like he was too ready for Lesbourne Edwards' pace, but a bit of spin from Malik. Can he get a couple of boundaries away here and try and build something for Victorians?
I'm loving the Hannibal Lecter look behind the stumps, by the way.
That's creepy for
Murray.
me. Gives me nightmares, Rico.
It's like the old pit bull behind there. And swing and a miss from Simpson.
I guess the thing is here for Simpson and Duckett, they haven't been asked to be in this early the whole tournament, and then on the big day of days, they're out there quite early. It's not easy mentally to be prepared for that. They probably haven't had that much time at the crease either.
It's sliced outside off, gets it to the sweeper, just keeps it to the one. So now Rob, who's been out there a while, 10 deliveries for 3. Pretty sure he realises that he's got to try and get a few out of the slot here. But what I've liked about Hornchurch, and this is where they've been so professional for me, no matter what the situation, as Malik comes in again, they've stuck to their standards all the way through. So even here, 48, 5 wickets down, they're still playing the way they would if the team's on 125, 130 for 2. They're playing it seriously. They're not they're not letting them off the hook at all, no matter what the match situation.
Yeah, last ball, good over from Malik. Only gone for 2. Duckett, he's 3 off 11. Simpson 1 off 7. 4 off 18 between these two. Just struggling to get the ball away, unfortunately, for Old Victorians. And another dot ball, Rico. So, you got a feel for them. They lost the top 4 early. They've never really recovered. After 7, it's 48 for 5 in the air. Looks in the dressing room aren't very positive at the moment.
Yeah, and this was the big news that we started to share the other day. We will be going to the United Kingdom, yes. Now we've got a European Cricket Series happening there in conjunction with a Wimbledon club. And that's the cricket club, not the tennis, but it's right across the road, by the way. So, yeah, do join us. Of course, that is happening from Monday the 27th of May through to the 31st. And I know that it's going to be half term during that time. And there'll be a bank holiday as well, so we're expecting to see a lot of you there. Come on down, say hello, and join us with, whilst we have a few strawberries and cream and a glass of Pimm's, why not? Griffiths to come back, a bit of a full toss, and he gets worked out to the leg side. Good fun. We'll pick it up and enjoy getting the perfect throw into the gloves of Murray. So even there, with this match situation still, you can see good boys here. Come on, keep it up, keep those standards up. And that's what good teams do. They never let off, not until it's done, not until it's dusted. Changing the field now slightly, so backward point goes back, almost sort of suggesting that this will be a shorter delivery because long off also comes into the circle. And just playing, and that's another thing they do all the time. They're playing with the minds of the batter as well. So will it be a short one? Not really. It's up in the air, and this time it will work in the favour of the batter. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Because eso es 6 carreras. So been a long time in coming, that boundary. A long time. So nice looking shot. Hits clean through the ball. So the plan or the bluff from the bowler on this occasion doesn't work.
Yeah, nice shot. That'll give him some confidence for young Duckett. Just chipping that one over the offside and getting it for 6. So can he build on that?
This time he does get the short one, and he gets this one away nicely as well. And I think that's going to be 1 bounce for 4 carreras. So 6 and 4, or maybe young Rob Duckett is hungry for some more. And 2 nice shots.
Yeah, a nice shot, really nice shot. I mean, it hasn't been the innings he would have liked up until the last 2 balls. He gets a 6 over mid off, gets a pull for 4, and that'll definitely build him some confidence. All Victorians, if they can get some of this middle to lower order in form, well, they've got the double chance, and it could come very vital later in the day.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a big opportunity for the likes of Rob Duckett and Scott Simpson, just to get a few runs, just to get a good feel of being out there, because who knows that they may be called upon to do it again in a crucial situation. And that one's up in the air, catchable. They don't drop them, do they? And
Dropped.
only sometimes.
Well, last night he got one right in the head, Harry Hankins, and he was lucky to avoid a serious injury. So you have to wonder, has a little bit of confidence come into that? Because that was a bit of a sitter for him. He sort of ambled up, but never really looked comfortable.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I think he was up there long enough. Seems to get there. Fancied going for the slide and grab, and I think he just never gets himself in a good position, a good stable position to take the cat. So a rare error from Hornchurch.
Good running as well. They doubled back for 2.
And well, this is when the bowler turns around and looks at the fielder at Hankins and says, if you can't catch him, then I'm just going to rip the stumps apart. Well, this is a proper spicy boogie, oogie, oogie, grizzly fly ball. Es una bomba. As the stumps get splattered, donde todo que rack dete la madera, no hay más here. La madera es rompió. Qué bonito, qué guay, qué genial. And, well, that's what you can do. You just go up that next level when you need to.
Yep, 61 for 6. Duckett got a couple of late boundaries in his innings, but never truly looked too comfortable out there. Old Victorians, they're fighting as much as they can to get up to a competitive target, but this just feels like they're running into a team that are at the top of their powers.
Yeah, very much so. And even when you get a slight reprieve because of an error, they come back and just raise the bar. And that's exactly what Griffiths did there to take his first. 1 for 20 with the balls to go in his spell.
I think they could actually try and just bowl that for the next 13 balls. You've got the Laura, full Yorkers on the stumps. They're going to miss a couple. Try bowl them out here. 99% Hornchurch on the win predictor.
Yeah, Alistair Webster gets a gentle, slow delivery, which he's happy to just play away for a single, and means that they'll have to go back on strike. And it's the end of the over. Good spell from Gavin Griffiths. And, finishes off with a great delivery to get the wicket there of Rob Duckett. And at the end of the over, that's 8 complete now. It's 62 for 6.
Yeah, 62 for 6, and that start there, you can see the 2 red dots in the first, the red dot in the second, and the red dot in the third. That was the top 4, and those 4 have made plenty of runs in this tournament. Credit to Hornchurch. They know it's a big day. They were here last year. It didn't go their way. Right now, I think the whole competition is saying who's going to stop them. It doesn't look like anyone can. Malik again, this time to the leg side. They've not been tested this week. I think that's the scary thing. Maybe there was a 4-over period where Pack Eye Care opened and they were none for 57, and then they had a huge collapse. That's the only time I remember Hornchurch being hit a bit with the ball. The bowling unit has just been on fire.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, Hornchurch. Remember in the group stages there, the issue with the group stages for them was the batting never really clicked there. The bowling was always being in form, but now with that batting clicking, George Hankins in form with Mohammed Irfan coming into the side, they're looking, well, awesome. And remember they had that scare in the group final when it was Hooding that made an incredible start in that group final. They were 100 at the halfway point, where Sher Ali ended up scoring 91 or 28, but they then, the last 5 overs, only went for 37, 138 was the chase, and they did it quite easily with Lesmond Edwards scoring a fine 29 or 12. Oh, wow. That could have been a wonderful moment for Adil Malik. He could have taken a jalebi catch in this qualifier. Well, Adil, kitna jalebiyan nahi khajiya? If you had a jalebi or two, to chip karke catch for lena siga. Gets away, but no damage done. Just be a single. Simpson, that's a nice shot. And he will get this over the fielder. Desperate effort there from George Hankins. And well, that one ends up in Cockney corner, where, well, the Hornchurch faithful have gathered, including Jeremy, their chairman, who is there and dancing around. So, yeah, that one's a spicy one. Get out of the way. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about.
Yeah, positive building shot there for Simpson. Can he do it again?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, he can. This is the biggie. And nice pickup. We've seen a few times the sweep shot attempted of Malik, and that's the first time that it's been executed well. So that will go to the boundary. Good finish to the over. 2 sixes, and the score at the end of 9. We'll be in the 70s. We're on walking sticks for 6 wickets.
Yep. Can they somehow get this into the 90s, and maybe a good bowling spell from Samarera can get them back into the game? Harry Hankins, you'd imagine, bowled last. Irfan did all the damage at the top with 3 for 7. Once again, Victorians, a good little comeback, I guess, in this back half from the lower order. 25 for Duckett. The other Duckett, Rob, 15, and Simpson now 15. So that middle to lower order, good on them for coming out here and fighting as hard as they can. It wasn't their job to make all the runs, and they've put up something that, well, maybe not competitive, but gives them a slither of a hope.
Lashes out of this, and will be fielded on the boundary there. It's Arthur George. And also somebody else who can be called upon at any point. He has bowled pretty well, and he can give the ball a nice tonk as well. Harry Hankins looking to finish it off and trying to keep this score in the 80s. Short one, doesn't quite get it out the middle. Thinks about taking the second, and will certainly not be taken on that throw from Irfan.
Another one to the total, Rico. And well, credit to Simpson. He got that nasty little blow in the grill before, but he's kept getting on with it. He stayed out there. He's on 16, not out. Webster's on 4. Cluck Norris enjoying all the action.
No run. And disappointment for Webster, who was, I suppose, now just trying to get to the other end to let Simpson try and get 1 or 2 boundaries to give them a little bit more to bowl to. But the other thing that's been quite impressive about Hornchurch, when you look at the last few matches, is the number of times they've taken all the points. You know, they've been able to, they've sort of set themselves that target to say, right, we're getting these runs, we're going to do it by the end of the 7th over. And they've been so strong in that way. Oh, well, I wanted the second. And you can see there that Webster saying, what do you mean? I've worked so hard to get you on strike. You want to come off the strike? No, I'm staying here. You deal with the next 2 deliveries to come. 2 to come, they're in the 80s.
Yeah, 1 more to the total, so they're on 80 now. Simpson on strike, probably the man you want to strike for the last 2 deliveries. Can he get deep in the box and get a couple away? He's been charging the paces, not too sure that's the option.
Places away. Would love to try to get 2 from here, but it ain't going to happen. In comes the throw. And nicely done. Applause for the throw. And even Hankins liking the fact that it's just a single. He'd love to pick up another wicket here. Right, last ball. You get the feeling that Webster will be throwing everything at this.
Yeah, you might as well. Nothing to lose. It's going to be a score under par, but a little boundary here just to give him some momentum going into the 2nd innings.
Okay, a bit of pad, and try and come back for 2 probably. And this side is not even worth doing that as the throw, perfect throw comes in on the bounce to Murray. It's the end of the innings, and I've got to say, I know it's not a big score, but well done to Simpson, and also well done to Rob Duckett as well, and the captain, James. When the top order have failed, at least they've stuck around there, weren't all skiffled out and managed to get to a score. But you get the feeling that it's not really going to be enough. 82. Remember what's at stake here. One of these 2 teams will be booking their place in the final. And at the moment, you'd expect Hornchurch to knock these off pretty easily as they congratulate each other as they make their way off. And we get a chance to have a look at the highlights. But it was not the best of starts. Mohammed Irfan, well, he tormented the openers, didn't he? I've got to say, though, Jonty Chenna, he'll be disappointed with the way he gives his wicket away. But it was all about Irfan, the man who just recently become a father as well. Congratulations to him. I know that baby Maya is doing very well. Well, here he is at his best. just bowls that big heavy delivery. This one was a chance that got missed by Murray, but Murray doesn't miss this as Jonty gives himself a little bit of room and puts it straight in his gloves. And he was up and about. Well, he was on fire. They were all on fire. They knew the importance of this match. Get a good fielding display in here and then let the batters go and knock the runs off. And that's exactly what they've done so far. So the first part of the plan has gone exactly as planned.
Yeah, it has for Hornchurch. They took the early wickets they wanted in this one. James Duckett came out under a lot of pressure and actually played a pretty good cameo, 25 off 9 for him. But the wickets just kept on falling, Rico, and Hornchurch with Big Irfan there. They look like the team to beat by a long way, and you can understand why the supporters are loving it.
Yeah, they are loving it indeed, and you can understand some of the concerns there from the old Victorians as well, because life was made pretty uncomfortable for them by Hornchurch out there, particularly by that man. A fine bowling spell from Mohamed Irfan, 3 for 7. And, well, he's giving the thumbs up. And, well, this was the beautiful response from the bowler after the catch being dropped. And that was Lesmond Edwards getting the ball right. And then Gavin Griffiths would do the same again. And, well, Theo Pullman and one or two of the other old Victorians just couldn't afford to look. But some good runs there towards the end. There were things to applaud. But, well, this is the response from a bowler when a catch gets dropped. And that was Gavin Griffiths knocking the stumps over.
Yeah, he bowled well, Griffiths again. There was one hit into the fan zone there. Adil Malik got a little bit of tap, bowled well, but a couple of nice sweeps there from the lower order. Scott Simpson. It is a warm day out here, Rico. Glad to see everyone keeping sun smart. And, well, that man on your screen, if they go on to win, will probably be man of the match.
Yeah, it is a warm day it's also International Day of Water, so make sure that's what we'll certainly be making sure we drink plenty of it, and wherever you are around the world, make sure you get plenty of water down in you. And something we all take for granted as well, and that's the importance of the day. And it's something that we take for granted. We just open the tap and there it is, but it's not the same all over the world. So we can help to make a change as we have a look at the scorecard. Yeah, I think Corey touched on it. James Duckett, 25 of 9. And then Rob Duckett, Scott Simpson, they played their part in getting some runs on the board, but that earlier batting collapse did not help them at all, as did Mohamed Irfan, as he took 3 for 7. Then wickets apiece for Hankins, Edwards and Griffiths. Adil Malik bowled well, 2 for 17, and his economy rate of 8.5, brilliant. 82 for 6, so 83 required for victory. Hornchurch, no, they're 83 runs away from booking their place in the final. Remember, they got there last year, and it was Drew that made it a miserable memory for them. Drew, not there this time. The reigning champions were knocked out yesterday on net run rate as Gina Brescia finished above them. Gina Brescia still in with a shout, of course. They will be playing whoever loses out in this one in the second qualifier. And I know that both teams won't want to be playing Gina Brescia at the moment because the Italians are super hot at the moment. Okay, we'll return, myself and Corey, in about 10 minutes' time when we see Hornchurch going out there looking to get 83 runs to put their place in the final later. Or will the old Victorians come out with a major surprise and cause a bit of an upset in this one? Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, and yes, cricket lovers, together we can make a difference. Click the QR code for Share the Meal and do whatever you can help the millions of hungry people around the world. It's proud to have Share the Meal as our charity partner as we get ready for the reply from Hornchurch. One of these two teams will be in the final tonight. Will it be the Old Victorians? Will it be Hornchurch? Well, Hornchurch need 83 to book their place there. They are favourites from here on in, but can there be a bit of a surprise here? There's going to be Julius Sumaro to try and get some early wickets here. That's what they need here. 3 wickets in the power play. Game on. George Hankins to face the first. Plays this out. Julius Sumaro by far being the pick of the bowlers for Old Victorians. First ball, dot ball. Now this one is going to be Manos. Arriba, 6 carreras. Hankins, I know that in the group stages, and a lot of the Hornchurch fans were saying we need George Hankins to find his form when they were struggling with the bat, struggling to get the scores of around 100. And well, he's in form, he's clicked. Shot, beautiful shot, exquisite. And shame that he can play to both parts of the ground. After exceptional pull shot, he plays an immaculate square cut. And there's going to be 4 more. Lovely hitting. Summerall under the sword already. Dot 6 and a 4. Hungry for more, as they say, and this one could be out though. It will be out. Here's a straight pull, goes straight to the hands of James Duckett. So, all right, you take that, 10 and out. Yeah, you would against a player like Hankins. So, breakthrough. Summerall gets the wicket as the captain takes the catch. So, I suppose there's always that glimmer of hope when you're taking wickets. A new batter will come out to join Jalpesh. Vijay batted very well yesterday as well. But George Hankins, 84 of 24, player of the match performance against Old Victorians yesterday when they got to that 173. He makes way pretty early. Jalpesh made 60 not out and 22 deliveries with Mohammed Irfan, the man who's yet to come out. They go with Lesbourne Edwards to come out here at number 3. Lesbourne was pretty key with the bat in the group stages for Hornchurch. Made some valuable contributions, did the left-hander. And he's happy just to guide this out to point. A single gets taken as Jalpesh gets the opportunity to face his first ball. 11 for 1 with the ball to go here in the first. Welcome to all of our viewers around the world that are tuning in. Lovely to have you. Hello to the TPL Cricket Show, to Dave, Wayne. Croom's been in chat as well. This one's played off the back foot and will take the single. In comes the throw, but home comfortably. And they know that take the singles and put away the bad ball when you get home as the first over goes for 12. But there was that wicket and a big wicket. Get Hankins early. 2 matches since the golden ball. What a match that was yesterday at CYMS against Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia needed the win to keep their hopes alive in this tournament, and they got it courtesy of that golden ball victory incredible match. Jason van der Merwe made 83 of 31. He clicked, so did Carson McCulloch. But then Hassan Ahmed, oh, what a fairy tale that was. The man who got wiped out a couple of days ago comes back into the side and scores 87 of 28 in player match performance. And to him, along with Assad Tanvir, booked the place in finals day for his side, beating Drew to it on net run rate. Drew will regret the opportunity to pick up a point against Hornchurch. So the reigning champions out. There will be a new champion this year, and the fan zone looking very bright and perky. A lot of Peacock Friday shirts in there as well. Yeah, be Peacock Friday. And that's a nice looking shot. The fielder will not get there. Beautifully timed. And this is where Joe Lopez VJ is such an exciting guy to watch. He really is. Every time he makes an appearance, he comes up with an array of shots just to delight us. And that is exceptional. Exquisite. Top draw. 4 runs. And Zach Wilson's first ball goes to the boundary. Good comeback. That's what Zach needs to do. He needs to use that height to his advantage. A bit like we've seen Mohammed Irfan do. Just get that ball in the right areas and make it difficult for the batters. That offside corridor gets that heavy ball in, and the bounce makes it awkward. So top ball to come back with good reply from Wilson. That's another dot. So best they can do is take it as deep as they can and hope along the way they keep plucking away and picking up a few wickets. That's what they're looking to do here. Yeah, I mentioned already, World Water Day today. Most of us, it just comes out the tap anytime you want. Yet all over the globe, there are people who don't have access to clean, safe drinking water. So the day is dedicated to drawing attention to water-related issues. Another dot. And for cricket fans on this day, remember it well, back in 2009, the cricket's Women's World Cup. England defeats New Zealand by 4 wickets. That was on this day in 2009. Some cricket memorabilia for you on finals day here at the Cartama Oval. The Champions League of cricket. Who will be our champions? Well, one of these two sides will be in that final. This one just gets played away for a single. And fine time to welcome back to Corey Rutgers with the ball to go in the second. Corey, welcome.
Yeah, good to be back. Nice over this from Wilson. They've picked up Hankins, the early wicket. Pretty big wicket, actually. Hankins hasn't been getting out early at all in this competition. So, Old Victorians, good on them for coming out and trying to make a fist of this. Not going to be easy. Can they get a couple more wickets on the board?
Good delivery, full Yorker length, like it. I haven't seen enough of it, I like it. I know that a few people in the chat who were saying that as well. TPL Cricket Show was saying, yeah, the old Yorker delivery always does the job, when it was Lisbon himself that bowled a good one to pick up a good wicket earlier. Took the wicket of James Duckett, didn't he, with a lovely one. This is how the standings were at the end of Thursday yesterday. Yeah,
that's how it all ended up. And Old Victorians squeezing into second, getting the double chance. Gina Brescia squeezing over through it. And this morning's game, if you have missed it, Pack Care Badalona not good enough this morning. They've been knocked out. So Gina Brescia, who are getting some rest right now, will be watching this game with eyes wide open, because they will be playing one of these two teams in a couple of hours' time.
Yeah, Gina Brescia, it's been a marvellous run for them. And remember, at one point we thought that loss to the Old Victorians would probably, it could have been the end of their tournament.
That loss.
Yeah. That's a good start from Simpson. Can be sometimes a little bit guilty of being too short, but that's good area. That's where he wants to be.
Yeah, good delivery. Just going across. Yeah, I guess the one thing for Old Victorians, if this is a sort of glimpse into the future, and this is the final a little bit later today, every little wicket they pick up here is just a psychological win, and that's what you want to do, because you never know, they could, if they do lose this game, they could easily still be in the final tonight.
And this could be another, and should be another wicket. It will be. It's a soft dismissal, so, well.
Oh, well, I hope you saw that, Rico. Simpson's gone the old golf drive into the fan zone and just said to Cockney corner, cop that.
Yeah, well, there was a few golf drives coming from the Hornchurch players when there were a few wickets that were going down for Old Victorians. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. This is what Corey's talking about. So catch gets safely taken. No issues with the catch. And then Scott Simpson, he just turns around to Cockney corner and says, this one coming your way. The energy of Pesh is going to be pretty disappointed that he's gone. Mohammed Irfan will enjoy the opportunity to come out there. But yeah, played a beautiful shot, but to get the boundary. But then after that, he makes his way up those famous Cartama steps for just one. There's Mohammed Irfan, who tall figure.
I love that from Simpson. You know, get a wicket, give it a bit to the crowd. Why not? You're in a final. I know your team's been rolled, but I like that. It's a bit of fight, a bit of mongrel about them. If they can pick up another wicket or two, well, you never know.
You never know, indeed. And, oh, that could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere. And that's what I'm liking about Simpson. He's using the left arm over to his advantage beautifully. He's getting the ball in the right areas. And Irfan could have quite easily just chopped this onto his own stumps.
Yeah, it easily could have chopped onto the stumps. So a little bit of luck there for Big Irfan, who's been promoted to 4 in the last few days of this competition. Tell you what, when he hits it, it does stay hit.
And just catching a bit of the wide line there. Simpson turns around and sees the umpire signal to the wide. I think it just catches the line.
The other thing as well, Rico, if they do go on to lose this game, Old Victorians, imagine if you get them 6 or 7 down. It's another little psychological win for you. So they want to keep fighting here. They've turned it into a 10% shot with these 2 early wickets. It's a very good power play from Old Victorians. Oh, no luck. That's going to fly for 6. That must be frustrating. Short ball, top edge, back Samo for 6.
Well, Simpson does what any bowler does in that situation. You just turn around and say, well, what can I do? And we've seen a lot of this, though. Swings from batters where it hits the top edge of the bat and just flies over the boundary. So Simpson has to go back, I think, to try and get this ball outside the off and just coming into Irfan. Irfan right in front of his stumps. He's deep in the crease. He's looking for anything short. Oh, now this could be out. It could be out. It will be out. Yeah, and that's a big wicket for Scott Simpson. And when I'm looking at this live, and I know, Corey, you're the same as me, straight away when that hits, you think this will be close, because I don't think it's going over the stumps in here. And I said before that he's standing right in front of those pegs and in deep in his crease. Let's have a look.
Yeah, the only question would be, did it pitch in line? But it looked pretty good. He got it to skid through a little bit, did Simpson. Left arm over the wicket. Where does this pitch? Look, I think there's a bit of the ball on leg stump there. That's a fair decision from the umpire, and it skidded through. It was cross seam, maybe hit a different side thing, and Big Irfan has to go. And Old Victorians, well, they win the power play hands down, 24 for 3.
Yeah, huge wicket. You remove Irfan early, and it's Simpson. And the joy, plenty of joy getting that wicket. So, yeah, you're absolutely right, Corey. Whatever the outcome of this match, Old Victorians, and we remember, they're going into, or could be going into, a tough match with Ginebrecia, but these are huge positives. And if they get through that and go into the final and meet Hornchurch again, they'll be able to pull back on this to really motivate themselves going into that. And basically, they're saying to themselves now here, if 2 of our batters click, this could have been a wide open game.
Well, let's add 2 wickets on the board. Imagine if they go bang bang here. Good fielding. That ball, yeah, 24 for 3. Well, we're talking about what they're taking some confidence into maybe the next game. But you add 2 wickets to the board here, Rico. A brilliant over. And all of a sudden, if you're at 30 for 5, I tell you what, that dugout gets twitchy. So they've given themselves a bit of a door open here. Can they cash in?
Yeah, got to keep it nice and tight. That's the thing here. And that's why I think they're going back here to Zach Wilson. This is normally where sometimes we see James Duckett take the ball, but I think he's acknowledged the situation. It's a low-scoring match. He comes on and bowls his spin. If he goes on a magical over, that's it. Game done and dusted. So he has to keep the top bowlers on at the moment, has to keep the pace on, trying to not just take it deep, but pick up 1 or 2 wickets, like you say, Corey. And if they can do that, then they're very much in this contest.
Yeah, throw the gauntlet now, Old Victorians. I reckon you go this over with Wilson, Samarera the next one. All your spearhead to the top 6-7 overs and try and open that door wider. Those born on strike.
All right, in the air, that's his go-to hand. Oh, he puts it down.
Wow, how's he dropped that?
Puts it down. Oh, that's a shocker.
You've got to throw the ball in or they're going to run a second here, but
It's Rob Duckett, and he's hurt himself. That's, yeah, that's blood. He's going to have to come off. That's nasty. So whether he's split his webbing or whether that's a seam, so that's not a good look. And we're going to have to see the 12th one, which is Jonathan Hayward, because that didn't look good. Just watch this again. That ball is spinning viciously, and he goes to take it, I think, the wrong way. Look at the hands here.
well, look how low he gets. His knees are buckling. There's no strength in the legs. That's a huge moment. That would have been 24 for 4. Oh, and an injury. That does not help. Oh, Victorians, huge moment, but I think, yeah, he's going to have to leave the field for a while.
Yeah, a huge moment indeed. Lesbon Edwards gets very lucky. The fielder, unfortunately, doesn't. There's Rob Duckett. He's going to need some attention for sure. Let's hope he's okay. And he's going off with a medic here, but never a good sign. And whether looks like maybe he's going to need perhaps some stitching or something there. So, yeah, got a feel for him. It's not nice.
Not nice to get an injury, but also not nice to drop the catch. Wilson deserved that wicket. That would have been very interesting at 24 for 4. So, wow, interesting. Edwards, Malik at the crease, still 2 very good batsmen.
Yeah, 2 good batters, and Lesbon, he's one that moves around a bit. He's a fidgety batter, but hits the ball pretty well. Malik with all of that experience behind him. And yeah, just trying to stroke it away. Hesitation. Oh, the fielder couldn't pick it up straight away. Oh, hesitation with 2 batters. Jaliet, not Jaliet. Aja, ni Aja. And in the end, it could have been another one. Good
bowling. There's a little bit of yes-no maybe. You're right. Just a fumble in the field. Otherwise, could have been a run-out opportunity. So they're creating some nerves, Old Victorians. That's exactly what they wanted to do, and that's what they're doing at the moment. You add another wicket or 2, like we've been saying, all of a sudden. Let's say they can get it to 40 for 5. We'll give them 14 runs. Get it to 40 for 5, and you're just opening the game back up.
Nicely played, taken on the bounce by, I think that's a sub that's come on there.
I think that was Jonathan Hewitt potentially. Yeah, see, so many catches, people trying to catch it on the ground. You actually catch from your feet up. Your legs up are everything. So people go, as soon as you fall, your eyes are falling. There's no body balance. No one means to drop them. But that could have been a massive moment.
Nice short delivery into the body. You see that Lesbon, I said he's a sort of fidgety sort of batter. He always seems on the move. He wants to try and get to the striker's end, but I think this one would have been a difficult one for Malik on the back foot. That really does climb on it. It's a really good delivery.
Yeah, got that one to come up. There's still plenty of batting to come. Murray, Hankins, Coney, Griffiths, George, Whitlock. So a lot of batsmen still in the sheds.
And that's a good shot. That'll take a lot of pressure off. Quality hit down the ground for 6 from Adil Malik. Yep, there they are, the Hornchurch faithful. They know that one. They hold up the right numbers. The old 6s go up there. A nice solid shot from Malik.
Yeah, beautiful batting, isn't it? Over pitch, he sort of backs away a little bit so he can free his arms and chips it handsomely over mid-off for a big 6. And yeah, Cockney corner. Got all the colours out today. They're happy with that shot.
Yeah, remind me a little bit of the old dinner ladies there. Dinner ladies getting the old school canteen.
Yep.
Wilson wants to finish well. Takes his time, composes himself. Can he get another? And not with that delivery, too wide. And that gets walloped away by Malik. We saw Malik in good form yesterday with the ball last night against Old Victorians. He had a good knock earlier in the day as well. So, you know, he's a top campaigner. And just those 2 boundaries there, I guess, takes all the pressure off.
Yeah, it does. It just releases what was building. You built all that pressure. The chop chance comes, and now Hornchurch back on track, you'd have to say. 39 for 3. They're not worried about the rate. Just the wickets column. For Old Victorians to win this, they're going to have to find a way to take 10 wickets. And it looks like they're going to bring on James Duckett's spin here. bowled okay, but I
Yeah.
just think right now, you add 2 wickets on the board, you're getting into a lower order that haven't batted. I think I'd be going to my spearhead Samarera.
Yeah, him or Simpson, right? Simpson bowled a very good over last
Yeah, I
time.
think Simpson
A
bowled
left
a
armer.
really good over, but maybe they want to hold him back a bit. Good luck to duck it. It's a brave option. So I know Malik, for one, loves batting against spin.
Right, can have 5 back. Just having a quick look at this field. So 3 on the leg side, 2 outside off. And that's very wide. And he'll get called a wide as well. So you can see the plan there. Trying to keep it wide of Lesbourne. And same plan, same mistake.
He doesn't want to bowl it anywhere near the wheelhouse, and just losing his line a bit here. They're very wide deliveries from Duckett.
Okay, takes a pace off that one, flights it. Disappoint for Lesbourne that he misses out. Maybe a little bit of concern there on Hornchurch faces. It's not going quite to plan.
A good comeback ball from Duckett. Lesbourne, he might like this matchup.
Timely hit, and that gets past Julius. Needed to get some sort of his body behind this, really. I know not easy, but you'd expect him to make that stop. You can see disappointment from the captain. It's only 7 required per over, thanks to those 2 big sixes at the end of the last. So when this goes to the boundary, that's sort of the boundary, the one boundary they're looking per over here.
He actually overran it, went too far in the end. And now juicy full toss, poor captaincy to bring himself on. Had to be your spearhead. 6 runs in this game has just raced away.
Yeah, well, just with those 2 shots alone, they're well ahead. And that rate now will come down to under 6. They can do it, run a ball. That's not what they'll be their plan. And a double teapot from the captain because, yeah, he served it up on a platter, really, hasn't it? And this over's not done yet, and get the feeling that they're really going to go after Duckett here with 3 balls still to come.
Oh, well.
He gets a wicket.
Dragged it
Plays
on.
it on.
That's a very loose shot from Edwards, who gets a wide ball outside off stump, and he sort of like a slap at it. And he gets an inside edge, which hits his back leg and rolls onto the stumps, I believe. So a bonus wicket for OV. The over had 12 off 3. That was a loose-looking drive, wasn't it, Rico?
Very loose, but I mean, it's the way that Lesbourne plays. We saw him get away with, you know, the first time we saw him, he got a half century in the group stages, and he was dropped about 3 times. He will give chances. He will play shots like this. That's not the best of shots. I mean, just look at the head here.
It's ugly. It didn't even touch his back leg onto the stumps. My apologies, but that is just a hoik. I mean, they'd already done the damage with 12 off the over of the first 3, but Lesbourne goes. Duckett gets a free wicket there. Now in the next over, if you can get Samuera back on, because he's the type of fast bowler that can take 2 in and over. They've got a couple of other options there that could definitely take a couple of wickets in and over. Maybe even Simpson. I like the way that first over he bowled with his left arm seam. Maybe him first, Samuera the next one. And if those 2 in the next 2 overs can take 2 or 3 wickets together, then maybe, just maybe, there's a door back open.
Yeah, I'm just noticing the wind there. I think viewers had a chance to look at the flags. It's actually blowing sort of into the batters coming in from, say, if you're looking at the clock, around 5 o'clock. So some of these shots going down the ground might hold up a little bit as well. So that might help the spinner as well. This one gets played along the deck. It should be well fielded. It will. It's just a single as Harry Hankins gets off the mark.
Yep, another full toss. I guess he's lucky the new man at the crease was just going to push that. Not too sure Malik will take a big risk here. 31 off 31 with the field spread. Well,
well, he doesn't take a risk, I suppose. No, he's going. He's going. I know that wind, the wind has picked up. The wind could have brought this back. It probably holds it up a little bit, Corey, but that goes all the way. And even though there's that wicket in the over, it came for 19. That certainly hurts them. A Hornchurch with the deal set and plenty of batting to come will feel they'll knock these off pretty comfortably. You can't afford another bad over. I'm looking at the corner of my eye, is that Julius Summerall will come on to bowl this one. So maybe that's the last chance here. Get a wicket here, keep it nice and tight. Simpson bowls the next. If he does the same, he could have a close finish, but I doubt it.
Yeah, they took the risk there of Duckett coming on and bowling that one. Look, he picked up a bit of a freebie. It was a wide half volley, but one thing Old Victorians, if they do lose this game, they've shown they've got the bowling to get through a decent top order, and that will be in the back of the minds of Hornchurch.
Yeah, I mean, when they go back from this, one thing they'll be talking about is say, right, okay, bowling-wise, we've done well. Obviously, let's hope the other thing, of course, is that Rob Duckett is okay. Spilled a catch, which I know you'd be disappointed about that. Nobody drops it on purpose. That could have been important. But Les Morney has gone. He only added another 12. But let's hope he's okay. Thoughts are with him at the moment. But yeah, they'll say, we bowled well, we fielded well. We've just got to get the batting to click. And the batting can click, we know that. And this one is going to go for a boundary. 4 more runs. It's a powerful shot from Malik. And this is one guy, I know with Mohammed Irfan coming into the side, so a lot of people have stopped talking about Adil Malik, but I think that makes him even more dangerous. You know, he comes in at a time and people think, oh yeah, we forgot about him, but don't forget about him, because I think with bat and ball, he is a classy all-rounder.
Gone. Well, there you go. He bowls a slow ball into the pitch, and this is why we wanted this man back. He's a clever bowler, Rico. He took the pace out of that, and Malik has now popped it to cover. Oh boy, I bet you they wish he bowled the over before.
Yeah.
Just a little door is still open here.
It's a very spirited fight, isn't it? I mean, they're needing less than run a ball. They're needing about 5 and over. So they're still picking up wickets, and as long as you're picking up wickets, anything is still possible. But you're right, and that's what me and you were saying. You'd have to go with your spearheads before you go to somebody like James Duckett. And you were saying for Julius, I was saying for Simpson, either one. But if you took those wickets and you didn't concede those 19 runs, who knows? Malik, after playing some nice shots, he departs, which means that it's time to see Harry Hankins is going to be joined out there by Paul Murray. Also somebody we know can bat. Sometimes Murray gets into a bit of a rut where he isn't able to score quickly enough. So this could be an interesting passage of play. Old Victorians, can they get themselves back in this match?
Oh. Samaria, so this is the thing with Samaria. He always picks up wickets. Has a happy knack of picking up wickets. He's got a cheeky 2-fer here. He'd love a 3 or a 4-fer. That was clever bowling. He took all the air out the ball and basically said, try hit it over the offside. Murray on strike. Left-hander. First ball for him.
And, he wants to be running, but no run there.
But they don't need to hit 6s and 4s. They can nudge a few 1s and get to this total. But Old Victorians have at least put them under some pressure here. And Cluck Norris is enjoying this as well, Rico.
Yeah, Cluck is getting excited. That's nicely played, guarded away, but you're right, this is all they really need to do. And Murray just opens the face of the bat, angles this to third, they'll take the single.
If Old Victorians are to get to the final tonight, they just praying that Jonty Jenner or Samuera come off. If one of those two come off, it is 100% game on. Those two can whack the ball. It'll all come down to that, Rico.
Oh, what a good ball that is. Full straight Yorker. Had to be well dug out by Hankins, and Hankins does dig it out. End of the over, and the score 65 for 5 at the end of 6.
65 for 5, 6 overs gone. Credit to the team from Jersey who are just fighting. They're not saying Hornchurch are going to have it. It's probably the first time in a long time that they've been under a bit of undue pressure. Created their own pressure a little bit, these batsmen in this one. It's a good batting lineup. Another wicket. Get Griffiths out there, or get George or Ted Coney. Mark Whitlock is literally just fielding in this tournament, really. So a couple more wickets, you just never know.
Yeah, 18 required of 24 deliveries. And Simpson does come back, and he'll be hoping they can still keep that ball going right across the right-hander. He'll be looking to get it to land about a stump or two outside that off, nice and full. Maybe get the ball just to come in a bit as well. And that's the... Oh, this one goes right through the keeper. Huge opportunity. And, well, that's a young Jamie Watling. He can't take the cat. I reckon this goes through his gloves. This, for me, is a legitimate opportunity. And I think keeper's got to try and take that.
Wow. Edge for 4. It would have been 65 for 6 if he got across. Simpson's proved pretty tricky in this one so far.
Oh, that's a big opportunity. A huge opportunity goes through the gloves of Watling. What could have been? Oh, what could have been? Could have had another batter go out and it would have been nervy. With that one going to the boundary. Sort of the runs they need off the over already. Slightly slower delivery, well bowled.
Yeah, it's a really good spell from Simpson, who easily could have had a couple of extra wickets in there. He's got 2 for 11. There's probably 2 dropped opportunities. So good bowling from him. Hornchurch is still very much in control of this, but it's been an impressive fight in the second innings.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are expecting Hornchurch to knock these off pretty quickly. Hasn't been. Now that's a chance as well. Fielder gets under it. And young Robbie Forrest puts it down as well. Oh dear, and you've got to spare a thought for the bowler, Scott Simpson. He's trying not to show annoyance.
He could have a fifer.
Oh, this is...
You have to question the batting here. It's 14 off what? 22, 21? Just nudge it for singles. Everyone's on the rope.
Also, we go back to it maybe after this delivery. If that one gets played away, but key fielding areas. Got to have your best fielders there, right? And I don't know that Robbie Forrest been there. I think it's not the first time that he's put chances down.
What a spell from Simpson. Honestly, he could have had 4 or 5.
Yeah. It's nicely played. A really good shot this time from Hankins. He backs himself to get it over that man at point. He knows there's a fair bit of pace there from Simpson. Doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. But what a cracking spell of bowling from Scott Simpson. He finishes with 2 for 17. And as he said, Corey, quite easily could have been 4 or even 5.
Yeah, brilliant spell from him. I think he can almost ride in the first team in the final. Hornchurch aren't going to fall over their feet from here. And it does set up what could be a pretty enthralling encounter. Gina Brescia look like they'll have their game against Old Victorians. And last time those two teams played, it went right down to the wire.
Yeah, I think we're going to have the way this European Cricket League has gone, and some of the cricket that we've seen, and some of the highs and lows and close finishes. You know, I get the feeling that that qualifier number 2 is going to have some excitement around it. I really do. I think it's going to be an absolute thriller. And it's going to be very tense as well. You know, those two teams will know it's probably could be the biggest match in their lives. You know, you're looking to get into the final there. It's going to be huge.
Webb now, his first ball.
Murray just a little gentle touch, showing all his experience. He's not like some of the young blood out there where you're trying to smash the ball to the boundary. He knows there's no need. They're just needing 7 runs from here.
I wonder if that next match, Rico, is going to be tense, or you reckon the players have sort of just focusing on themselves. We're going to have to wait and see who keeps their sort of emotions in check.
It's going to be, the other thing about that next match is, don't forget how it finished last time. Well, don't forget what happened in that contest. So, Gina Brescia, well, they haven't forgotten. So, I reckon it could be quite fiery.
Which also, I think, could work against them if they haven't let themselves mentally sort of get over it. I guess the reason why that could be fiery is because black and white, look, the umpires had to make a call, but the offer was given to Old Victorians if they would let the run be and let it be a golden ball. And they said no. They wanted to take the 3 points that way. Gina Brescia probably haven't forgotten that. They've found their way into the final. They've knocked Pakai Care off. I think a lot of other captains probably would have said, let's just go to a golden ball because it's then a 50-50 still. But they didn't. Fair enough, up to them. But it'll be a very spicy encounter, I think.
Just making sure, getting the job done here now, of course. And yeah, we're talking about match number 6.
What was the scores in that? What was the total?
113 from Old Victorians for 5.
Yep.
And Gina Brescia, as you know, fell 1 short, 112 for 5.
Well, he would have made it. It would have been another golden. Would have been a 4th golden ball. We had 3 this event.
Yeah, Rhino knows all about it as well. As this one will finish it off. That's a biggie. Boom. And that is it. It's done and dusted. They do it with 14 balls to go. And Harry Hankins smashes Matthew Webb for a big 6 down the ground. So Hornchurch, the losing finalists of last year, have booked their place in the final once again. This time, they aim to go one better and be crowned the champions of Europe. Well, we'll have to wait and see how that goes. But Old Victorians, look, they're not out of it yet. I think they showed plenty of spirit there with the ball against Hornchurch. They did take 5 wickets and they made them work hard, taking them into the 8th over. And they'll be hoping that their batting can click in that qualifier number 2 against Gina Brescia. But Gina Brescia, they're a team that have been scoring big runs at the moment, and their own bowling department is starting to click at the right time.
Yeah, it should be an enthralling encounter. Credit to Hornchurch. They made a bit of a meal of that chase, but in the end, the bowling performance from them is the reason they go through. And they're in the final for the 2nd consecutive year. They're 1 win away from the trophy they so dearly want. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. There's a bit of National Geographic watch from Spring Media as well, but good fight from Old Victorians, who picked up some early wickets, Rico.
Yeah, it was a really good fight as well, wasn't it? I mean, George Hankins, we know he's in good form. He started off with some nice shots, a couple of boundaries, but then he found the hands of James Duckett, the captain. He went for 10. And Japas Vijay, he came in and he played a lovely shot for 4, and then he hoiked out as well. That was easy for Summerall. Lesmond Edwards thought maybe he could have a good day, and Irfan, we saw this is absolutely plum. Irfan's a big man, he probably doesn't like fruit and he doesn't like plums, because this was plum. I think that's going on to hit. He's pitching online, and Simpson, he was certainly excited about it. This was a big moment, catch going down, but also Rock Duckett at the moment of taking that catch also ends up damaging his hand. Let's wait and see what the news is on that a bit later on, but they never gave up, even though there was this little period here with Adil Malik played some really nice shots. Duckett went for 19. This was another one that got sailed away. That was Lesmond Edwards hitting a big one. But he did pick up a wicket as well. And this was not a best of shots by Lesmond. He plays this onto his stump. So that was another one that bit the duck. But Malik was still there for a bit. And then he also would hoik out to this slower delivery. A nice catch taken. So it was a win, but an ugly win maybe.
Yeah, a little ugly sort of chase, but it doesn't matter. If you win, you win. And they did enough in the end. The lower order maybe got some valuable time at the crease as well. Big Hankins, Harry Hankins hits the winning runs over mid-on, but they didn't have much to chase. The bowling unit from Hornchurch delivered again. That very first over from Big Irfan. Goodbye Samarera, goodbye Jenna, and they never really recovered.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And as we said before, the bowling there from Old Victorians looking good. You think they can compete with the best, but the batting has to click, and those two you mentioned certainly have to do the damage at the top of the order. Speaking of the top of the order, well, it didn't quite click for Hornchurch either. Hankins played a few shots before he went, and Vijay didn't last that long, as did Lesmond Edwards, but they needed some stability, and that came from the experience of Adil Malik, and then in the end, the calmness of Harry Hankins, who gets 20 and books their place in the final. A bit later, we'll have a look at the bowling from Old Victorians. It was a brave effort. They fought hard. They took it deep. 2 wickets for Summerall. I think he was brilliant. 2 for 19, but an excellent spell really from Scott Simpson, who, Corey, with a little bit of luck, could have easily picked up a 4 or 5.
Yeah, Simpson bowled fantastically. Probably easily could have had 4, I agree, Rico. They put up a good fight, those bowlers. Duckett went for 19 off his one, which hurt them a little bit as they were fighting back. But boy, we are set up for an interesting afternoon. It's going to be Old Victorians up against, well, they're going to be up against Gina Brescia, the team that they obviously had a bit of a run in the other day. We'll be back in a little bit of time for that one. Looking forward to it. Hornchurch through the final. Join us back for the preliminary final a little later today. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back, halfway through finals day of ECL 24. Real party atmosphere behind us here. Of course, this is the trophy that the teams are playing for. We narrowed it down to 3 because we lost the 2022 champions Pack Care Badalona this morning. Then we saw Hornchurch go straight through to the final, so they're waiting for the winner of this game. And it's qualifier 2 between Old Victorians of Jersey and Gina Brescia of Italy. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage out in the middle with the 2 captains.
All Victorians, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Jenna, you're the away team, so you will call, yeah?
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Jenna, who will bowl first.
So you saw there that it is Rookie Ahmed finally getting a bit of luck and winning the toss against Old Victorians. So he sent in Old Victorians, the Jersey boys, to bat first. Now, we'll say that Jersey, their club, Old Victorians, got kind of rock and rolled in the last game against Hornchurch. And of course, the Italians haven't brought as much pressure with the ball, but I think that Gina Brescia, they love to chase, and that's what they'll get to do in this game. Have to say it, remember the game the other day, earlier in the week, just 1 run separated these teams. It was a highly controversial finish. I'm sure that it's in the back of the minds, at least, of both these 2 player sets. But there's a big prize on the line, the chance to play in a European final, and I can't wait to see how this one goes. Rico Full standing by. I'll be there in a second, Rico. But let's get ready to rumble here in qualifier 2 with Gina Brescia. What a story, winning the toss, bowling first in this one.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu. Let's get ready to rock and roll as the umpires, Charles and Nirmal, make their way out into the middle. Big match. The winner books their place in the final, where Hornchurch, of course, wait. It's as simple as that. Who's going to get there? And nerves will be on the line. And I think batting first, you get a good run on the board, and then you'll back yourself here. So, all Victorians here, I just get a feeling that if they had won the toss, they probably would have preferred to bat first. John T. Jenner knows that he and Julius Summerall and Jamie Watling become pretty key, and maybe with good support from someone like Zach Wilson and James Duckett. Duckett has been in good form, and then with the ball, where they showed that they can turn it on against anybody, as they, well, made it difficult for Hornchurch to get to the 83 they required. They picked up 5 of those wickets before Hornchurch booked their place in the final. 53 to 47, very much a 50-50, and you can understand it as well. But I think runs on the board, that's what all Victorians will be saying to themselves. Get the runs on the board and make it time for Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia, though, they're a team. I mean, just follow their run the last sort of 48 hours. I mean, they got a 179 chase, a high chase on the European Cricket League against Pack Care Badalona. Then they almost did it again, chasing 170 against Drew in the night match. They just fell that 1 run short. Then yesterday, in a very tense encounter against the reigning champions, they really pushed them far, they pushed them hard. And also CYMS, they got the golden ball win against them as well, 146 to 146. And then early this morning, it was against Pack Care Badalona again, where again, this time they put the runs on the board and they defended magnificently. So their run continues, and one man who will continue to bowl for them at the front of the order will be Mohammed Imran. And he'll wait for the sheriff to say, let's play, courtesy of our time partner, Norcane. Here we go, here's the first ball in the qualifier, and it's hit straight down the ground like a dart. There's going to be 4 runs. John T. Jenner up and running off the mark. A bit of a loosener from Imran, and good batters make it count. Might be a loosener from Imran, but a shot like this, sweet out the middle, gives a little bit of confidence flowing in the batters. And John T. Jenner gets that one away nicely. He would have been disappointed with the way he got out against Hornchurch. Tried to get funky, didn't he, with the old scoop. Into the ground. Better comeback delivery from Imran. Jenna takes the single. So they have had Zach Wilson at the top of the order a few times, but now they go back to the A team, if you like. That's it. Julius Samaroa to face his first. And that's been whipped away as well. Strays onto the legs. And that's easy pickings for a player of this stature. Got 4 more, so good start for Old Victorians. Welcome back to everybody in the chat, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello to so many people that are chirping away at the moment. Hello to John Gray, Dave, to Shrug. Nick is there as well, Steve Cook. Hello to you, Monica and George Moore. A lot of talk going on. And that one will go all the way. Balle, Kinna zona. Shakalaga, 6 mas. And these two, we know how key they are. They get clicking. They score runs quickly as well. And that one gets pushed away. And just like that, you can see a slight change here. They're deciding that they want to try and keep Julius in the crease. So Nisar Ahmed has asked for the helmet, so he'll be standing up. Brave move. Just feels that we can maybe keep the batter inside and try and cause a miscue or a miss-hit. Draw the batter out, get a chance for the stumping. Firmly struck to the fielder. Hassan Ali does well, doesn't let the ball get away from him. Ball. Lovely bowling, you can hear that. Picked up by Nisar, who's behind the stumps. Wonder if he's got a good game in him here. Also normally the opening batter. And that one will be heaved over cow corner. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba. Manos arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 más. And there's going to be a good start for Old Victorians. They're going to get the magical off the first. The first over goes for 21. And both the openers have played some nice shots. Well, that umbrella is not going to save too much protection for the man on the 3D camera there on the slow-mos. This is how the teams started today. Eliminator number 1, it was Gina Brescia that beat the Spanish Giants. Pakake Barcelona, disappointment for the Spanish around the ground. And that's why they booked themselves this place against Old Victorians, who went down in qualifier 1 against Hornchurch. So Hornchurch are waiting to see who they will play out of these two in the final later tonight under the floodlights. Wasim Ahmed to bowl over number 2. Floats it up there, that's hit pretty straight. And it will be stopped there by Hassan Ahmed. The batters will come back for 2. Just gets the hand on it, doesn't let the ball go past him. But in the meantime, the batters do take 2. Chance! Oh! Almost. Would have been a great catch. Always very difficult for a bowler. Caught and bowled, and it was down to his right. It's the difficult one because you think the way he's bowling, just completing his action, then has to try and take the catch. Comes to him, bit of a miss-hit, but just fingertips. Can't get it in the palm. Would have been a great catch. Would have been the turning point, maybe. Now Janat straight down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. Beautiful stroke. Now he hits the ball so straight. Both of these guys play this so well. And I get the feeling other teams, when these two get set, probably would deploy a 2-man nice and straight. I know we're still in the power play, but if they're still there at the end of the power play, I think you've got to think about putting what we call the southern crossfield in place, where you have 2 men pretty wide, long off, long on, and then 1 right behind sort of the bowler's arm. Now this is an up and over. A really good shot. That's going to be 6 more as he forces this muscles it over the boundary. There's a good shot. Plays it well. He knows where the fielders are. He knows he's got to get a fair chunk of this and get all of the oomph in this one, and he gets it. Lovelily played. Uppercut for 6. Jenna looking good. They know these two, obviously, that their impact, their partnership is crucial to how the team goes. So Wasim Ahmed, who gets given the nod before Hassan Ali, going for 14, and it's a good comeback. He just holds this one back slightly in good areas, and Jenna doesn't want to get too funky too early this time. Gina Brescia just have found a way to make things happen. They have kept their hopes alive when many thought it was done and dusted. And that's not a good delivery. It's on the legs. It just will get signalled there. So a good way to end the over for Old Victorians. It's another boundary for them. 39 without loss after 2. Wasim not the over that he wanted either. 18 come off that one. Remember, 21 off the first. And they will now go to the left arm pace of Hassan Ali. And has made things happen for them. He's always a big inclusion in this championship week for Gina Brescia. He's the young fast bowler, left armer. Can hit the ball pretty well as well. As you have a look at some of our up-and-coming events, of course, you will see on there that England has been penciled in. We will be going to Wimbledon. Shot, that's gone. Over cow corner once again, big hit. It's pitch dark, maybe a little bit of a loosener for Hassan Ali. Doesn't really bend his back in this one. Just puts it in the slot. And Julius Samira, it's his turn to find the boundaries. These two made a good positive start. 45 off of the first 13 deliveries. There's Blue doing a little bit of fielding. And that's well left. And we'll get a wide. Sand goes for the wide delivery, hoping for a full shot. The thing I would say about this is if he's bowling this line of this area, he's given himself no protection there on the boundary. There's nobody back at third. You've got a catcher, a man who proved to be vital for Gina Brescia in getting the wicket of Babar. Remember that sharp, sort of short third catch. Okay, miscue, and that's what I'm talking about. Mind you, I think even if there was a third back there, not catching this goes all the way over the boundary. Hassan Ali's got a fair bit of pace, but even a miscue with that pace means the ball is going to fly off the bat, as it does, and it goes right over that boundary, over third man, so 6 more. So good start, the 50 comes on the board, and we're still 4 balls shy off the end of the power play, so very good start. Old Victorians, and you can see already just how key this opening pair is. Both of them seem to be clicking at the right time at the moment. Very muggy day here today, it has to be said, on the Costa del Sol. Temperatures around about 23, 24 degrees, and hazy sunshine. A little breeze to comfort the batters, and at the moment, comfort is needed for Gina Brescia. I think they might be checking this one. I get the feeling it bounces just before the rope. That's the way I see it. We'll have a good look at this here. But once again, it's a nice shot. Not trying to hit it too hard. Clips it off the hips. And actually, I think that's gone all the way. Yeah, that's beautifully timed. Watch this. It does go downwards, but it goes over the boundary. Or does it? Oh, well, does it? Hang on now, I'm questioning myself. I think it's probably 4. You know, hey, here's a good shout out for me. Next year, can we have a pink boundary rope, a coloured boundary rope? Because white on white, difficult. The same way batters don't wear white pads, the same way a bowler doesn't wear white sleeves. I think having a white rope makes this difficult. So maybe that's something that we can work on. It's been given as 4. I must admit that to the naked eye, first up, I thought it was 4. So we'll go with that. The umpires will go with it as well. There we go. Some nice Peacock Friday shirts on offer today as well. And that one, well, there's no doubt about this one. This one will go all the way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Too short. And one thing both these batters can do, they can put away the short delivery. And whether it's outside the off or down the leg side or straight at them, they've got the shots to put those away. As the ground staff have to start to fight with the snakes and the scorpions to try and find this one, and they do. Well done. Good work. We've already seen some of the wildlife around this ground, as we've seen some of the geckos, some of the lizards around. So back to the drawing boards. Hassan Ali has gone magical with still 2 balls to come in the over. All Victorians are racing along at the moment. And good change of pace. Good thinking there by Hassan Ali. Just holds this one back and gets a dot ball in. How important is this match, everybody? Great for the neutrals, of course, but for everybody supporting from Jersey or from Italy, well, it's very nervy, isn't it? And at the moment, it's the Italians that are feeling the heat. As all Victorians have given themselves a great start. Ball to go in the power play already. 62 on the board. And once again goes to the slow one. Could have gone anywhere. They'll get the single. It is the end of the 3rd over. And it will be 63 without loss. And you can see there, it looks like Julius Samorora is indicating he needs a new bit of woodwork out there. And 63 on the board. Both batters have made a good start. And they're hoping to keep it going as well, but not the best of starts there for Hassan Ali. Really, Gina Brescia need him to be clicking. I wonder here. Well, I was wondering, but I got my answer. I was wondering whether they would go with Ruxa, the captain, or whether they would go for somebody like Bilal Khan. Ruxa coming on. I don't mind that. Ruxa is slightly different. He will take a little bit of the pace off, and Ruxa, he's one of those batters who just tries to go wicket to wicket. So he's not going to try and bowl too fast. He's not going to bang the ball in short. He's going to try and get the batters, if you like, to make the mistake. And that's the first swing and a miss. And the other thing is, this opens up the possibility of the wicketkeeper coming into play with the stumping as well. So dot ball to start with. Ruxa Ahmed, so many times he's been so key, isn't he, in just slowing down the run rates. Yeah, being played out, and Hassan Ahmed, good to see him back on the field. I know after that injury in the first match that these two teams had. Remember that contest back in match number, all the way back, match number 6, all Victorians 113 for 5. Gina Brescia 112 for 5. We thought we were going to get a golden ball, and it ended, well, a bit of controversy, but he's come back well, and he came back scoring a player of the match half century. We've got Gina Brescia here yesterday. This one will be a wide, and a good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo.
Thank you very much, Rico. Wow, what a matchup. Well, there's a little bit of George Foreman versus Muhammad Ali too, but hopefully it doesn't come to that this time. Here we are in the 4th over. Jenna and Sumarev gotten off to a cracking start. Rookie trying to put the brakes on.
And he's not going to work, because that one gets smashed away as well. That's 6 more. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Say smash. Well, you mentioned, Vinny, Muhammad Ali. Back on this day in 1967, Muhammad Ali knocked out Zora Foley in 7 for the heavyweight boxing title.
That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up. Yeah, look, interesting matchup. Are we in for a kind of batathon here? Rookie trying to turn things around.
And this one will bounce just once. And, well picked up there by Asad Tanvir. He'll take the single.
Really getting the business end now. Think about the journey of these two teams. And firstly, just to be here in the first place, it's a journey that started years ago, actually, for Gina Brescia, who qualified for the 2021 ECL, which couldn't take place. And so this is their first time they've actually hit the Cartama Oval.
This one, I have to say, is in the slot, Vinny. If you're going to be bowling there to these batters that have seen the ball so well, it's only going to go one way, and that is to the boundary. And that gets absolutely hammered. And pierces the gap and goes all the way. What a cracking shot this is. So powerful.
Yeah. Look, he misses the block hole this time. It's slightly uncontrolled down there for a single, and that'll take us to the end of the fourth over. All Victorians, 79 without loss. It's quite interesting. We've had 3 different Brescia teams in the ECL. So we had Jandra Brescia back in 2019. We had Brescia CC, who came 3rd in Europe in 2022. Took a break last year because Roma CC qualified. And guess who they knocked out? Of course, Gina Brescia, always unlucky. And now here, finally Gina are here. But they've got some players that did play for Jandra Brescia back in 2019, such as Hassan Ahmed, such as Mohammed Imran as well, who played in the first ever ECL. And can you believe it's almost 5 years since the first ECL? Scares me just saying that.
Yeah, it's been a marvellous journey. And, you know, you just think back to the number of clashes that we've seen, the number of players that we've seen over that time, and how we've seen the cricket grow and develop bigger and better and growing stronger as well. As Bilal Khan, well, this guy has grown stronger over the years as well, and that one almost carries to hand. It's a good effort. I think that's Mohammed Rizwan there who goes down, gets dirty, but doesn't catch the Grizzly.
Just got to kind of take a wicket to settle things here. We know that once you get through the OV top order, you can maybe out-muscle the middle and lower, but so far, Jenna and Samarat have just been supreme in the first 4 and a bit overs of this one. Bilal has been brought on a bit earlier to try and break this partnership.
Full toss, and this one will just fly over Hassan Ahmed on the boundary. There is such a small margin of error. And is that Blue? Well, Blue the other day took 2 out of 2, and now he lets himself down, Blue. Well, we saw Blue in the middle, didn't we? We had a little bit of a friendly match on earlier.
Blue's seeing red. I mean, first I saw him try to appeal to get Helena out when he clearly blocked her from making a crease. So I made sure that appeal got withdrawn. But yeah, he put down a sitter there, Blue. Won't be happy. And now,
that hurt.
Trouble with a capital T.
Ooh.
And well, shot in the back, Samarat.
Well, there's not a bullseye on his back. It might as well be. That has been hit hard, and he couldn't get in the way. Well, there goes the medic. Let's get some of that freeze spray over there pretty quickly. That's certainly, well, I think what's more disappointing here, that Sumura can't get out of the way, or Jonty Jenner doesn't get the 4 that was going for.
Yeah, when you look down, as Shakira says, the hips won't lie. He's going to have a big bruise there. Was it the arm?
It looks like it's the arm.
I thought it was kind of right at the point of the hip.
He's swiveling to try and get out of the way, isn't he? So
the magic spray won't
still
fix. Oh, that had a bruise.
That's coming up already.
That's coming up.
That is coming up. Now, look, the other concern is here, big concern. Obviously, he's got a bat and he wants to stay there as long as he can, but he's got a bowl.
Yeah, of course.
You know, he's one of the key bowlers.
And he's had to survive numerous impacts this week, hasn't he?
That was travelling.
Julius Samarat. So, Jenna, yeah, I suppose it's one of the best bits of fielding we've seen, and it comes from his teammate.
Well, that hurts, Vinny. That hurts. And I think the next 5 minutes or so is going to be key, because you know a blow like that starts to swell up pretty quickly.
Haven't I seen a lot of fantastic peacock shirts in the fan zone today? Tell you what, the Gina Brescia shirt's a bit of a peacock job as well, isn't it? It's very fancy. Anyway, weird dot. Jenna back on strike.
Gets a slow delivery, which he dispatches through the covers with ease. It's a glorious stroke. The change in pace for Bilal, but he offers the width, and Jonty gets down elegantly on one knee as he caresses this through the covers for 4.
Yeah, well, look, he's just lost the battle with his length here. He's trying to go block hole, trying to get swings, not really going, and he just overpitched a couple of times. Good play like Jenna's going to put him away.
And this will go away. Manos arriba, Vitro. Well, I tell you what, we have got the bandstand over there, and that one was almost courtesy of a drum roll. Safe pass.
How about that? Yeah, I almost interrupted the band, and into our new VIP section, which probably for a good reason is slightly further away from the middle of the Cartama Oval.
Bilal, can he finish well? Will he go magical? Well, he's going to go magical as this one gets thundered over the boundary. Bolle, brackinna zona. And would you believe that they have the 100 on the board already. 102 without loss after 5 overs as you join myself and the Maximo back in the cube.
Yeah.
What a sensational start this is.
It's out of control, doesn't it? Bilal goes magical. 100 on the board. Hard to believe we're in the penultimate match of ECL 24. This is match 122, believe it or not. Just got to invite everyone, though, if you are watching on one of our international broadcast partners, subscribe to the ECN YouTube channel. There's free cricket all year. You can still watch it. We've seen matches be lost as well after 100 being put on the board. Just quickly, you saw there a moment ago, the share the meal QR code. Go back, rewind that. Why don't you scan the QR code and donate a meal to someone in need? Over 780 million people every day going hungry. Yeah, but we saw Hudinga in the Group B final. Don't forget, they lost the game. Jenner's brought up his 50 as well, but he wants more. This will be a rare dot ball. But yeah, Hudinga, 100 in the first 5, collapsed a bit and ended up having that score chased. We even saw a team, I think it was Sohal Hospitalet in Barcelona, score 114 in the first 5 overs and lose a match. So anything's possible, but Jenner need a turning point now.
Shot, and this one is just wide from coming in here. That's another glorious shot, and at the moment, Jonty Jenner, dare I say it, is batting the same way we've seen him when he scored a 99, a 200, a 97 as well. He's hitting the ball so cleanly.
Yeah, and they're just making small mistakes with big consequences to him. You saw that with Bilal, full tosses, and then when he corrected, it was kind of slot. But he's batting very, very well at the moment.
And this is another one that is out of here. Shaba, Manos arriba with that boundary. Jonty Jenner becomes the leading run scorer on this European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. He has gone past 550. Mohamed Nisar was 550. Jonty Jenner now overtakes him.
Yeah, well, there's a few debates about the watch. He's got to be in that conversation. The fact that now he's become the leading run scorer. Well, there's a few familiar faces over there, including young Casper. Good to see Casper in the house.
Shot. Oh, he is creaming them all over the place. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Este hombre es un máquina, Este hombre es un máquina. Porque eso es 6 más. Y este golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Arriba, arriba, arriba.
Don't forget, Jenner's going to play for the British and Irish Knights in the Western Shield, which is just a couple of weeks away. Here's the thing, if you bounce the ball right now, you're going for 6. There's not a length you can't hit for 6. You've got to go block hole, got to try and make him jam down on one.
And he gets his in the gap as well. This is the thing with both these batters, though. I mean, I can see the field that's been set 2 and 2 on the straight boundary set to go for those straight hits, but I just don't think I mean, it's worthwhile for me bringing the square leg up and just putting another one there in extra cover. That's where all these runs are being scored at the moment. Just have a look at that partnership so far.
Oh, it's crazy stuff. Magical pace at the moment, 208 pace. But you can see what I mean. He's so quick to kind of get under anything that bounces, and if it's a little bit short, even a little bit, he's so quick to pick up the length, get on the back foot and hit it over into the jungle. So you can't bowl to this guy at the moment. The only thing I can think is if you get the Yorker in, and we haven't really seen one executed for a while. Wasim's going to come on, try and stop the bleeding. Sumareh faces up on 49.
Yeah, Wasim's first did go for 18, and this one is going to start with 6. That's another one that is going to end up in the area of the Snakes and the Scorpions. That's halfway down Grizzly Hill, and Julius Samaro brings up his half century as well. What a partnership, what a knock, what an innings, and it's nice to see that despite the blow that he took to his arm, he's still going strong.
Yeah, both these two going at over 3 a ball.
He's played, and for once the ball doesn't go to the boundary, so a time for breathe for Gina Brescia. The thing is, things are happening so quickly here. They haven't really absorbed what's happening to them. Every bowler comes on is being blasted away. You can see Hassan Ahmed trying to give some advice there to Wasim. Yeah, at the moment, nothing working.
Starts with the ball, doesn't it? Can they get it right? Can they get this wicket?
And that one, I think there's a touch on this as well. It is a touch on it. It's a little bit of an inside edge or under edge, and it gets past the keeper, Nisar Ahmed, and 4. Well, at the moment, it's raining runs, it's raining boundaries, whichever way they come.
Oh, Nisar will be disappointed with this. I mean, it wasn't that far from MC. Okay, yes, it's awkward. Kind of shoots something a little bit, but he covers it sideways.
It doesn't bounce, does it?
Nah, just nothing going right for Gina Brescia at the moment. And I'm not going to say that this is unchaseable because we really don't know what Jenner are capable of. We saw them do 179 the other night, looking like more than that at the moment. As next one, a little bit of a reprieve as Jenner just gets a single.
Yeah, but it's one of those, isn't it? We've said this before, when you've got two batters in like this, it doesn't, sometimes taking them getting a single, you think, fine, we can breathe, we're bowling to another guy here. But with these two, they're both hitting the ball as hard as each other and seeing it as well as each other. So it doesn't matter who's on strike at the moment. You bowl a bad ball, it gets absolutely punished. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's well bowled. Just a slower ball in the right areas. And it's a very rare dot ball there, people. A rare dot ball.
Yeah, and look at the length. Anything that bounces between the feet. You see his feet? They're always in the same place at the end of his legs. You need to try and bounce the ball there. It's the only ball I think you might be able to keep things quiet with it at the moment.
And that's well bowled as well. That should just be a single. Well, that's a bit naughty. It works out all right as Hassan. One Hassan plucks it out
He has
the
to
hand of the other.
him on the way back, so it's hashtag awkward, but at least it was fielded.
End of the over, not a bad one. Only 13 of that one, so that's better. That's what they've got to do. But Victorians, well, they are motoring at the moment. 138 without loss after 7.
Let's have a look, because we said that we will be in England for the first time. Really excited about that. But a couple of other events you might have noticed being put on there now. So the Medina Cup is actually being held in France this year. That's a T20 international men's triangular tournament. And then we have some T20 cricket in Netherlands that we'll be covering. And I might talk about that a little bit after this ball from Mohamed Imran in over number 8.
And that's been dispatched. Hit hard, hit long, hit for 6. And, well, the boundaries just keep on flying. Imran being brought back here. He bowled the first, went for 21, and this one doesn't start well either. Tell us more, Vinny. Tell us more.
Yeah, so first we'll be showing the T20 International Triangular Series between the Netherlands, Ireland and Scotland. They're full teams who are about to go to the T20 World Cup, which is in the USA and the West Indies. So that's super, super exciting. And then we'll also be showing the KNCB, so the Dutch T20 finals date. That'll be 2 semi-finals and a final. That will determine the ECL qualifier from the Netherlands next year. So could it be VOC Rotterdam, but it could be someone else.
Okay, knock, knock. I'll say it early because that one's once again targeting the Spring Media group down below. Good hit. And you know what? I tell you what, Vinny, this was nearly on with the Italian Stallions, right? Not that long ago.
2-2-1.
Double hundreds?
Way.
Double hundreds, you reckon? Hey, there's plenty of balls to go. 150 on the board.
198 expected. Yeah, so just quickly, so we'll have the Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland full T20 teams in preparation for the World Cup. They've got a tri-series. Then we've got the KNCB, the T20 finals day domestic. So that's the 3 T20 day. And then we've got 3 T20 internationals, which are women's T20 internationals to come after that. So I think that's the Netherlands versus Italy in those 3 games. So super excited about that.
There is just so much cricket. And just write all of this down, folks, when you see the graphics come back. Come on, make a note of this because there is so much. And you've seen the Medina Cup, as you mentioned there, Vinny, there as well.
Yeah.
You've got those matches happening in the Netherlands, T20 internationals. And you got T20 women's there as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
Cannot wait. And I should be there for a fair bit of that. Maybe not all of it, because then I'll have to go to England probably by the end of it.
Good delivery. And Vinny, like you said, bowl it here. If you bowl full length delivery, a lot of people say to me, Rika, how do you stop these guys blasting the ball all over the place? Simple, bowl Yorkers.
Yeah, I told you where the feet are. It's not a mystery. That one pitches right between them and you can't do too much with it. Simple game sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
Jenner on 79.
And add 6 more. He moves to 85 with his glorious hit over extra cover. And just have a look at the bowler here. Mohamed Imran is saying, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to bowl it. Every time I put the ball, which I think is going to be a decent length, it gets smacked away for 6. When you've got batters on like this, you know where to bowl it? Yorkers.
He's just very clear-minded and he's making very good choices at the moment, Jonty Jenner at the crease. If it's offside, he goes offside. If it's a little bit short, he'll pull it away. If it's straight, he'll hit it straight. He's looking like an unstoppable force at the moment. And that 200 is expected now.
Goes down the ground and he's getting 6 more. What a shot this is. This is just power. well, be a Norcaner and do it the Norcan way, and that is what Jonty Jenner's doing. This guy, what's this? This is the 5th time he's in the 90s now.
Yeah.
He has already completed 200s, a 99 not out, a 97, and he's in the 90s again. And we could see, for the first time ever really here, 3 centuries by an individual in either a European Cricket League or European Championship. Well, any time we've been here in Cartama.
Yeah, and he's not looking nervous either, is he, Jonty Jenner, at the moment? Right now, Imran, unfortunately, he's in the naughty 40s. He's 46 conceded off 11 balls.
I think he's going to get a half century here.
He'll be hoping to avoid it. Last ball of the 8th coming up.
Well bowled. He does go for the Yorker length delivery, and this time Julius Samaria avoids getting hit by this one. It's the end of the over. He doesn't go for 50, but he goes for plenty, doesn't he? 47 of his spell. And Old Victorians with 12 balls still to go are on 164. Jonty Jenner will go back on strike on 92.
Well, there's a man that's on that list twice already. See, he scored the 2nd century of this ECL. He also scored one just 2 days ago. 129 out of 32 against CIYMS. Could he be the first ever triple ECL Centurion? The only one that's done it twice. Well, actually, there's 2. Daniel Dorkay did it twice in this tournament. Hamza Niaz scored one in 2023.
I am right in thinking that Jonty Jenner is also going to be in Portugal, is that right? Is he part of the
British? He's a knight.
I tell
He's
you
a British
what.
and Irish knight.
I tell you
Imagine
what.
Jenner and Nabi opening. They won't be. They'll be against each other. They'll be opening the batting against each other. I like it.
Full toss. Thank you very much. That'll go all the way. Moves to 98. He's almost there. It's going to be a hat-trick possibly of centuries with Jonty Jenner. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe the form that he's in? And there's one thing I can tell you. Hornchurch have been pretty brilliant. I know this match ain't done yet, but if there's one man they fear, he's out there at the moment. Because if Jonty Jenner clicks against any side, I tell you what, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he's actually on fire right now, isn't he, Jonty Jenner? And he's 1 hit away from a century in the 2nd biggest match of this tournament. Jenner on 98.
And it's a bit of a miscue, but he's in the gap. He's going to get lucky. Surely he'll come back for 2. They make the stop at Jonty Jenner. He has done it. It is another 100 for Jonty Jenner. He does it off 27 deliveries. Que guay, que genial. Este hombre, como yo dice, es un máquina. That is sensational. What a moment this is. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Jonty Jenner, take a bow. Que guay, que genial. Felicidades with Jonty Jenner.
Brilliant work there by Jenner. Let's see, maybe we can have a look at the boundary. No, they're happy with it, so we'll just get the 2.
Yeah, I think that was fine. He didn't touch the rope here at all. And Jenner will keep going. Oh, well, this is just mouth-watering stuff as he gets down on one knee. Well, this is hit sweet. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 more.
Well, it is brutal, isn't it, at the moment? What an exhibition. And again, it comes down to a couple of things, technique, but also just making good choices at the crease. And that's what he's done all along. Let's not forget Sumaret at the other end. He's 70 off 23. Jenner, 120 he scored earlier in the series is his high score. That could be under attack as well, you know.
Okay, high. But the keeper, if you can get there, be a great catch. And it is a great catch. Well done to Nisar Ahmed, because he has to go early, and he does. Sees it all the way, takes the catch. So Jonty Jenner gets to his 100, and he'll depart. A new batter will have to come in and will be at the striker's end as well. So Julius Samora will have to wait to see if he gets an opportunity to at least go for his own century.
Yeah, and that's a funny one. We have never actually seen two batters get centuries in the same game, but maybe the day's coming that it'll happen. And tell you what, Nisa, that proper ice cream cone that just sticks the end of his gloves. But there goes Jonty Jenner. And what a fantastic innings that is. Sets up a monster score. It's already a monster score. 106 off 29 balls. Gets a warm reception from this healthy crowd at Cartama today. As he departs, it's 171 for 8. And of course, 178 also the opening partnership.
We've seen something sensational, haven't we? Jonty Jenner, amazing stuff from him. Superb knock. Okay, it's Watling. Ain't got time to settle in. He needs to go straight away, and that's going to be a wide. Doesn't make any contact with anything. Hassan Ali goes for that Yorker, but just strays down the leg side. Good take from Nisar. Well, that looks like the look of a man who's been in a war, who's been in a battle, as he hobbles back.
200 still on, isn't it? I mean, Watling, not a bad guy to bring out. He's also got a century in the series. He's a very good, natural ball sport athlete. Here's Jamie Watling. Faces up now, 2 to come in the ninth.
All right, it could be another wicket, should be another wicket. Rukhsar Ahmed getting underneath it, the captain, and he drops it. Can you believe it? And one man you'd put money on to take the catch, puts it down. The batters do cross. And, oh dear, Gino Brescia. So I know it probably makes maybe little difference, but if this one gets smashed to the boundary, Somarora will be looking to catch in here.
It's just a feeling, it's just standards, you know. I mean, there's a bit of a pattern of drop catches now that's following Gino around. You see they didn't quite get their hands together. I know they're not easy here, very hazy sky today. It does swirl around here at the Cartama Oval. But Watling should have been out for a golden. Sumaretta to face the last ball of the ninth.
Shot, 6 runs. Beautiful shot. Timing, exquisite. And it's not a bad ball. You've got to feel a little bit for Hassan Ali. He'll go for 46. He'll wonder how. But what a crazy shot that is. So Somarora moves to 76. And he'll be keen just to get back on strike here.
Have a look there. Jonty Jenner now appears 3 times on that list. There's all the centuries from ECL 24. You might wonder why we started 24. We had 23 centuries leading into this tournament. So now we've had 11 in this tournament. Quite incredible. And the top score, Hussein actually. Don't know start versus the Stallions, but Chendo not too far behind with his 120 not out. And then 106 off 29 today. An innings that saw him clear the ropes 13 times, striking 366 runs per 100 balls. Crazy stuff. All right, Bilal's going to come back. Look, we almost saw 190s chase yesterday, so who knows? Just think about Gino Brescia. They will never give up. They never did yesterday. And right now, Watling on strike.
And there's the run they wanted, and they will get there.
We're on now.
It's on.
Look, he needs 4 sixes basically to get 100, and we have never, in over 5,000 matches, we've never seen 2 Centurions in the one innings.
Yep.
It was only last year we first had 2 centuries in the game, 1 on either side.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, remember Faraz Abbas had a chance for the Stallions. He was on 96, right? I think.
Had 2 balls to get it.
2 balls to get it, missed them both. And then Ghulam Abbas Button already brought up his century, so he bottled it. 221, just short of the ECL record as well. Anyway, here's Somaretta.
There's 6. All right. Oh, hang on a minute now.
Whoa.
It is 6. It is 6. It's a great effort, but 2 things. I think he might have been over the boundary anyway, and when he palms it back, I think it bounces before the rope. Let's have a look at this. But anyway, I think he keeps his dream alive here.
Yeah, it was like a wild animal. He just came out of the jungle there. I think he's taken off from well outside, I think. Yeah. And then the ball bounces over anyway. So it will be 6 runs.
It is on, everybody. It is on. So that 6 takes him now to 82. 82 with 4 balls to come.
Whoa. Surely not. What a game to do it as well. I mean, we thought we saw a once in a lifetime when we saw VOC Rotterdam get 2-2-2 in a final. That was back in 2019. That lasts a long time, it turns out. Somaretta on 82 now.
Oh, well, will he run? No.
Nope.
He won't.
Got to be perfect now, though. It needs 3 sixes off 3 balls.
It's interesting, though, isn't it? Because I know what he's trying to do here. But if any team could chase this, Gino Brescia's one of them. They chased 178 the other day. So turning away a run?
Yeah, but I think it's worth giving up a run to get him on strike. I think Watling's come in, hasn't really clicked yet. Probably won't get the chance. 666 for the ton.
Short, goes for it, gets it. Well, that's another one. So he's on his way, isn't he? On his way. That takes him to 88. 88. Woo!
It's big. I mean, it is. Well, if you are a mathematician out there, if you give up 1 but you get 6, you're in the black. It's positive, and it's a good decision, got to say. Watling, not that you can't trust him. And like I said, Watling's got 100 in the series. But, I mean, Somaretta is like, he's like on the Autobahn, isn't he? He's motoring, and Watling's just pulling out of the driveway. So anyway, again, 6 and 6 for the ton for Julius.
He gets the first out of here. All right, everybody is on century watch as the 200 comes up as well. 205 for one. And Summerall is 6. One big hit away from a century himself. It would be the first time ever on the European Cricket League, on the European Cricket Network, full stop, that two batters in the same innings would have scored a century.
Yeah, and I have a good idea that he'll probably bottle it because we always get excited about this. But anyway, 200's come up as well. Are we seeing century number 35 of the year in the same innings as the 34? 6 for the ton for Summerall.
And he hits it, but he's going to drop just short, is it? Yeah! Just short. It's going to be 4. It's going to be 4 runs. He'll finish on 98, not out. Oh, well, it was the slower ball from Billy the Kid, and it just doesn't carry. Oh, well, now what are they checking here? Hang on a minute. The 2 umpires have told the batters to wait. What's being checked here? What is being checked? What is being checked? I mean, it definitely isn't a 6, but something else is happening. The 2 umpires have said, hang on a minute.
Wondering on the height. Well, let's just wait a minute.
Oh, let's wait here.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. What are they checking? They're checking the height?
Yeah.
Oh, could he be the luckiest man ever? Could he be the luckiest man ever? Well, Nirmal Singh is waiting to get something. They want to check the height on this. So he gets 4 for short. Will that be it, or will there be another ball to come? If it is another ball to come, he'll be on 98 with a chance still to get this 100. Let's have a look at this. I mean, it is high. Is it coming down? Oh, it's going to be a tight call. It's going to be a tight call.
Oh, what do you reckon?
I reckon we need side on it, to be honest. It is, well, that's it. They're calling it okay. 4 runs. I was going to say it is the slower delivery, so I'd expect it is going down. So Billy the Kid gets lucky. I suppose you could call it lucky. He'll only go for 45, but it's going to be a marvellous effort for Julius Summerall. So we still haven't had 2 centuries in the same innings. Very close, though. He gets to 98. That's the closest we've been, because remember you said Faraz Abbas got to 96 when Ghulam Abbas Butt had already completed the century in that 221 without loss. Anyway, what an innings, what a score, 209. And if Gina Brescia are to do this, we're going to have to see the highest ever run chase on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, curse of the twin centuries continues, but it wasn't far away. That's for sure. 209, 210 to win. Oh, look, you're right. I don't agree if there's anyone that could probably do it. It might be Gina Brescia. They chased 179 the other day, but I feel it's pretty unlikely. Well, bit of a couple of lookalikes there in the highlights package, but again, you can actually trace a line between some very, very good batting, but also some bowling that was a bit off. I mean, Julius actually got knocked into action a little bit there, but yeah, they just had no real answer with his partnership. The openers, regular openers, putting on 178 in this one, and old Victorians just running away with it. Gina, they've got nothing to lose, no bonus point, no nothing. So, you know, they're going to have to just go at it, and maybe they can bring a whole bunch of magical overs to the party and keep it close. But you got to say, that was a proper demolition job from the old Vics.
Yeah, well, you know, this is what old Victorians can do if the top 3 click. We know that. It didn't work against Hornchurch when they only made 82, but these 2 were out early. They've got to, I think what you've got to be thinking is those 2, they've got to say to themselves that one of us has to bat all the way through. If one of us bats all the way through, then we will and should get to a 150 plus score. If both of them click like this, well, anything is possible. That was a good catch there by Nisar. This one was a brave effort to try and stop the boundary. It wasn't to be, it was 6. And then another 6 came pretty soon after that as well. And then Bilal, he just had to do something different. He went for the slower delivery. It doesn't get out the middle of the bat, hits low end at the bottom, doesn't get it out the middle. Look at them, they can't believe it. Oh, so close, hands on head. And then there was a little wait there, an agonising wait when the umpires were checking the height on it. It was deemed okay. So 4, it was, he falls too short, 98 for Summerall, 106 earlier from John T. Jenner. Old Victoria's 209 for 1 is theirs to lose.
Oh, you can say that again. That actually keeps them just out of the top 10 scores, but not by much. How about that? We saw 26 sixes in the innings. That's only 3 off the all-time record. 106 not out. 106 out, I should say, to Jenner. The only wicket to fall, Summerall 98. He was only about a metre short of becoming the first ever second person in an innings to get a century. Anyway, 1 for 46. Hassan Ali went the journey, really most did. Wazim Ahmed with none for 31 was the cheapest of the bowlers. Well, you never know if you don't try, and we have seen the impossible become possible way too many times here on ECN. So we'll take a break, we'll come back, we'll see the second half of this qualifier too. The winner of this one will meet Hornchurch of England in the final. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back shortly with more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to a very important match here, qualifier number 2. The winner of this match will go into the final later tonight where Hornchurch, the English champions, wait. All Victorians have had a superb time with the bat. 209 for 1. Jonty Jenner brings up his third, that's right, his third century in this European Cricket League, and Julius Samaroa was only just 2 runs short himself, hitting the last ball of the innings for 4. If he had got the 6, he would have made a century himself. He finished on 98, and you can see it up there, the scores and the run chases. It would be the highest run chase, but Gina Brescia, have a look at that. They did chase 179 to beat Pakai Badalona, and of course, you see, that was just 2 days ago. So if there's any team that can do it, well, Gina Brescia are that team, and they certainly are going to have a go. They've got nothing to lose, but every over has to be magical. It's as simple as that. And they're going to have to deal with the pace of Zach Wilson to start with. Mr. Ahmed facing the first ball. And that's a no-y. It's a no ball, surely on height. Let's have a look at this. I think it is the slower ball that's been bowled, but this is too high for me. I don't like this one. Let's have a look. Nisar's not the tallest of guys. He's down the leg side. Look at the height on this. Yeah, that's a no doubt about it. That ain't coming down enough for me. Look where it comes down. That's about over his waist. So there's the call. It's just a shame he couldn't put it away. I mean, if he could have put that away to the boundary, get a 7 up to start. It's a 7 from nothing. That would have been ideal. But they'll get the 1 for the no ball and the free hit. Pluck Norris is very vocal for this one. And that's the way to deal with the free hit. It's 6 runs. And Nizar is up and running. And that's, well, still 7 off 1 ball. The 2 batters come together. And there's Shokin Nawaz. Just does a little chat with him and says, come on. It's not impossible. Nothing is impossible. They thought us being here was impossible, but we're here. Yeah, good comeback. Good comeback. It's one of those where I think all Victorians are probably saying to themselves, if we win 2 balls in an over, i.e. that's 1. We win 2 balls in an over, we'll always probably be in front. So Wilson gets one right up there. Gina Brescia, though, still being given a 10% chance in this. I mean, that's because you don't want to write them off. Even the win predictor doesn't want to write them off. It's going to take an amazing stop, but can't be stopped. That's a good chase from Watling, who can't get there. Watling not behind the stumps this time. They go back to Jonathan Hayward. A little bit of width, just trying to sneak it in, but you can see there, Nissa knows what the plan is. Gets played away. Whatever happens, they've just been magical, haven't they? Gina Brescia, the Italian champions. They've always believed, even when things have gone badly against them, they've always believed, they've always come back, they've always shown fight, they've always been spirited. And this European Cricket League just wouldn't have been the same without them. Short, and this one is going to be a bit of a teaser, but it will go to the boundary, 4 more. So they are believing. That takes the score to 15. They may want to just check the boundary here. And if it's a 4, it's 15. And that's 15 with still 2 balls to go in the over. So remember, they want everyone to go magical. And let's see, this one, if you rewind it, I think it just bounces before the rope. Yeah, so 4 runs. All right, so 15 or 4. Like I said, they want 2 balls and over to be a winner for Victorians. And that one isn't it, because that's going to be 4 more. So that's the 19. So this becomes the important delivery. And this is where that no ball, the very first one, hurts you. Otherwise, you'd be out of the over here now. And of course, the free hit wouldn't have followed. So you could have won the over. So big delivery now coming up. Zach Wilson will try, I think, to just sneak this in. That wide guideline. Oh no, he gets another one completely wrong. Now they'll be able to look at this. Catch has been taken. I mean, if I'm the batter here, I'm getting myself in the crease because they're going to have a look at the height on this. For me, once again, the way I'm seeing this, I'm thinking it's too high. Nisar is still waiting. Let's have a look. I reckon this is another no-e, you know. So let's have a look. Otherwise, Nisar could be on his way. Let's see. Yeah, that's a no-e. That's too high for me. I know it's a slow ball. It is on his way down. The batter is deep in his crease. I think you call this. And let's just keep that going forward here now. Let's see on impact where he hits it. Yeah, that's too high. I reckon that's the second. Yeah, it is. So he's bowled 2 no balls. And as a result of that, this over still comes pretty much exactly as Gina Brescia won it. So that takes the score now to 20 with the ball to be bowled. Another free hit. So they've got the magical start they wanted. This is very much like a bonus ball. Really is. Any runs off this is a bonus. It's 2 no balls, and remember this, there's 2 in the over. He's got another over in this ball. If he bowls another high ball, he's off. And it's going to be, that's the bonus. He gets the edge. It'll go to the boundary. Would never have been out because it's a free hit. So that's 4 runs. 24 off the first. Gina Brescia, you never write them off, the Italians. And that's the start they wanted. 24 off that one. Vinny, they're off and running.
Well, yeah. I mean, imagine trying to climb the top of Mount Everest and then you see the Burj Khalifa on top and you have to get up that too. That's pretty much what they're trying to do here. 210 for victory. 303 matches since Golden. Well, not 300, though. We have had 405 before. Well, there's Drew. Some of their players, weren't they entertainers? The reigning champions, unfortunately, just missing out by a whisker on finals day. I know they were bitterly disappointed, but they'd love to be back next year. They're going to have to qualify through their local competition. Well, that's the Cockney Corner preparation. All hands full as Nawaz gets his first ball.
And chases this one. It's called a wide. Scott Simpson, he bowled very much this area earlier in a losing battle against Hornchurch in qualifier number 1. I liked how he bowled. He was very unlucky. He picked up 2 wickets as well. And 2 for 17, and he quite easily, me and Corey said, he quite easily could have picked up 4 or 5.
Yeah, true. Nawaz is beast, but can he click here?
And he's going to give his wicket away. That would have been another wide. And James Duckett makes no mistake. Nawaz will go. And I don't know why you're saying that's a wide ball. The thing is, it would have been, but you hit it, so you got to go. You're not getting a wide if you hit it, so that's disappointment. Nawaz, he's going to go for a first ball golden duck because the wide doesn't count. Smiles on the faces of everyone there. So Scott Wilson, he's the man who's been making things happen for Victorians. And Shahrukh Nawaz is a man that's made things happen for Gina Brescia, but not in this crucial must-win match.
Yeah, Simpson with the breakthrough. And yeah, here's the thing. Shahrukh Nawaz, he's a born hitter, and born hitters, they don't like leaving the bat on the shoulder. He went after it, he towed it, he has to go for a golden duck. And it's a fairly easy catch for Duckett. Oh well, he's out the way, I suppose, and he doesn't waste any time. That'd be the real crime here. But Asad Tanvir, he's having a very, very good week. He's going to come to replace him at number 3, 25 for 1. I think with these chasers, and obviously we've never seen one this high, but you almost need to kind of stack magical over after magical over. It's almost like trying to get all the numbers in the lottery lined up.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult, but I suppose it's theoretically possible. See how Tanvir starts here.
Simpson's going to keep targeting that off-stump corridor. Once again, it's a little bit too wide, but Lisa Saad doesn't go chasing it. He's got to be careful as well because they have got that third man back, which if you do go for this, the chances are it'll go in the air. If you don't clear the third, it'll take the catch.
The rate required started at 21. And we've called the new point of no return 22. See if they can keep it below that.
Shot! Oh, that's a laser beam. That's gone a long way. Absolutely crunched. And well, that was a cheeky Grizzly trying to get into the VIP area without a pass.
So you can keep moving the VIP area, but the Grizzlies, they're going to find it sooner or later. A few gin and tonics, I think, might be in jeopardy later on. Luckily, that one was just out of the bounds of the VIP, which is being sent up, in fact. Already quite a few people enjoying the hospitality. It's Tanvir again.
And now short, and this will go for 6 as well. Bolle. Boom, 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 shakalaka, ayo, ayo. Well, that's what they need to do. You've got to keep them coming. And that's our Tanvir. He's not one man, a whole back.
But here's the thing. I need to work out how many boundaries we hit in the first innings. We're 34 boundaries hit, right? 26 sixes and 8 fours. So you kind of need to hit 3.5 boundaries and over, I think, to be competitive in this. So if you want to be a bit more specific, you know, you're looking to hit 3 sixes and over. You know, one might come up a bit short. But okay, there's a couple, but to really win the over, you need to get that third one and probably a fourth one.
Yeah.
Simpson, just going to try and hit the block hole here. Tanvir is feasting on any length he gets given.
Yeah, you see he's tried. That's where the wides have come in, and that's the balls he's trying to win with. Like I say, you want 2 balls over that don't go to the boundary, and you're winning the match. And this one is just over the captain, James Duckett. So that's going to be 4 more. And I think Old Victorians here, you can see they're trying to keep damage limitation going into the power play. Once the power play is complete, you can put more bodies back. Like, for example, that one would be stopped. But at the moment, this is what's key for Junior Brescia. Even though they've lost that 1 wicket for Sherrick Nawaz, they've got to go as big as possible in the power play.
Yeah, there's Hornchurch waiting. The thing is, with Junior Brescia, they're basically a lab-grown factory of 6 hitting robots, and there's about 7 or 8 of them. So they're kind of interchangeable to a degree, but Tanvir's made a very bright start here, 16 off 3.
This one's going to be dragged away to the boundary as well. So just have a look at this. That's your magical over. So, folks, we're staying right up with it. Would you believe it? They're doing it. And once again, you get to a point where this delivery, the last in the over, becomes that bonus delivery. Once again, though, one thing that Old Victorians won't be happy with, in the first over, there was those 2 no balls, 2 extra deliveries. In this one, 2 wides, 2 extra deliveries. That's where they're being punished at the moment. He sneaks this one in, so that's one of the dots, but already the 22 have come off the over. The score at the end of 2, 46 for 1. We'll get a quick look at how the teams finished in the standings and why they've been battling as they are here today on finals day. Well, this is actually...
Instead of looking at the past, why don't we look at the future? And coming on Sunday, you can see us in the European Cricket Series again, because Portugal is going to start, starting with Gawker 11 versus Gamblers. Of course, we saw Gamblers in this ECL. Also, we see the Lisbon Capitals, Punjab CC Amadora on day 1. Join us from 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe and 2:30 in India. So just 1 hour earlier than we have been going here. We'll be in Portugal, and we're actually leaving tomorrow, aren't we, Rico?
Yeah, we are indeed. And Gamblers, well, they're a team that Old Victorians had to get past to get here. Okay, wicketkeeper backpedaling. Takes a catch. It's the wicket. And it's a good one to get as Nisar Ahmed will go. They've got to throw the bat at everything. This one is that shorter delivery. And well, Julius Amarora shows that he's got no issues after being hit by the ball by John T. Jenner. Bolty's first, takes the wicket.
I should also mention, as we see this ball get skied up, and actually pretty clever by Hewitt. He doesn't turn around. He thinks, I can just kind of walk backwards, keep facing the ball. It's a lot more comfortable to take it that way. Lets it come to him. So 2 wickets down. Nisar, he does his bit, doesn't he? But has to go for 22. And it's 46 for 2. I was going to mention, we're trying to obviously get up to the 400,000 subscribers on YouTube. So if you are watching on one of our international broadcast partners, why don't you subscribe to our YouTube channel? And you can watch the cricket all the time, not just when we're here at the Cartama Oval. That's a beautiful ground there at Santarém in Portugal, which is where we'll be going next. And of course, we've got the Western Shield coming up in just 2 weekends' time.
Yeah, it's a lovely ground, and it's got a really nice sort of proper pucker club, you know, sort of family-orientated club ground it is. It's got a really good feel to it. I think the wicketkeeper thinks he's got his man here. The umpire thinks long and hard about it. Doesn't give it. I have to be honest, I don't hear anything coming through my headphones, but they like the look of it. And Hassan Ahmed, well, he wouldn't want to go here because it would be a pair for him. He was out first for LBW in the last match, remember. Let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, man, I don't see hitting anything else. So is it an edge or not? I mean, it's pretty close. Umpire gives the benefit of the doubt.
And the next one is going to sail out of here. So Hassan Ahmed, he opens his account after getting a bit of a scare with the first. He smashes the next one straight over the head of Long On. And that's going to give you 6 runs. a good hit. Seis carreras. So Hassan Ahmed, hasn't he had a roller coaster ride here in this European Cricket League? But he'll love to finish with some runs. So Summerall, so far, is the over that Old Victorians want. 1 for 6, 3 balls to go. And that's crunched, and he's should be gone here. He will be gone. So it's another wicket, and Julius Aurora does it again, Vinny.
Yeah, really, you worry where it might happen from here. Hassan pretty close to nicking off first ball, then bangs a 6, but then skies one. A simple catch. Actually saw the Jersey boys, Old Victorians, drop a couple of catches in that previous one against Hornchurch. But they've been pretty professional so far here. See, it was more or less regulation effort, and so Hassan gets caught. Robbie Forrest does the job. Hassan, be a long time before we forget his heroics last night, but right now he has to go for just the single Maximo, and the score 52 for 3.
Yeah, well done to Robbie Forrest. Remember, he dropped one right in front of the Hornchurch faithful in the last match, and that's something that plays on your mind. And you know, I heard from some of the Hornchurch supporters, including Jeremy, their chairman, who felt for him and said, he was very upset about it. That showed a lot of maturity to forget that and take that catch. So well done to Robbie. Well done to Summerall as well.
Didn't he?
Yeah, tonight's took his shot. They're not going to stop fighting. I think you said at that time, Vinny, there's no point them. No bonus point to worry about anything. You just go out there and you throw the bat and everything. You're fighting here to try to pull off the impossible.
Yeah, you're right. Suarez good bowler, isn't he? Seen him do good things in the Jersey shirt as well. Last ball of his over. Attempted pull, but can't get under it. Just drags it. Deep square. Up to Jenner. Must be feeling pretty good about himself. End of the power play. Almost on that 20 and over. 57 for 3. Here's the thing though. You can go at 20 and over. You still find yourself trying to find another 10 runs somewhere along the line. Have a look at some of these overs. 7 magical overs in that first innings. None went supersonic. It was just consistent, good hitting. It was an 18, 16, and 13 in there. And I think it really comes down to 2 things. Well, ability, and I'll probably put technique in there as well, but decision-making choices.
Yeah.
Really smart choices, safe choices, but still destructive choices by the Old Vics openers.
Liking this move, I'm going to go with the bowler who's had mixed series so far, and that is Matthew Webb. Yesterday, he put in a good shift with the ball, and I think also young Pullman might get an opportunity this time. So Webb is going to get a chance here. He took 3 for 22 in the player match performance in that win against Forfarshire. So let's see if he can find his best form here.
Let's see. Webb has occasionally gone the journey. Here he comes to bowl over number 4. Wide. And this one, he'd love to go big here. Like I say, they've still got hitters. They've kept that rate. To be fair, they've kept it in the 21s. They can do that. And it's still a chance. They're going to have to battle. They're going to have some outstanding hitting in the second half. But he's trying to hang in there as much as possible. Still 6%, some sort of chance.
And this one is going to be a teaser for the fielder, but he takes a great catch. Well, that's the advantage of being nimble on your toes and having a bit of height about you as well. Good catch, nicely taken, no mistakes at all. And you can see that there was 1 or 2 that were expecting him maybe to throw it back in to make it a bit of a team catch, but nah, Julius Summerall, you're just class.
Yeah, no thanks. He says, I'll take it myself. Well, the Barbie movie is one of the top movies of 2023. And you can just see how he just gives that famous Margot Robbie pose about that one.
I'm liking this. You know, this reminds me of something. I wonder if we get a chance to see him take that catch again, because I feel the need. Here we go. I feel the need to go. Oh, that's a little bit of Michael Jackson, isn't it?
Selfish, really could have given it away, but Summerall stuck on 98 forever. Takes that catch, and Webb gets the wicket. It's 58 for 4.
This one will depart. And well, we said at the time, this guy, Summerall, coming into the side. I mean, Brennan's shoes were big to fill because Brennan had a fantastic group stage, and so it's a pity that he couldn't make it. But having Julius Summerall come in has made a big difference with bat, ball, and also in the field. Well done to Webb, takes the wicket. And, well, this time now gets the dot ball in. So there's your 2 wins you need in the over straight away. And that last over from Summerall itself only went for 11. And if this one, at the moment, it's only gone for 1. If this goes around about the same, then that asking rate really is going to shoot up to around about 24, 25.
Once you get over 4 a ball, then literally even 4s are no good. To bring it back, just keeps drifting away. Wazim, no time to waste.
He goes for it. It's got another catching opportunity, and it's beautifully taken. And he's just too good, isn't he? He's just too good. It's like he just always wants to be in the shot. He always wants to have a highlight. And well done. I talk about highlights, not only a highlight for Summerall taking the catch, but also to Matthew Webb, who picked up his 2nd wicket, as Wasim Ahmed will go for a 2-ball.
Yeah, well, Summerall, it's catching practice for him. You can't really criticise Wasim at all. Has the right idea. Tries to go down the ground. Maybe they should have scrambled a run off the ball before, but not quite able to get that in the middle. And not for Wasim. Don't forget, Rico, it's Finals Friday. It's also Peacock Friday. There's Peacock Derek. A few peacocks in the fan zone as well as Ahmed departs. It's 58 for 5.
I'm liking the old Peacock Derek with the peacock shirt and the peacock headgear on as well. 58 for 5. And Ghulam Farid is the next man in. Well, it looks like the VIPs area is starting to get buzzing. Okay, that one is going to be 6 runs. And, yep, you're watching the European Cricket Network where batters come in and hit the first ball for 6.
That's Danny there. And Danny's had no formal training in catching, and it kind of shows there. I'm glad he's not hurt, but he's a very enthusiastic ball retriever. Little push there for Reid. Don't forget, he was the golden ball hero yesterday. What I will say, I mean, it does look like Ginebrescia are going down here, but just think of the memories they've created this week and the extreme emotions that they've experienced.
And this one will be another boundary, and it's going to be 6. It goes all the way. So Manos arriba, Vitro 6 más. Yeah, I mean, you're right. The memories, some of the cricket that they've been involved with in this championship week, really, has just been, I think it's been the hottest cricket that we've seen.
Yeah, well, speaking of hot, there's the COIMS side. Just trying out some of the Grizzly merchandise, some of the plastic bats. But, yeah, it's been a crazy few days of cricket. It's been a crazy 4 weeks, really, but especially this week.
And there's another. Well, that's 3 on the spin. Shaka, that's what we're talking about. And the over is a classic ECN over. 2 wickets, and it finishes with 3 sixes as well. No, 19 off the over, but also 2 wickets.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't count them out just yet. 6s are the currency. If you can keep hitting 3 6s and over, maybe you can make this happen. But that red line is high. It's 20.9 and over. That's what they went in the first half. And Ginebrescia got a lot of work to do if they're going to make it back over that red line at any point.
I tell you what, how often is it that somebody scores a century, you're assuming they're going to end up on the winning side and doesn't get player of the match?
DDC, FYI, the other day.
Yeah, but there was another, but there was a century on the other side,
True,
though, right?
True.
But this one is big, and that one, well, it's going to be just short of us. A little bit of wind that could have blown that in here. But yeah, there's Jonty, who we're talking about him, throws the ball back. But at the moment, for me, the player of the match here has got to be Julius Summerall, hasn't he? 98, takes a wicket, has taken catches as well. You can't.
Yeah, but he's bowling under no pressure because of Jonty Jenner.
He made 98 himself.
And it's if it's a tie, it goes to whoever's better looking. So, yeah, we'll see.
And okay, well, there you go.
For the player of the match
award. We couldn't snooker him, could we? We couldn't snooker him if we tried. Well held. And there's a few people that say we shouldn't do that, you know.
No, he knows what he's doing. He's all right. But, well, time to party, really.
All right, he put himself back in the frame now. He's put himself back in the frame with that catch. And well done to young Theo Pullman as well. He picks up a wicket.
Next thing, you'll see Jonty bowling again because he's getting FOMO. Anyway, yeah, lift it up nicely and, yeah.
Why don't we start saying that he's coming this way. We'll say, well, for him to get the Player of the Match award, he's going to have a bowl. Maybe if he has a bowl and gets a wicket, he's got a chance of the Player of the Match award. What do you reckon?
Bowling thunderbolts last night, Jenna. Don't you worry about that. He's able to get the big wicket, but Tanvir has to go. He's had a great week. Got to say, big fan of him. 26 off 7. Right now, might be time to organise our VIP tickets because it's 82 for 6. By the way, we're only in the 5th over. They've lost 6 wickets already. That's because they're going hyper aggressive. Imran, the new batter.
Just flicks this away and wants to give the strike back to Farid, but in the process, almost runs himself out.
Farid, though, 18 off 3. It's pretty good strike rate. 600. And, well, they need more of the same. Pullman, they'll be going for everything. Glance at the leg side. That's where he wants to put this.
Good slow delivery from Pullman. And, well, the run of 6s comes to an end. 3 6s.
Eyes never lie, Rico. The eyes never lie. Took a little glance to mid-wicket. I don't know why, because he didn't care where the fielders were. He was just going to try and put it over the rope. But anyway, Farid, I mean, I bet he'll never forget that golden ball last night and how he felt when he was facing up as well. I can't even imagine what that would have felt like.
And, well, there's the old French cut. Well, the French you mentioned were looking on. That was Brewer. And, well, that's the French cut just for them, maybe, for being here. Yeah, they're another team. They know they came so close to participating in finals day, but, well, agonisingly, they didn't pick up a point against Hornchurch. And then Gina Brescia winning the golden ball last night saw them out. Always nice to see so many new faces around the ground looking in. So many VIPs here coming along to enjoy the festivities. Get played away, it will just be a single and a good over from Theo Pullman, the youngster. To be 12 from it. He picked up a wicket as well, thanks to a catch from Jenna. And it is 88 for 6 at the halfway point. So, Vinny, as we join our global family here, as they join us, I'd say, in the commentary box, you've got to say that it looks like Old Victorians are booking their place in the final against Hornchurch.
Again, it's a final that I don't think anyone would have picked at the start of this ECL. I think the Old Victorians in particular, I think real surprise, I suppose success story, they won't be surprised, but they probably fancied to get out of their group, but it wasn't looking that way in the beginning, was it? They actually didn't even make the top 2 of their group, but they do make the top 2 of Championship Week, and it shows how some teams just have this ability to gain momentum during the tournament. Drew were like that last year, Old Vics this year.
Look, you're right, they didn't win their group, but who got good on their group's finals day to get them through? John T. Jenner. Who's come good here now? John T. Jenner. Is that a sign? Who knows?
I mean, the big thing is they've got to sort out how they're going to deal with the English bowling. I think Irfan, playing him out sounds crazy, but I just don't get out to him, and you get 8 overs of non-big bird. I think probably all the teams have been a bit too aggressive to him.
And, well, he does a little bit of the becomes a as it goes straight to the fielder who takes the catch. So that's the end of Farid. Once again, look, you got to give these guys credit, Gina Brescia, and they're going for this no matter what. They've got to 88 at the halfway point. The problem is they have lost at that point 6 now, 7 wickets, 94 for 7. They're going for it. They're not giving up. And unfortunately, could have gone anywhere, but goes to the fielder who takes a good catch. And it's the end of Ghulam Farid. That's Matthew Webb, who's in that position. That's been, it's been a little bit spicy, hasn't it? We've seen a few issues from fielders in that area. I did see a Rob Duggett, who, of course, cut his hand quite badly. Yeah. He's got that hand bandaged off. We're not going to see any more of him, so I hope he's okay. I know that he probably may have had a few stitches there, so won't be taking part. It's one of few injuries, hand injuries that we've had in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable, I think, with the amount of action, the amount of high balls going up. Occasionally see some misjudged. Anyway, Bilal gets a bat.
Wide ball, I think. Well, you can...
It might have been a wide for width as well. I mean, height, I don't think was given for height, but maybe it's just one for the over.
Let's have a look at this. Zach bangs it in. I mean, I think either way it could have been. Let's have a look. Yeah, for both height.
It seems very unhittable. probably shouldered as well.
Oh, well, he wants to get the old helicopter. Does Bilal Khan. Doesn't
Tempo
quite get
bowling there as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, Wilson, he's really impressed me as he's come into the side. Hits a long ball. He's tall. He's good bounce.
I think you got to also hear, I know that the captain, James Duckett, has given the ball to the youngsters like that, to Webb and Pullman, but I think he needs to have a bowl as well. He needs to make sure that he's ready for that final. This one just gets sliced up. Zach Wilson will do the fielding himself. I think it's very important. Turns his arm over, and because I reckon that in that final against Hornchurch, that his bowling is going to be pretty key. As Hornchurch, the batting certainly has clicked in this championship week, where it wasn't where it needed to be during the group stages. They struggled getting past 100 scores, but at the moment they're scoring well. And don't forget yesterday, last night under lights, they scored 173 against Old Victorian. So it's going to be basically tonight a repeat of what we saw last night in match number 21.
Yeah, but I think the intensity we ramped up a lot more than last night. Last night the teams couldn't move on the table. And there's a few different things, and we didn't see Jenna or Sumare opening, for example, last night. Wilson actually made some runs last night, looked pretty good. I just noticed Wayne in the comment section saying Danny, the ball retriever for MVP, because he's a whippet. He goes after the ball so quickly. I've had conversations with him. See a ball here. He's not there anymore, just like a puff of dust.
Well, that one is going to be like a puff of dust as well, as it smashes into the Stronger Together banner. That's a nice looking shot from Bilal. Gets off the mark with a 4.
Yeah, nice shot. This one is reachable.
So Wilson completes his spell. It's pretty expensive. I think that probably still. Do you think that's still a concern for Victorians, that a lot of the batters, I should say, have enjoyed their bowling? You know, they haven't had. I mean, I know Summerall's been the pick of their bowler so far, but even he, and even the like of somebody like Scott himself, Simpson, haven't always been able to maintain a good standard bowling. They've all been hammered.
They've gotten by,
yeah,
is how I'd say it. I think maybe the difference is that maybe the Hornchurch bowling, it's just creating more opportunities. I don't want to say more attacking bowling, because there are some defensive tactics in there, but I just think the Hornchurch bowling sometimes forces mistakes, whereas, for example, the Old Victorians bowling waits for mistakes.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
I mean, Sumare obviously is kind of a bit of a cut above. In the air, can Jenna get there? He can't. Nobody can get there, it'll just be a single. It's not really a knock on any of them, because I actually think they've tried their hearts out. It's not easy coming up with these guys. And obviously there's been a lot of mistakes that they've induced in this innings because of the weight of runs on the board. But I just think that, I think there's a toss. Be a dot ball. So in the toss, let me think. Hornchurch, if they win the toss, they want to bowl. Simple. They've done it all the way. They want to bowl, lead with their bowling. Now, Old Vics, normally they'd want to bat first. Normally, right? But I have a feeling maybe they're better off batting second, because number one, Hornchurch haven't batted first very much at all. Okay, they did last night, but it was a bit of a dead game. They did first. The first game made 120. This could be another catch, and it will be for Jenna as he holds it, and it'll be the 8th wicket down. It's 103 for 8, and he's shown a bit of a multi-skilled athlete as he boots that one back to the middle of the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, and it's a good kick as well from John T. Jenner. Takes another catch, and probably have a sneaky look up here and say, right, that's 2 catches to me now. Maybe I'm back in front of that player of the match award. And Theo Pullman picks up another wicket. Well done, Theo. Yeah, I'm with you there. I hear what you're saying. I just think, though, it will be, if they do put Hornchurch in, there'll probably memories of last night come into play.
Yeah, but I mean, last night, I don't think it's worth much. Yeah, I think last night, people messed with the order. Teams knew, but I just think, okay, yes, they sent shockwaves through Hornchurch up to putting a very mediocre score on the board in the first game. But I think also then the top 3 for Old Victorians can pace their innings accordingly. They'll know what they need to do. If they need 160, they can attack Irfan. They can go for it from the get-go. But if they're only chasing 11, 12 and over, maybe they can keep keep Hornchurch to 120, let's say, then they'll just know how aggressive to be. So I actually think if Old Victorians do win the toss in the final, I just think bowling first makes more sense, gives them the best chance of winning the game. Just what I'm thinking, but I'm often wrong in these things. Pullman's got 2 for 13, by the way. Doing a nice little job here. Yeah, the way things are going. Well, Rookie has given himself a promotion to number 10, and that's confidence. But starts with a little push, and he's led this side very well. I mean, it was a difficult situation the other day between these two teams. Okay, it's consigned to the history books now. Ultimately, they were destined to meet again. Obviously, Old Victorians have outplayed the Italians on this occasion, but at least they got that rematch.
Oh, how unlucky is that? The
still a bail on.
The stumps stop 4. Yeah, has that. I mean, this gets absolutely clobbered.
I think we've got the titanium stumps in here, actually, because that one has absolutely rattled him. Look at Charles. That was shin bone central for Charles as well. There's no way he was getting out the way in time. Anyway, that's the end of the over. It's 105
Has he broken the stump? That has been hit. It's quite amazing, actually.
The stump.
That is hit so hard, it's only hit the one stump, which doesn't come out the ground because it hit it right at the base. The one bail comes off, one bail stays on, and Bilal is thinking, well, forget about the stump. I should have had 4 to my name. That was quite weird. Well, we just saw the graphic there as well, which I think we might as well more or less update now. It looks like it will be an Old Victorian and Hornchurch final. Well, look at that, Vinny. Look at the stump. It is absolutely
I was wondering why it didn't.
shattered. Look, there we go. There's a nice shot of it. That is proper broke.
Yeah.
There's, well, the Italian
it was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder, I guess snapping a stump doesn't count as breaking the wickets either, because you'd have to get it out of the ground.
We've got to sign that and give that back to Bilal.
Yeah.
That's got to be Bilal's to take back with
it.
him. There goes the bails back on. We can see that the zingers are out there. Those zingers will be flashing later tonight, no doubt. There's a few people enjoying the VIP zone. There's Roger Fine, our CEO, Daniel Weston there as well, James Scanter, guys that work very, very hard behind the scene to make it all happen. Oh, what an amazing moment it is for them as well to be here and experiencing this. Smash down the ground and a nice stop. And gets the throw in Jenner and almost gets past. Well, it gets past the bowler, but doesn't get past the keeper. It does well.
Just a reminder, we're 2 hours away from the final.
Looks for Ahmed. He'd love to get a few shots in here, wouldn't he, the captain? And that's nicely played. Well, what's happened? What's happened here? Have a look at Jamie Watling here. Make your mind up about this. It's almost like he thinks he's going in for the catch, then he loses it, and then he's ducking and diving, saying, watch this again. I hope we've got a good shot of this from Watling. I mean, it looks like he's getting ready for the catch, and then he cowers away from it. We'll have to watch and see that in the highlights. That's trying to split the field, but we're happy to take the single. It's all happening out there at the moment. This time round is a genuine slip from Zach Wilson, who ends up taking this, lying down, sitting on his backside.
Do it any way you like. 2 wickets away from the win here. Oh, Victorians. It's kind of what we were saying before the ECL. There's so many teams that might make it to the big dance. You just never know.
So the short delivery, that'll be the one for the over. So, well, Matthew Webb now, 2 for 25. He's feeling like he's a genuine fast bowler as he bangs this one in. And, well, Billy the Kid gets a little bit of his own medicine, if you like. Bilal, earlier in the day, started with some good hitting himself against Pakake Badalona. Yeah, okay, high in the air. All right, John T. Jenner, player of the match on the line.
He pulls the shoot. Probably don't want to ping both hamstrings just before the final. Sumaran, he quickly looked at us saying, well, I would have caught that. And so by default, I should be the player of the match.
Matthew Webb wanting his 3 for there, and John T. Jenner, yeah. Look, it makes sense in a way. Can you imagine he goes for this catch and hurts himself just before the final? You don't want to do that. It's totally understandable. I think that's a good call. You could dive forward, lunge at it, hurt yourself, and then have issues in the final. So I think that's a right call for me. Okay, this one is going to get over the infield. Can they stop it? There, they can. And the batters will come back for 2, and they will make it as well.
It's so funny, though, because literally if you add those 2 extra runs on Sumaret, you're like, yeah. But we're on 98 on like a meager double digits. It doesn't feel right. Isn't that cricketers are funny, aren't they? You can make 99. You'd be so disappointed, but there's plenty of times you make less than that. Anyway, that takes us to the end of the over.
Yeah, well bowled by Matthew Webb. A good spell of bowling from him, 2 for 28. He gets a good opportunity. And now a good opportunity here for another young man, Robbie Forrester. He's going to get a chance to have a bowl. And yeah, good delivery. Well, Bilal is just dying to get the helicopter shot in, isn't he? He wants his own little personal highlight. And, well, he's warming up the engine. It's idling at the moment. Can he get the helicopter shot in? As Robbie Forrester. He'll love a magical moment himself to get a wicket. It's a big swing. And it's just going to be, I think, a single.
It's a good question from Shrug, asking do both finalists get automatic qualification for ECL 25? Now, the winner definitely does. The thing is, we can't guarantee the runner-up because it depends on if there's new countries involved next year, right? So this year we had the situation where we had 34 teams, and to make up the 35, we invited back the runner-up from last year, which is Hornchurch. So I'd say it's likely, but not guaranteed. So that's kind of also on the line. You are guaranteed to come back if you win it. Yep. That's for sure. But let's say like a Poland or a Slovakia or a Latvia or something, if they become ICC and they get to become an ECL country, then it's not guaranteed. So obviously extra incentive. But obviously old Victorians put themselves in the great good position that if by winning this game, if it is the same as this year, next year, then they will be invited back and we'll get 2 Jersey teams in the competition. Forrest, pretty good job here.
Sneaks that one in as well. Robbie Forrester, so nicely done.
Thanks for the question, as always.
Gee, the pressure.
I mean, who knows? Or are we doing like 40 teams next year? I don't know. And a lot can change in 12 months. We keep going up. Will there be 8 groups next year? Ooh. It's like everyone from finals week comes back. I don't know.
All right, in the air, Robbie Forrester looking to get his wicket. I think it's oh dear.
Too much time looking,
El
not
Capitan.
enough time running.
El Capitan, ¿qué pasa, Capitan? ¿Qué pasa, qué pasa? Robbie Forrester was thinking he's going to get a wicket, and he doesn't get it. You can hear James Tuckey say, sorry, Robbie. Robbie says, it's all right, don't worry, you've got a bowl. Only went for 4. That's the early over he'll bowl, and it looks like they're going to go to Scott Simpson to finish things off.
They say eat your greens. Gets a fair bit of grass here, doesn't he? As he just looked to make sure he wasn't going to get cleaned up, and I guess that's pretty smart. That'll be the end of the over. 118 for 8. And look at the bowling figures. Obviously, they had that real dip at it early, didn't they, Ginebrescia? But then fell away, and at least they haven't lost by a last ball finish or something like that, because that would have been too much for the Heart. They've known for a little while that this is just not going to be their year to make the final.
Swing and a miss. One thing is, though, is we have a look again at Championship.
So I was going to say, the next game, the toss will happen pretty much after this. We're about an hour and 40 minutes from rejoining you. National anthem's coming up as well, all the pre-match festivities. So come back about 10 minutes before that start time. And of course, that start time is 6:30 p.m. GMT. It's 7:30 in Central Europe. It's midnight in India. So an hour and, let's say, 50 minutes away from starting. Yeah, tune in a bit early for that. It's definitely one of our 3 biggest games of the year now. When you consider we've got the ECL, we've got the ECC and the ECCW. I suppose you throw the ECCX final in there this year, but certainly one of our red letter games. You don't want to miss it. History will be made. I suppose also ECL's where it all started on the European Cricket Network back in 2019. Yeah, so it is.
That's what makes it special.
It's got a special moment in our hearts. VOC Rotterdam in 2019, Paco Care, Badalona in 2022, Dreux in 2023. And we know that we'll have a new winner in 2024, lifting up that magnificent ECL trophy.
Okay, that's just hanging there, and Bilal goes boom, shaka-lugya, 6 more to Bilal as he smashes that away for a big 6. So 125 for 8, 2 balls to go. Virginia Brescia, I mean, I was so disappointed, not just they, but all the teams that lost out, of course, because of the pandemic. We know they're a huge team, big team. We wanted to see them out here. They got out here, and they did not disappoint. I know everybody will feel that. That one's been crunched, but it should be just a single. They came here, they played great cricket. They were unlucky. They won the hearts of so many neutrals around the world. Every time they got out there, they wanted to see them play well. And then, of course, they got pulled off the highest run chase that we'd seen on the European Cricket League. That is up there. And then also, don't forget, where they won the golden ball, as this one will shatter the stumps. And that is the end of the match. So Simpson takes his 2nd wicket. Nice to see the handshake there between Simpson and the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, who loses his wicket on 11. And there's Bilal and Scott Simpson. Look, lovely chat. That's what it's all about for me, isn't it? I mean, the two teams, they did battle hard. And, of course, these two teams, they've had their battles, haven't they? There has been plenty of talking points in the first time they met. But it's done. It's dusted. The teams shake hands. They exchange words. There you go again. And Rukhsar Ahmed, he knows that they've had a fantastic run. He knows that they have made so many friends. He knows that their team have really spiced up this European Cricket League. And then he also knows that today, in this match, they got beaten by the better side.
Yeah, that's true. And look, I think it's just good that these two teams meet again and put the past in the past. You know, I don't think anyone was really satisfied with how their group match kind of ended the other day. But Old Victorians, with that strong opening partnership of 178, set up a big win here. So now we know our ECL 24 finalists, Hornchurch and Old Victorians, to go head-to-head for the trophy. Hornchurch trying to go undefeated through Championship Week. That would be incredible. Of course, we are starting 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe. 10 minutes before that, we will have the anthems and we'll come back with the intro. So that's one you want to catch. And yeah, nice to see both teams congratulating each other. And that's what you want to see as well at the end of a match, and particularly when it's the end of the tournament as well. Gina Brescia, now we'll see them in Italy. We're actually in Brescia pretty soon. I think we're there towards the end of April. So it'd be great to see them again. Obviously, it's a pretty strong area of the country up in the north. But well, there's Jonty Jenner. There's the Old Victorians going up the stairs. They've got around about an hour and a half to just kind of relax, try and relax, and have a look at those trophies. They're waiting to be won, and it will be done in the 123rd match of the ECL tonight. The ECL 24 final.
Yeah, that's Gina Brescia making their way up the top of the steps there. But they're going to get warm applause as well. And just seeing Jonty Jenner going past the trophies there. We saw the trophy. Of course, he'd love to get his hands on the big one. And Old Victorians. But also, you saw the MVP trophy there as well. And you've got to say, Jonty Jenner, he's got to be in contention along with one or two others. Not just on their side, but also from Hornchurch. And that was Duckett taking the catch. And they just got the wickets. I mean, it was a brave battle for Gina Brescia. They went out there. They were going for the big shot. Nisar Ahmed, 22 of 9. Sharuk Nawaz, I think that's the one that hurts them, with him going without scoring very first ball. This one also gets hoiked up in the air. And a catching opportunity nicely taken behind the stump. That was the end of Nisar. But every batter went out there, and it's almost like they decided, look, we're going out there, we're not giving this up. We're going out there, we're swinging hard. Hassan Ahmed, after surviving a caught behind call, hits a 6, and then he gets out to this good catch. And that's a great catch. Lovely moment there for Robbie Forrest, who put one down in the match against Hornchurch. He felt bad about it, but look, fair play. That's what you've got to do. Get over it and then take the catch. And then, well, sometimes you've got to be a little bit of a ballerina as well when you're playing this game. Nice catch there by Summerall.
Yeah, and look, Old Victorians did the heavy lifting with the bat. I still think this is a really interesting coin toss coming up. Now, if Hornchurch wins, it won't be that exciting because I know they're going to bowl, but I wonder what Old Victorians would want to do. Do they back their strength with their batting to go first, or do they kind of keep their options open and send in Hornchurch, try and catch them on the hop? But as it came down to it, yeah, well done to Jenner. They bat out the 10 overs in the end. They've been such an incredible team to watch. And, okay, leading into finals day, 4 of their 6 matches had gone to the final ball. and actually 5 of the 6, if you include that one of them went to the last ball for a point as well. So a pretty nice bit of footwork there from Jenna. He'll be really important. Sumaret, likewise. We throw Watling in there. I'm glad we had the 7th stump available. Otherwise, it might have been a bit of an awkward finish to that one. But Charles, he should be kissing that stump because that would have been a broken leg, I think. He was very slow to get out the way.
Yeah.
Anyway, late in the piece, Bilal swung and connected with a few. But ultimately, the amount of 6s tells the story. 26 Maximos hit in the first half. And I think just 10 in the second half. That sums it up. And the Old Vics, a little team from Jersey, have made a European final.
Yeah, he is looking at you. Oh, maybe we're going to be the top guns, is what that is saying. Well, they're firing. Well, they certainly fired in that one. Will they fire in the final? Well, the band is firing up as well as the VIP zone starts to rock. And, well, the big news, well, John T. Jenner, by not taking the catch to give Webster his 3rd wicket, will not get the play of the match. It will go to Julie Summerall.
Oh, there you go. So, 98. Maybe they just make him feel better for miss hitting the last ball of his innings. 22 for Nisa up the top, 26 for Tanvir, 29 for Farid, and Bilal Khan with 17 not towards the end. That's a tough one for Gina Brescia, but they can be really, really proud when you think of how long it took for them to get here, literally years in the making. They've provided some incredible matches. I know they'll be thinking about and watching that golden ball game last night for ages. Same with that 179 chase.
Yeah.
Went right down to the last ball as well. Jersey bowlers, well, they had a pretty comfortable time of it after an early assault. 2 wickets each for Simpson, Sumarer, Webb and Pullman. The other one went to Zach Wilson. Robbie Forrest bowled a pretty tidy over as well.
Yeah, I mean, got to say, Gina Brescia, well done to them. They are, as we know, one of the top clubs in Italy. You know, they have, when we've been there, we've seen them win everything. You know, they finally get their chance here as well. And one thing that's done, I think, for Gina Brescia, we know they're a top club in Italy. They have competed against the best in Europe here. And that is going to make them even stronger, even better. They will go back with a lot of positives. They'll go back being very proud. I know the Italians around the globe will be very proud of the way they fought, the way that they played. But from what they've learned by playing the likes of Hornchurch or playing against Old Victorians, they will learn from it. They will make some little subtle changes. And I believe they'll come back bigger and stronger.
Well, I will say this as well. They equal the feat of Brescia CC, their rivals, their crosstown rivals, who in 2022 also came 3rd in Europe. So they've got that, and look forward to seeing them soon in Brescia. They were really, really a fantastic story here of ECL 24. We'll take a break then, back in around about an hour and 35 minutes. Set your watches, set your alarms, do whatever you need to do. Toss will happen shortly. I'll put that in the comment section, and also it'll be on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. For now, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full, and Corey's going to join us. It'll be all in the commentary box when we start the final, and it's going to be a big night to remember. We'll see you then for ECL 24. Final time coming your way on ECN. Back shortly.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Here we are, it's ECL Finals night. This night only comes once a year. Thousands of clubs across the continent started this journey, and ultimately it comes down to these two, Hornchurch of England and Old Victorians of Jersey. One of them will raise this trophy after this 20 overs. This is the ECL 2024 final, and it starts right now.
Buenas noches, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's a historic night for ECN cricket. Get ready for the ECL 24 final. Such a special night. And one of these two teams you're about to see play this T10 match will walk away with this ECL trophy thanks to our partners at Loca Lifestyle. Only 3 teams have ever held aloft an ECL trophy. VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands in 2019. And then in 2022, it was PAC Barcelona of the host nation, Spain. Last year, Dreux Villarreal of France held aloft the trophy. But tonight, it will either be Hornchurch CC of England or it will be Old Victorians Cricket Club of Jersey. A little bit earlier in the VIP tent, Ian Ramage was with 2 captains. And let's see what happened at the all-important coin toss.
Hornchurch, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Old Victorians, away team, you will call. There you go. No coin. It's been called Norcane. Oh. It's come down Norcane, so you won the toss. Okay, toss from the Old Victorians, who will bat first.
So it is the Jersey boys. They've won the toss and they have elected to bat. So Old Victorians to bat first in this ECL final. Now, they did bat first a little bit earlier on. They put a modest total on the board in qualifier number 1. Hey, certainly gave Hornchurch a few scares in the second innings. Ultimately, the English side were able to overhaul the total. Bit of a curious one for me as well. I mean, maybe I would have liked to see the Jersey guys kind of maybe changing the rhythm, maybe trying to chase second, but I mean, they know what they're doing. Doesn't really matter, I think, whether you bat first or second. You have to play good cricket, and that's exactly what Hornchurch have been doing this week. Remember, they had quite a curious start to their campaign, actually finishing second in their group before a run on finals day saw them qualify. But let's not forget in that Group B final, Huddinge of Sweden, they were 100 of 5 overs, ultimately only scored 138, and Hornchurch able to gun it down. Hornchurch, though, they've been undefeated through Championship Week. They are 1 year away from coming second in ECL 23, and I know that they are desperate to go one better and take the trophy to England for the first time. Never, ever been done. Let's talk Old Victorians, though. Nobody really expected that much of them, I'll be honest with you, after Group C. They didn't even finish in the top 2, but they have built a run, and they've done it around their top 3. I think that Jonty Jenner is going to be opening up with Julius Samaria. They put on 178 earlier today, and then you've got Watling at 3. So I think really the first 3 or 4 overs could really decide the trajectory of this game. We know that the big bird, Muhammad Irfan Jr., is going to be opening up. They've got a lot of characters in there. Their fielding standards, both these teams actually been pretty good, but Hornchurch have kind of set the standard in that department. But remember that a year ago under lights, they had a few problems just under the high ball. So, look, it's going to be a very, very exciting game. And I know that we're not too far away from welcoming the players and the officials onto the field. Let's hear it one more time. I'm going to ask the crowd, have we got any Old Victorians fans in the house? And have we got any Hornchurch fans in the house? Well, I know what the situation is here. I'm sure there's people all around the world that can't wait to get going. It's time to welcome the players onto the field and the official, and it's time to give away this trophy. Let's get ready for the official pre-match ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ECL 2024 final. Please welcome onto the field our on-field officials, Sulman Saeed of Italy and Stefan Guj of Estonia. Followed by the 2 teams, Hornchurch Cricket Club representing England and Old Victorians representing Jersey. Forming the guard of honour, some of the junior cricket watchers. It's part of our cricket school project supported by the European Cricket Network. Welcome once again to this ECL final, only the 4th ever European Cricket League final, the Champions League of European Cricket. In 2019, the trophy went to the Netherlands as VOC Rotterdam became the first ever Kings of European Cricket. Then in 2022, it stayed in Spain with Pack Barcelona. And then last year, Dreux Cricket Club took the trophy to France. England and Jersey represented in this decider. Please now be standing for the anthem of England. Hornchurch Cricket Club, the 2023 runners-up, led in this ECL final by Mark Whitlock. Please remain standing now for the anthem of Jersey. Old Victorians of Jersey. First time in Championship Week and led by their captain, James Duckett. Two teams, but only one European champion to be crowned tonight. Play your best cricket and let's get started. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. Good luck. Time to start the final.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Well, there you go. You saw a good look at the trophy there. What a wonderful moment for both sets of players to be standing there and listening to the anthems being played of the respective countries, and now going out there to do battle. The battle of bat versus ball. Hornchurch from England, the English champions, taking on the champions from Jersey, Old Victorians. What a contest this is going to be. Already both these teams have played some sensational cricket, but this is what it comes down to now. It comes down to which one will hold their nerve and go all the way and win the final. You can see that the toss being won there, as you saw earlier, happening in the VIP zone. Old Victorians winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in around the globe. I'm looking forward to this fantastic match. And a lot of people have got their own views of which way that it goes. And I think most people do know. There you go. Yeah, get your cheers in there pretty quickly because it's going to get filled up quite quickly over there. Yeah, but a lot of people know that these two openers are going to be key. Jonty Jenner, what a fantastic series that he's had so far. Well, there's Mr. Maximo. Looks like he's got a bottle or something there. There's the old Presidente there, Germany of Hornchurch. Here we go. The first ball. Mohammed in front to bowl it. And it looks like it's going to be a wicket first time. It is. It's a first baller. It's a royal duck as Jonty Jenner, the man who scored a century earlier, will go first one. And look at him. You're not going to be able to keep him down. Mohammed in front gets it in the right area. Outside off, Jenner gets a little tickle on it. And the catch is taken. And what a nightmare start that is. So a royal duck in the final of the 2024 European Cricket League final. Murray holds on to the catch, and it's that heavy length has been bowled by Irfan. What a great inclusion he's been, if you see it again. And there's the wicket, done and dusted. They know that's the big wicket. The Jonty Jenner. Well, there's the Royal Duck. It's the first ball up for him. He's had a sensational European Cricket League, but it will finish with him scoring no runs. 603 he scored. And that means that it's going to be Julius Samora who comes in at number 3. Similar length delivery this time, just gets played down. Zach Wilson is the preferred opener. The number 2 at the non-striker stand. He batted well last night under the lights, made a good contribution, 79 off 30 in the last 2. Hornchurch, remember, these 2 teams did do it yesterday. Hornchurch 173 for 7 batting first, of Victorians 134 for 8. Short, up in the air, it could be another. It will be another as Jopesh Vijay takes the catch, and both the key batters, both men that were tormenting Gina Brescia earlier, put a 178-run partnership together. They are both gone without scoring. It will be another duck, a 2-ball duck for Samara. He will go as well, and it's the perfect start, you have to say. Vijay's not going to drop these, is he? And Irfan, he takes another. What a huge conclusion he's been. And look at Jopesh Vijay. Look what it means to him. And, well, disaster. There's going to be, well, that's not, of course, Jonty Jenner. Apologies for that. That is Julius Samora, and it wasn't a golden. They'll go for a 2-ball duck. Oh, well, it's all going wrong here. What an over this is so far. Irfan now to Watling, who plays that pretty confidently, and he's going to get 4 runs. So Cuatro Guerreras. You've got to believe here. That's the thing. You've got to believe. All right, you've lost 2 of your kingpins earlier, but you still got to believe that they can do it. Still got to believe that they can get something out of this partnership. That's what they need desperately here. Of course, the Jersey Hearts being broken with those 2 wickets. Tucks him up, but too high. Bowls a good heavy ball. Big appeal from behind the stumps there for Murray. And yeah, you can see, does tuck him up. He's not able to get through. Silence from the Jersey supporters at the moment. Shell shock because 2 batters have found their form. You can see correctly there, the last wicket, Julius Samara, 2-ball duck for him. And that once is a good leave. You can see what he's trying to do here. A little bit disappointed, Mohammed Irfan. That's the standards that he sets, but he's trying to bowl that heavy delivery that just tucks up the batter. And he's got a man in the catching position there as well on the 45. Welcome world to the final of the Champions League of cricket, the European Cricket League. And at the moment, Hornchurch firmly in charge of proceedings. Short, left alone, wide call by the square leg umpire. So wide for height. Irfan not too happy about it. Let's have a look. So from this end, it's difficult to tell. We might have a side-on look. Here we go. So Stefan Gooch, the umpire there, and Stefan Gooch is confident that that does go over the head. So it has to be bowled again. Jonty Jenner doesn't perform when need be. Nor does Samara, but he's hoping somebody can get in here. And that's a lead, a genuine lead this time from Watling. So 6 for 2 at the end of the first from Irfan. What a great spell of bowling. But these 2 really have to get going. This is how it all started. The start of the day Match 22 in Championship Week was when Gina Brescia overcame the might of the Spanish champions. And it was the Italian champions that won that one, booked their place in the qualifier number 2. Pakake Badalona would lose out. Hornchurch and Old Victorians battled once earlier today, and it was a relatively easy win for Hornchurch. Their bowling just destroyed the Jersey champions. Old Victorians then turned it on, didn't they, against Gina Brescia in that win. But now it's the same story again when it comes up with the might of Hornchurch. Harry Hankins, who's been superb with the ball. Just played back defensively by Zach Wilson. Huge partnership this. These two, if they can get going, can make something happen. Okay, that's up in the air, but it eludes the man who's in that mid-on position, wide off Irfan, and not going to carry down to the boundary where George Hankins is. Tense partnership required here from Old Victorians. And, okay, take it on the single. Yeah, that's not bad. He'll do that. He'll take whatever you can get. It's rebuild here. Rebuild. That's what they've got to do, rebuild. These two get a bit of a partnership going. You still got the likes of James Tuckett to come in. He's been pretty good as well. But most of the runs have to come here. Scott Simpson can come in and also blast a few. Hankins just having a chat there. With Griffiths. Short, okay, in the air. Has he got enough of this? And yeah, he does. That's 6 runs. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka lagya as Wilson goes for the shot, takes on the short ball from Hankins. And he gets it right, only just because George Hankins is there hovering. This time it's played and on the offside. It's a good looking shot. Rocks back and gets his past Jopez VJ. 4 more. 6 and 4. Well, he's got to be hungry. He's got to be hungry for more. It's nicely played. It's an eerie silence in the crowd as well at the moment. I think the Jersey supporters still a little bit shocked. They want to make some noise, but they daren't at the moment. They know they're still under the cosh. Hornchurch, they know that this partnership is crucial. This is a wicket. Either one of these two that they want to try and get. 18 for 2 with the ball to go in the second. And it gets played out, they'll take the single. So the rebuilding continues from these two. Score moves to 19. 19 for 2 though. And it looks like Mohammed Irfan is ready to rock and roll again. As we have a look at this, well, Wimbledon didn't quite make it, but we will see them again because we're going to the UK. And I know one man who's really looking forward to it. Joins me back in the comedy box is the legend himself, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Thank you very much, Rico. Happy ECL final. It only ever comes round once a year, a little bit like Christmas, but it's a bit more unpredictable. That's going to be a great series in England. We just announced it during the week, starting on Monday the 27th. It's a bank holiday. We're encouraging everyone who is in the Greater London area or even further away, if you can get there, come and meet us on the 27th of May. Here's the big bird, so destructive, and that one whistles past the gloves of Zach Wilson. Now, Zach Wilson did stand up under lights last night with a half century, asked to open the batting. It's going to be a huge test for him and Watling to turn this around. Yeah, just got a feeling. Look, there's not much you could do about the first wicket. It was just a good ball. You nick off. That's cricket, I guess. But think you need to be a bit more careful against Irfan. This was also my concern about them batting first. I know that's typically been their strength. And this one, interesting one. It goes over the shoulder, but it won't be a wide because it wasn't outside the line of the body. So I just felt if they batted second, they'd know how many risks they'd have to take to Irfan. He's such a big player, more ways than one. And now they've lost their 2 players that scored over 200 runs between them in the last game. So long way back, but don't forget Hornchurch. They had a big turnaround in their last final. That was in their favour. Wilson knocks this down and gets one. VJ has a pop anyway. And well backed up. Yeah, but hello to all of our viewers around the world. I know it's a big night for not just us, but all of our viewers as well. We're really, really thankful that we have so many viewers around the world that have gotten on the ECN train. And yeah, Jayesh saying definitely come to watch this in the UK. I don't really know what to expect. I mean, we've never had an ECN series in the UK. It's just a sign that we're broadening our wings because of what we're delivering here. Okay, tries something here but misses. I mean, I know it's crazy, but I wouldn't want to get out these next 2 balls, even if you block them both or leave them both. I just think you'll have 7 overs to try and make a score. There's the magnificent ECL trophy, thanks to our friends at Local Lifestyle, and also the MVP trophy. And who's your MVP? Anyway, a big bird. 2 deliveries to go. Again, tries to cut once way too close. To say he's a handful would be a bit of an understatement. Hello to Jules as well. And Julian Dawson. A lot of people in here. Dave B as well. John Gray. 2 we didn't mention actually. James Stewart watching from Estonia. Of course we're in the final, but let's reflect about this ECL and some of the crazy things we've seen. Obviously last 3 days before today, 3 of the most insane days we've ever had on ECN. Think back to the Talon Stallions, for example, 221. High score of this series. Okay, this time it does deflect, but there's a fielder there waiting for it. Not really value in that shot, but Watling does get one, get the strike. And Irfan 2 for 8 in the final. He does exactly, not only in the final, but this week, what they brought him in to do. And it'll take us to the end of the 3rd over. Score is 21 for 2, 6-13 and 2 off the power play. 2 single-digit overs. Irfan, I know he didn't play the group stage, but he has played 5 very good days in Championship Week. He's got to be in that MVP conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, you can't ignore him, can you? You cannot ignore him, and he's just bowled beautifully. He's come on and he's done it again, hasn't he? I mean, he's been bowling spells like this ever since he's got here. Yeah, 2 for 7 this time round. We've seen him do 2 for 10. He just finds a way to pick up wickets. And Lesmond Edwards has been in pretty good form with the ball as well. So they're going to continue with the pace attack. Edwards will be looking to ram those Yorkers in. It's nicely played, but well fielded, no run.
I mean, expected 103. I mean, what we did see earlier in the day was Hornchurch chasing 83 for victory, but kind of a few wobbles along the way. And if you remember back to the final last year, now that was 364 days ago now against Dreux, and Hornchurch only made 69 in the 2nd innings. Okay, this is hit pretty well. A lot of work for Hankins to do, but he does it very well. And he keeps it to a single, rockets it back to the keeper.
What a place to do that, fielding right in front of Cockney corner. And yeah, waves and smiles all around. I tell you what, plenty of smiles there as well from the Hornchurch. Look at the Hornchurch faithful. As soon as that stopped, they're up and about. Yeah, well done, well fielded. Plenty of applause. It's the right place to be when you do good things.
Backs to the wall. Lesbourne has been bowling wheels. Beats him upstairs again. Zach Wilson, who shouldn't be too bothered with the short stuff. He's tall, he can handle it, but it's just a bit too slippery. Yeah, so on that occasion, chasing 132, we seem to think that, Dreux blasted Hornchurch out of the final last year. But actually, they made 131, which actually is only about a par score across the whole series this year. But Hornchurch lost early wickets, couldn't recover, ended up with 69 on the board. So let's just see if OV can make a game of this and get a kind of ugly 100, 110 from here, maybe more. Oh, that's through his legs. He's megged him, so he won't get a wide there. Great work by Murray, who also tends to leave his best for the big occasion.
It's a wonderful take, isn't it, from Murray? This is so difficult to see. Look, through the legs, and Murray sees it late but reacts beautifully. And that's all about the initial movement that he has, the sideways steps that gets him there. Great stop.
You need good footwork. And keeping's one of those things, we expect a lot of top-level keepers all say their best season ever was the last season. They'll say just these little things, you tend to get those little things right, your head's in a good place. If you make a small error, it doesn't bother you so much. I'm not saying it should be his last season, though. Wilson facing up again. Ball's speared into his pads. You can see cops that one in the derriere for his trouble. But VJ, just remember how this week started. And Jenna Brescia, I got a feeling that Hornchurch probably weren't too bothered who they faced in this final, but I just don't think they would have liked to have faced Jenna Brescia. They played them in the first game of championship week. They didn't really necessarily take wickets as much as they took run-outs as well. Some of their key players, VJ, a couple of direct hits in there. I think Jenna Brescia, a danger team. Just feel like Victorians, a little bit of a mental block against the English, as Edwards only goes for 2 in his over. And after 4 overs, Victorians, they're 23 for 2.
23 for 2, but trying to get that recovery game. That's like these two batters are doing. They're trying to weather the storm. I mean, they have weathered, I suppose, the 2 top overs you're going to get from Mohamed Irfan, who has taken out the 2 dangerous batters in Samaroa and Jenna. And now they've got to face up to Gavin Griffiths, who's been pretty spectacular as well.
Just spotted in the comment section that Dizzy has donated £10, saying great coverage for the whole tournament by the whole crew. Come on, Hornchurch. Rooster for dinner tonight. Well, I don't think Cluck Norris will be too happy about that.
He's got very quiet as Cluck. He's not making any sounds at the moment, so
probably a bit
someone might have had him.
Yeah. Hopefully not. Going all out pace here. Griffiths also very sharp bowler to come on and bowl over number 5. Lifted up and out of here. So an early blow from Wilson. Maybe a big over from the Old Vics and get them back in this contest.
Yeah, good hit. Now, every time these two get something positive happening, a boundary like that, and a bit of confidence will start to flow. This guy, he was good last night. He did score 79 and 30 deliveries. So maybe he's got his eyes set in for this time of night. But
loving that. There's a family atmosphere down here. Come down, have a meal. Spent some quality time, and we've got hundreds of people in to the Cartama Oval tonight. It's always really special. I mean, we have got, I suppose, 3 marquee days on the calendar now. The Cartama Oval, the ECC final in October, the ECCW final in December, but then also this ECL final, only the 4th we've ever had. And we know tonight we're getting a new champion.
Yeah, we will get a new champion. Where will that trophy go? Will it go to the UK? Will it go to Jersey? Well, we'll find out in not too long.
Beats him for bounce this time. Wilson just falls off the shot a little bit. There's John T. Jenner. That's what he'd be feeling like right now. Cricket's a cruel game when that way. You get one chance on another night. If Jenner misses it, he's probably still there. Who knows?
It was an incredible nut, though. It was such a good ball. You know, I think he would have done well to avoid it. It was such a good seed to get first up. You know, you just don't get your eyes in. It's brilliantly bowled, and that's what Mohamed Irfan has brought to the equation for Hornchurch.
Oh, big swing and a miss.
That one
is the inside edge that time.
Yeah, it's good bowling because remember, he went for a short one, got pinned, didn't he, for a 6, then he's bowled one outside the off, just moving it away. This one, he's brought back in, and of course the eyes light up with the batter. It's one of those, isn't it? You've been under the cosh, and you finally get one pitch up, you think, this is it, I'm going to get this out of the middle, and you miss it. And he's lucky he's still there. I suppose that's the silver lining so far for Zach Wilson. He is so key to this little fight back at the moment.
In the air, but field's gone back now because we're into the middle overs. Oh wow, Victorians just got everyone's kind of shocked at the start. And 30 for 2, 2 balls to go in the 5th. Can they turn it round? A la what Hornchurch did in their group final.
Yeah. Okay, Gavin Griffiths. More still to go in this, the 5th.
It goes for this high, catchable, and held. Nicely taken down there. Had a bit to do there, Arthur. Had to pick it out of the night sky. And Old Victorians, they're going to lose Watling, who could never get going in this final. Get him working over, and eventually he falls for 7. It's 30 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, Watling, he's going to have to go. I think he just felt the need to try and get something out the middle, goes for it, slices his high. He could have gone anywhere, I suppose. We've seen a lot of these fly over the boundary rope, but Arthur takes a good catch. He's there, and when called upon, he does what he has to do. Nothing is easy at this time, but that's just been what Hornchurch have done all the way through this championship. They've been great in the field. They haven't let down the side in the field. They haven't let the bowlers down. And Watling, he's going to have to depart for 7 of 11 balls.
Yeah, sad walk up the stairs. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's see if Captain James Duncan can turn things around.
Duckett. Oh, a lot relies on him now. He's played some good innings. He's also pretty aggressive with his shots. I don't think he's going to shy away from playing them. He comes in at a real pressure time. Last ball off this, the 5th, and it's a great Yorker first up, which gets well watched, and he does well to play this away. It's the end of 5 overs. And at the halfway point in the final here, Hornchurch certainly are looking good at the moment. They've restricted Old Victorians to 31 for 3. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Vinny Sandu. Well, we're just 2 of your good time crew here tonight.
Yeah, I want to say big thanks also to Corey Rutgers, who I know is enjoying life in the VIP area right now, but also to Andrew Ryan, who obviously was a big part of our coverage while he was here, cheering groups, I'm going to say C and D, but yeah, wonderful to have your company, really. Thanks so much for making ECN what it is, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or Fancode in the subcontinent, or one of our international broadcast partners. Let's not stop here. Let's just continue on this journey. Sunday morning, we'll be in Portugal. We'd love to have your company again then. We could probably dissect a little bit about this ECL, not just the final, but also the championship week and some of the crazy games we saw. And the whole thing, it's been action-packed. A lot of people saying it's the best tournament we've ever done. Seems like we're saying that every time we're here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, it's interesting just spending that little bit of time in the fan zone before the start of the final. So many people said, you know, it's been fantastic. A lot of people said this is the best ever. It's been so entertaining, and the cricket has been entertaining, and that's what we bring. You know, a lot of people that are tuning in for the first time, they're starting to realise why they say what we do is crickettainment, and everybody loves it.
And look, this game's far from over as well. Never judge a game in the first 5 overs. That's a rule I made with myself, because we've seen some pretty big turnarounds. If we're sitting here going, oh, Hornchurch, oh, they're unbeatable, they're incredible. Let's not forget that Hootinga were 100 for none at this point in their game in the Group B final, and you know, obviously credit to Hornchurch, they turned it around. They've cruised this week. That's the credit to them. One thing about this ECL, every time the standard gets higher. And how does it get higher? Because some of the other teams know where they need to get to.
Yeah.
And actually Hornchurch, in a way, did that last year. They fell just short, and they've obviously gone back. They've thought tactics. They've thought, you know, what sort of players can we bring in to get us where we need to be. And I suppose now, assuming it's a big assumption at this stage, though they're heavily favoured, other teams are going to have to think, well, what do we have to do to get this trophy out of England? Remember, we've never had an English club win an ECL. Here comes Les Bourne in over number 6, starts with the ball right up in the block hole. And really, for me, it's all started with the ball. Remember, I had coaches used to say, look, the bowler controls the match. The bowler is the one that decides where that ball is directed, and everything else from there is basically a reaction to what the bowler does.
Yeah.
And I think the English side, they've had good bowling plans, they've executed those plans, they've had the fields to back it up, and they've fielded well. So it's pretty simple what they've done, but they've been really effective. Now he goes short, so he hits the block hole, then goes short. Wilson, a bit annoyed he couldn't get anything on that. Even now, they've got a really quite a fine third on the boundary for an edge that flies away. And they're enjoying themselves out there. But like I said, they only scored 69 in the final last year, Hornchurch.
Yeah, look at the smiles there on the face. That says it all. And that's when things are going well for you, not just as an individual, but as a team. They've played some great cricket, haven't they? and they're enjoying themselves at the moment. Okay, up in the air, and it's a catchable height, and it will get taken. Mohammed Irfan makes no mistakes. And look at the size of those hands. That Grizzly is not coming out of there. And he'll go happily and merrily to the umpire to give the ball to Stefan. Another one goes, it's a big wicket. That one is a huge one. Irfan, no mistake. All smiles at the moment out there in the middle. And bangs it in short. And Zach Wilson wants some of it. He has been able to put these away many a time, but this time he skies it. Catch gets taken, and Zach Wilson is going to have to depart.
Yeah, he is. And takes it on, does the right thing. Irfan would have played a lot of cricket under lights. Again, slightly different. You just need to adjust and with experience to get better. Wilson have enjoyed his week. He goes for 21 in this one. It's 32 for 4. The other thing with Irfan, he's got certain God-given advantages, such as massive hands. Even if he misjudges it slightly, still a big sweet spot for him to hold the catch.
Yeah, he went a long way up in the air, actually, and it just goes to show, you know, that's one thing that Hornchurch and the other good teams here have showed us. There's no excuses, you know. You're playing in conditions, everybody will say the lights, this, that, the other, but good teams, they adjust, and Hornchurch, they've adjusted beautifully well. Yeah, it's a good catch to take. There's Scott Simpson now joins the captain. James stuck it out there in the middle.
And he's been brilliant, actually. He's been managed a little bit this week. Just try and get the best out of him. 77 expected. What can they get to here? Oh, Victorians. Again, there's a little bit of a back away, tries to deflect it. Simpson can't catch up with it. Certainly copped a couple of nasty short ones earlier, didn't he, Rico?
Yeah, at the moment it looks very similar to when they played each other in qualifier number 1. Old Victorians on that match managed to get to 82. Duckett was key with 25 of just 9 deliveries, but once again it was Mohammed Irfan that caused all the trouble. 3 for 7. Lesbon Edwards bowled well as well, 1 for 11. Hornchurch, though, of course, got there. They were made to work hard, but they got there with 14 balls to go. And this one looks very similar. Well, that's a nice positive shot. Liking the footwork there from Edwards. He charges down, gets smashed. Well, Edwards stands and doesn't really move too much. It's just standing there. I'm not sure whether he's giving a look there at the batter or he's looking at somebody else. But it's a good shot. Uses his feet, says, you know what, I'm going for it. And he gets it proper. Nice hit. It is also the end of the over. Well, that ball was hit a long way. And, yeah, watch out because sometimes you don't see them coming. And some of the COIMS boys there,
yeah,
the champions from Ireland, are sitting and enjoying. And I want to say a very happy birthday to Julie, who, of course, is part of the Irish contingency here. And she's the mum of Paul Robinson.
Yeah, Chris Robinson.
Chris Robinson.
Even. But anyway, maybe she's mum of Paul Robinson as well. We just don't know it. Hello, Mrs. Robinson. I know you're out there. Happy birthday.
Yeah, it's very
Forward
happy
to celebrating
birthday.
later. Anyway, here's Griffiths coming back for over number 7. Chop and run. They love to have a pop. They've got fielders backing it up.
Well, that's the region of Jarpash Vijay. We know he's an extraordinary fielder. You know, that one match when he 2 direct hit run out. So when you're taking him on, well, you've got to tread with care. Also, I want to say a very happy hello, as Richard from Dagenham is here, wants to say hi to the Purple Witch, which of course he would say is Louise. Well, Louise, hello to you. I know you're coming out here next week. So Richard just wants to give you a shout out, Louise.
All right, big swing to miss this time. Want to say a quick hello to everyone at Mason's Bar in Downpatrick, Ireland as well. They've been enjoying the coverage. I know they've got it on there. Hello to everyone at Mason's Bar. Wonder what they're getting up to on a Friday night. What would it be? Probably 7 p.m. there. Probably just settling in.
Simpson. Would love to get something going here.
Come on, Gav.
Griffiths has bowled superbly well as well.
Simpson gets one of those slower balls that just kind of flies harmlessly outside the off stump. But really, when you think about what ECN's all about, It's lifting the standard and the infrastructure of cricket on the continent. And when you think about this ECL, it's been a two-way learning, though. I think some of the countries that have come in with the English, the Irish and the Scottish coming in from the 2022 edition. And you can see how much Hornchurch have learned from last year.
Yeah.
And also, just seeing the professionalism of Hornchurch, that rubs off on all the other teams here as well. Short and kind of in two minds there. Simpson can't get it away.
One thing I'm noticing from Hornchurch, and this has been the skill really from them, if you like, all the way through, especially in Championship week. Every bowler that's come on to bowl hasn't bowled the same ball twice. They've done something different every time. So they've kept the batters guessing. So like that one there was short. The next one will be different. Might be the slow one. Might be pitched up. And that's what's caused the batter so many issues.
Pitches up. Simpson tries to charge it, turn it into something drivable. He's not able to.
Yeah, once again, good example of that. So this time a bit fuller, outside the off. And Simpson, yeah, he tries to guess, thinks he's going to be in that slot, and he can get a shot down the ground similarly to what he did to Lesbon Edwards, but it's just not there. Trying to get something going. What a lovely shot that is. Behind the fan zone, all sitting there. There's the trophies, 2 trophies there. The main trophy, and of course the one that will go to the MVP. Well, what are your thoughts on that, people? MVP.
Well, skied. Now, is this going to go for 6 or is it going to be catchable? Well, it'll be going for 6. There's my Entree's down there. Well, luckily he has the protection of the ice cube. Simpson gets a 6. Bit of an accidental Maximo, but he'll take it. It'll be 6 runs for Old Victorians.
Yeah, he swings hard, doesn't he? Doesn't get it where he wants to go, and well, Andres, he's happy that he has a roof over his head from the cube. That one pings off the cube, so it's the ball to go. There's our DJ, who's been rocking the house in the last couple of days, doing a fantastic job keeping everybody entertained. And of course, we also have the band here as well. We'll be playing some tunes, and no doubt they'll start again at the interval.
This doesn't go too far from the centre of the Cartama Oval. Just getting a single, and up the end of 7 overs of Victorians, 47 for 4. This is just showing you I suppose the levels, right? Because 209 they scored earlier. Obviously, you're not going to get anywhere near that this time around. Hey, if you'd like to join us on the tour, you are most welcome. All you have to do is watch us on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Sunday morning, we'll be back. So tomorrow off, Sunday we're in Portugal. You might know Gamblers SC. They were in Group C of this ECL. Actually topped the group before they got bundled out on finals day. They're taking on Gorkas first up. And we'll be starting our 11th week of the 49-week season coming up in just a couple of days. So join us, ECN European Cricket Network, or of course, on Fancode in India. And of course, you can jump in the live chat, you can get involved with us, you can talk to us. You probably want to talk about a bit of ECL as well.
Not sure.
Yeah.
The batter.
Duckett's not,
Yeah.
he's not feeling well, or what the situation is.
He's not feeling 100% here, Duckett for sure. So you can see that Simpson just coming over there to have a chat with him as well. So
yeah, it looks like they're looking down at something on the pitch. I don't know what's happened, if maybe he's been ill or something like that. Can't see anything that obvious. Anyway, I think he'll be all right. The Jersey guys, looking at their dressing room, always reminds me of the moment that Watling got hit in the unmentionables. I think he was on 92 at the time. And their reaction was one of my favourite moments of this ECL.
Pure gold it was, their reaction, pure gold. All right, there you go, a bit of spin from Adil Malik.
Well, this is in the air and it's catchable. Harry Hankins, and he drops it. Well, luckily this one doesn't end up with him getting hit in the face, but Hankins puts down a fairly easy catch. Maybe the ghosts of nights past there getting in his head, because he normally would take that.
Yeah, he dropped one earlier as well, which was a bit of a surprise. Didn't cost him in that one. But look at this. That tells you something about the team. He's dropped the catch, but Adil Malik, the bowler, has come all the way over and got to him and said, hey, get up, don't worry about it. Gives him a high five, goes back to bowl. It's team spirit, it's so important.
It's a lot easier at 48 for 4 in the 8th over as well. But yeah, no, that's one thing that's really clear. And you know, one of the questions I had, I had Lee up from Hornchurch last night as a guest commentator. One of the questions was, what makes Hornchurch so successful compared to other clubs? And he said the unity. He said the fact that they are a team. You sometimes see teams that are kind of a bunch of individuals and don't really have that bond. And these players certainly do. It's pretty obvious. All right, it's a good shot. Really good shot from Simpson. He's been waiting for some balls that aren't kind of coming at his head. And now with Malik, he comes down, he pumps it Maximo over the trees.
Oh, that is a biggie. That goes the distance, doesn't it? Disappears into the night sky. And, well, that'll put a smile on the faces of some of the old Victorian supporters as that gets crunched out of here. Adios, pelota.
Adios. What can I get to here? It's tough to say the least. 55, okay, they're on for 84. Kind of similar to what they got earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Earlier in the day, they were able to manage 82. I'd say Hornchurch still got to get them. Never know, a few nerves creep in. That's a really good shot as well. He just leans back and he slog sweeps. That's another one that's over the trees. Maximo! Back to back, and Simpson rolls the dice and comes up double sixes. There's some of the Scottish contingent. A wonderful team that we've welcomed in Championship Week for the first time this year.
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारा, छक्का लग गया, पूरा मारा. That's what you got to do. You got to believe. You got to believe. Si puede, si puede, si tú y yo, si puede. Try to get to a score. I mean, 88 there, maybe a top over gets you into the 90s, and you make Hornchurch work. Here comes the throw there from Arthur George. He's been doing a great job out there in the field.
And the line to a European trophy is never a straight one. And when I think about the fact that Hornchurch, they were not automatic qualifiers originally for this tournament. They only came in under the expanded format in October. Another really good shot as Malik goes magical. It's duck it this time. That's a bomb. And at the end of 8 overs at 68 for 4. And I was just going to say, then in the group stage, remember, they didn't actually top their group. They had to go the hard way through the group. Ultimately, Wimbledon got bundled out. They played Hoodinga in the final. See John T's up and about, just starting to try and keep that belief. Yeah, so in the final, 100 conceded after 5. So if you just judge them purely on this week, looks like no one's getting near them. But if you actually look at the whole journey, it's anything but a sure thing.
I mean, 68 you got. That expected now goes into the 90s. Just think if they could find a way to scramble 100 on the board. I mean, that'd be a huge plus for Victorians. I don't think they would have thought they would get there early on, but if they could, it could make a big difference. And this one, well, it's high in the air. I think it's going over the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. So all of a sudden, these two are just finding something. They've just clicked. Partnership. It's what it's all about. And well, you see, Hankins coming back on, and he gets clobbered. What a lovely shot that is.
Yeah, well, ugly 100. That's what you need here. Ugly 100. Take early wickets. Still a way to do this. Is it likely? No. Is it possible? Yes. Simpson flying the flag. 33 off 13 now. Yeah, this time he misses. Oh, it gets through Murray, though. They'll be able to sneak a by.
Yeah, take whatever you can. Yeah, you're right. I mean, is it unlikely? Yeah, but I mean, Hornchurch, I think a lot of the Hornchurch supporters will be thinking this as well. They haven't really had a blip in Championship Week. We know that they had a few concerns with their batting when they're in the qualifying group. A couple of times, they only just got past the 100 mark. Remember on one occasion, Prague CC.
Yeah, of course.
Looked like they were going to beat them when they only got 109, but it was their bowling. Their bowling's been exceptional. If there's been any weaknesses, it's been with their batting. That one should be a wide. It is called. It goes right over the line. So yeah, that's where they've had a few frailty. So Old Victorians, yeah, if they can get 100 on the board, even a 90-something score, take those early wickets, and it could be a real fight,
yeah.
like the last time they met.
They made 69 in the final last year. I don't want to keep saying that, I don't want to freak you on out, but it's the reality. Got to get Hankins early, that's pretty clear. It's Hankins, Harry Hankins. George Hankins, of course, will be opening the batting. Duckett plays this away for a single.
Yeah, it's an important role that James Duckett is playing here with Scott Simpson. Of course, Simpson, he's bowling. The left armour is going to be pretty key as well. Goes back on strike, going to be looking once again to go for the big shot. A slow ball here might be the one to go for Hankins.
There goes pace on, in the air, should be caught, and it is. Well, VJ, he has got an amazing pair of hands, and Simpson just late on that. Like Simpson's innings a lot, but he's late on the pool there. JP does the rest, and the partnership stabilises Old Vics for a moment, but now it will end, and the score 77 for 5.
Yeah, well, it's a surprise delivery. Bangs it in. It's been the one that's worked a few times, hasn't it? We saw it work earlier on for Irfan when he got the wicket of Samroor. They've just been able to get it right when they need to. Well, there goes Jeremy with that. That has spent more time on top of other people's heads than his own, but he's loving it out here. We're loving having him out here. He's definitely an entertainer. He's enjoying himself, and the Hornchurch supporters will be enjoying themselves even more, knowing that they have seen the back of Scott Simpson, but a good knock from him, a fighting knock. Goes in the end for 33. And that means that the batter goes out to join the captain. Hankins is going to be up against Webster now. Webster, what can he do here? Can he get some important runs for the Alistair? No, that's a good shot. It will be fielded by Arthur George. So nicely played. And everything that they can get here. Now James Tuckett becomes the key batter. Can they still get to that 90-odd score? That'd be fantastic if they can. Here comes Hankins again.
Goes short, gets it, nice shot. Oh well, maybe they can still make this ugly 100. It's Duckett standing tall. Maximo to finish the 9th over an OV. 84 for 5. Well, they've already outscored what they made this morning. I mean, they are having to fight for every run, but that 100, you can win your ball games here. Like I said, you just need to keep in the game as long as you can. How about that for a team effort? Obviously, Malik went for a few, but apart from that, it's been very, very tight. Big Bird, Muhammad Irfan, 2 for 8. He was incredible. And even Edwards only going for 9, so the benefit of pace on the ball. So, yeah, I mean, this is something that I've said many, many times. I said at the end of last year when scores were getting out of control, I said, I'd love for 2024 to be the year of the bowler. And there have been some games where the bowlers seem like they've had no chance at all. But bowlers have agency. Bowlers control the game. If you can put the ball where you want it, then you've got a chance to have success and keep these batters at bay. Malik does get another over. He's going to get the 10th, and Webster, first up, gets down the ground. I think it's really up to the captain, James Duckett, to see if he can get them to that 3 figures.
Yeah, Webster does exactly the right thing there, Alistair. He takes the single, he gives the ball back, the strike back to Duckett, and now Duckett will really try and go after Malik. So cleverly bowled and cleverly played as well.
There you go. I mean, picks the quicker one. Malik really spears it in, and it's actually a pretty good ball. And that's the other thing as a bowler. Sometimes you pretty much get it where you want it, and kind of played for that a bit, didn't he, Duggett? Nice shot.
It is a nice shot, yeah. It was one of the worst of deliveries. Tries to, like you say, dart that one in, but that's an exceptional shot played by the captain, James Duckett. Can he get to them to this sort of, you never know. They might even try and get to the 100 one, and that one that gets through the field. It's going to be 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries. Duckett gets this one through. And that's Gelpez. VJ They can't stop that. And if he can't stop it, nobody can. So another
Yeah.
boundary. They are now into the 90s here.
And I've got some good news as well for one lucky viewer. There's been a few questions about the bat giveaway, the Grizzly bat giveaway.
Yeah.
On our social media. We had over 400 entrants on that Instagram post. Well bowled. Actually turns this one, Malik. So I might as well announce it now. It's up on social media, I believe. But the winner is Himesh from Switzerland. So congratulations, Himesh. I know there's probably hundreds of people that are disappointed, but yeah, congratulations to Himesh. And enjoy your Grizzly bat. Hopefully you use it wisely. In Switzerland, actually, they hit a long ball. We had a few roofers there. Remember when we were there for the European Cricket Series?
Yeah, they're in St. Gallen. So Himesh, congratulations.
Thanks everyone for getting involved and sharing the European cricket story. That's a slider that kind of comes in quicker as well. So, looks like it'll be a chase in the 90s unless he can get this one and set 100.
Isn't this quality, though, from Malik? When he's under attack, how he changes it around those last two balls, good balls, dot balls. All right, here's the last.
Ball. And it misses, so it'll be 93 in the end. I think they consider that ball dead. Murray wants cheap stumping, but I think they're happy to call that. Yeah, finished his shot, starts walking away. Murray always trying to grab an extra stat, looking like Hannibal Lecter.
He does look
And
a bit
anyway,
like Hannibal, doesn't he?
That will do it. So, in the end, the score is 93 for 5. Well done to Duckett, 25 off 9, just kind of trying to keep things pretty quiet at the end. And ultimately, the chase will be on. It'll be in the 90s. Any signs of nerves? I'm not seeing them just yet, but the run's not going to make themselves, Rico. That's what's up for grabs tonight. That ECL trophy, proud moment for all of these players. And of course, the two umpires, Sully and Stefan Gooch, as they walk onto the field. Big crowd in attendance as well. But right now, it looks like the Hornchurch, they are well on top. And that's the way it started. Worst possible start. Royal Duck Time as the big bird was flying early.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sensational delivery. You got to feel for Jonty Jenner, but this is what Mohamed Irfan does. He comes on and he's a game changer. Not only did he get the wicket of Jonty Jenner, but he got the other man who made 98 early as well. So the Centurion and the man who made 98 not out it goes. And it is Irfan who gets them both. Well, you know what that means to them because they know that was a big, big wicket. But I have to say, though, it was a good fight from Old Victorians. They only scored 31 in the first 5. They doubled that up in the second. I think the only thing they'll be disappointed about is the way that the innings finished with the 3 dot balls in that last over. But then again, you have to say that also is the quality of Adil Malik.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like the confidence to go back to Malik as well after he did go magical. 21 came off his first over. And then, well, that was a nice catch by Arthur George out on the boundary. Look, credit to the Old Vics because they did kind of rally, didn't they? It was a tough situation from when they were 32 for 4. And they'd already gone past the halfway mark as well. So that fighting partnership of 45 in 19 balls. You can see some of the pack I care. Faithful having a bit of fun as Harry Hankins, well, they put him in the same zone as last night. This wasn't quite as nasty as that one. Late in the piece, Simpson was able to get 5 6s away. James Duckett with a couple and also a couple of 4s. Just gives him some sort of a fighting chance. 93. Okay, it's not winning too many games these days on ECN. But I'll remind you one more time, I know the chairman of the board, he's feeling pretty happy with things. Looking magnificent. But Hornchurch, they only scored 69 under light last night. So if you can get some of those early wickets, just creating and taking chances, that's really how Jersey might be able to pinch this one in their club, Old Victorians. 33 for Simpson leads the scoring off just 15 balls. 25 for James Duckett off just 12. And Wilson with 21 in there. But how cricket can change. It's a cruel mistress. And the 200 and almost 100 makers, they go for Ducks in this final. Just 5 extras, 93 for 5. Pretty comprehensive effort by a Hornchurch side that's been waiting pretty much a full year for this moment. And their bowlers did a very, very good job to shut the Old Vics down.
Yeah, they bowled superbly. Mohamed Irfan, I mean, he's just been superb, isn't he? He's come in to do a job in Championship week, and he's done it. There's no doubt about it. Harry Hankins, 1 for 28. Look, what about Lesbourne Edwards? I mean, 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. Gavin Griffiths also put a good spell in. Adil Malik, there was 1 over that went magical, but he came back well towards the end. So it's down to the batters again. I suppose all Victorians, they'll be now huddled together. They've only got a short time here. And then we just say, look, we have got nothing to lose. Let's just go out there and put a bowling and fielding display together, you know, our best. Let's put our best together. If chances go away, if we get a little bit of luck of the green, you never know. But we're going to fight. We're going to fight hard. We did a good job in the last match when they only put 82 on the board. They restricted Hornchurch pretty well. Hornchurch went deep. They won with 14 balls to go, but they lost 5 wickets getting to 84. If they can do the same thing again here, maybe get a little bit of luck. There was a couple of catches there also that went down. Take all the catches. There's every possibility that maybe the old demons of last year could once again come back and haunt Hornchurch.
Oh, well, 94 runs from Glory are Hornchurch. Or is it a memorable defence for Old Victorians in this ECL final? Join us after the break to find out. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Fall and Corey Ruckers back in the box when we return for more finals action here in the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval for the final time in this ECL 24. Right now, it's time to watch Old Victorians try and defend 93 Hornchurch, last year's runners-up, 94 runs away from their first European title. It's a big task, but it's a big man to open the bowling in Zach Wilson. George Hankins on strike, Jopesh Vijay out there, Stefan Gooch and Suleiman Saeed ready for action. Time for the first ball. Whose night will it be? Under lights. First one actually jumps on Hankins, wraps him on the gloves. Vinny Sandu, him is to Maximo. Rico Full with me. And for the first time during this final, Corey Rutgers. Welcome to the box, Corey.
Come on, lads, you will do your best work in the dark.
Yeah, they are. I mean, the only thing Old Victorians can hope for is that, like they did in the earlier battle, they can take out some of the early wickets and, well, maybe they can cause a little bit of panic for Hornchurch.
Well, that one doesn't look like panic. It's adios pelota. That one might have gone back to England. It was a massive strike by Hankins. Maximo gets the English club off the mark.
Superb hit. And this is where, I mean, in the group stages, this is what Hornchurch was saying. We need George Hankins to find his form. And boy, Corey, he's found his form.
Team with the bat, besides maybe earlier today when he got out early, he's always been getting not outs, and he sort of solidifies what the bowlers did before. If Old Victorians have a chance here, they need at least 3 in the power play.
Wilson pitches up, solid drive, finds the captain at mid-off. So Corey, tell me what you make of the first half. Obviously those early wickets having a big bearing on the score of Old Victorians.
Look, I was sitting from side on, so you get a bit of a different sort of look in from side on, and the ball just felt like it was zipping about, it was kissing the wicket, and to be honest, it looked like it was too quick for the top order. Big Irfan, big bird, unbelievable.
Yeah, he's had a great week, hasn't he? Now flicked away, there's a fielder there, and we'll be able to handle it. What about the toss? I mean, I said during qualifier 2, if I was Jersey, I would have chased just to know kind of how much you'd have to attack the big bird. They decided to bat. Do you think it was the right choice?
I don't think so, because I think Hornchurch, this is played into what Hornchurch wanted. They desperately wanted to chase. They've been doing it all week, and sometimes you just got to make the opposite team feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was the other reason. Yeah. For me, I probably would have made another choice, but in the end, it just was what it was early on, and now VJ gets off the mark with a little guide down to deep third.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything crazy here, are they? Look at that rate required. It's going to be under the 10. They'll just sort of chisel away at it like they did in the last match. Chisel away. Hopefully they won't be losing so many wickets this time. Remember that Zach Wilson did get the wicket for George Hankins. It was a slow ball outside the off that was hit into the safe hands of James Duckett.
Okay, in the air, flat batted. That's out of here, Maximo. Hankins goes large twice in the first over, end of it, and it's 14 without loss.
Yeah, well, what a hit this is. It's the straight pull shot. He gets it out the middle, doesn't go with the slower ball, tries pace on, and, well, Hankins just stands and delivers to the joy and the delight, not just to the players, but also the Hornchurch supporters.
Well, 4 matches since the golden ball, and what a golden ball it was yesterday. It was the golden ball that kept Ginebra in the competition. Actually, it's a golden ball that also knocked out Dreux, and we all remember what happened last year. Dreux, big Hornchurch under lights, take the European title.
Yeah, but they didn't get here this year. Good effort from them, but they're going to finish in 5th place. VJ on strike, his second ball of the final.
And
This one just kind of ties him up a little bit. This is Julius Sumaret, who is coming on to bowl over number 2.
Yeah, Julius Moore, he's, him coming into the side's made a huge difference with bat and with ball. And he's put some good performances together. Once again, though, he'll be disappointed that in the big one, he too was unable to get any runs. He went for a 2 balls up. But can he make a difference with the ball?
Need wickets now. VJ chases a wide-ish one, but I think it's just okay. Probably one of those ones where Julius might have blocked the umpire, so he might want to actually ask for a bit of assistance. I think it's going to be for over the shoulder. Maybe we can have a little bit of a peek. Oh, now, nice drive, just leans on this, racing away. Another boundary, VJ's first. Hornchurch, there you go. If there's any signs of nerves, I'm not seeing them out there. These two, once again, getting their noses down to business and building a solid foundation.
Been there before and using the experience of last year here, and well, they want to get rid of the pain of last year. This is not a good delivery down the leg side. Good take from the keeper. He would, but that's what it's all about, isn't it? That's one thing they would have talked about all the way through. That has been the motivator, and the motivator has been, remember last year, remember what happened, remember the pain, remember getting on that flight knowing we were runners up. Yeah. How'd you deal with it? Come back and win, and that's what they're looking to do here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I like this aggression. You know, you need to throw everything you can. You've got 8.5 overs or less at the Cartama Oval, so I'd like to see the Old Vics just really putting everything into it. And there's no better kind of motivator than coming close to winning a trophy. You get back to the big dance. Mr. Morea goes slower ball off the inside of the bat. And look, Corey, you won the ECL with VOC Rotterdam back in 2019. You must have great memories of that. You're one of the few people that probably knows what it feels like to win a European Championship.
When you play with your club team, it's a special moment because these are the people you train with 2-3 times a week. You spend some nights in the shed with, celebrating wins and losses. But to win a sort of a Champions League of cricket in Europe, it's always a special feeling. And you get the photos together, you lift the trophy, and at the moment, I think Hornchurch will be lifting it unless there's a big collapse.
Now this is in the air, and it's going to go towards the fielder. In the end, bounces just inside, and it's going to be 4 runs. Jenner tries to go basketball style to keep it in. Maybe, I don't know, could have attacked it for a catch. I don't know, they didn't make something happen here. But the result is 4 carreras.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit too far away from him. So in the end, he's thinking, all right, if I can try and get to it, leaving from the field of play, get a hand back to it, sort of, backhand it back into field of play. But in the end, this ball hits the deck and it gets away from him. It's 4 más.
Yeah. Well, is there a twist in this game? And can a twist turn into a kick? That's the question. 25 without loss after 2. Have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. And, well, actually, you might be able to tell us a little bit about the Netherlands, which has appeared on there, Corey.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. We have T20 eyes between Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands. It's World Cup preparation. Then we have T20 there because it's actually the top 4 of the Netherlands will play for their ECN spot for next year, the ECL spot. And then we have the women's T20s as that is big. Hankinson is on, Hornchurch is on. It's a matter of time, boys.
Feels like it's inevitable at the moment. Hankins goes large, and the chairman of the board liking what he's seeing. Cockney corner erupting. That crowd support, I feel like there's some sort of intangible benefit for it. Just that weight of a good feeling going around. A lot of people saying that the Hornchurch Family Club really desperate to be able to take that trophy back. Anyway, here's Simpson, just straight onto the pads first time around. Pretty good comeback though. Push and run. Hankins will get a single. So yeah, Corey. So the Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland T20 series is going to be crazy because they're going almost straight into a World Cup after that, right?
Yeah, they fly out the Sunday after we finish the airing of that T20 series. So it's a privilege for us to go and do those T20s.
Yeah, nice. They won't be playing for their clubs, I guess, on T20 finals day. All right, short, hooked away. VJ, he's only a short guy, loves the short ball, eats it up, and it's a perfectly executed hook shot out of the ground. Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, wonderful shot. Well, Hornchurch, they're loving it in the fan zone as their chairman, Jeremy, is dancing around. Well, it is International Goof-Off Day, a day when almost everyone can unwind and enjoy themselves. I tell you what, the Hornchurch supporters, they're enjoying themselves today, and it's also World Water Day. But they're not thinking of drinking water, they're thinking of drinking the champagne, and they're on their way big time.
Now play you want. Now Chargers hits it hard, so hard they won't get a run. Yeah, so the Tri-Series in the Netherlands, which goes over about a week or so, I think there's 6 games. And then, yeah, you mentioned the domestic T20 finals day in the Netherlands, which will actually determine the ECL winner next year. We'll have to see if USC Rotterdam can make it again.
Oh, it's going to be a big ask for them. And then we have the women's. The Netherlands playing Italy women after that.
3-match series. Anyway, nice shot by VJ. Bit of a teaser for the fielders. Oh, it's a great effort. I feel like he might have just pulled this back. They'll get back for 2, but I love to see that effort. You know, this game's slipping away. Old Vic's searching desperately for a turning point.
It's clean, and only a man who's got a tall, big reach can pull it off. That's superb. And that's what I like here. You know, standards. I think he's just knocked this away before the elbow hits the rope. I think that's clean for me. They're having a look at it. And while we have a look at it, Corey, got to ask Corey, you were a winner 2019. Where's that medal? Where have you got it? Come on, I want to know.
Personal question.
Can I have a moment just to reflect on where I've left? No, I do know where it is.
It's good. Full toss outside the off, and that's going to get through. It's going to be 4 more celebrations. They're almost there, bit by bit. You've had your time. Where is it?
No, I've actually, my personal one, I've got framed with the stump, and my mother got one of the jerseys which all the boys signed. That's
wonderful.
One of my housemates, though, it's actually in a dart box where we pull the darts and throw at the dartboard.
Oh,
His
really?
medal is in there.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, they end up in some funny places sometimes. 44 without loss after the power play. Almost halfway there. Needing a bunch of quick wickets soon. Jersey got to go to their strike bowlers. Looks like Zach Wilson is going to come back for over number 4. Yeah, I still remember that first ever trophy ceremony in the ECL. I was up with Philip Markstadt of Germany, who I was commentating with. And actually, we had the power go off at one stage. This is kind of the Wild West days of ECN, and there were streamers going everywhere, and it was crazy. We thought we couldn't get back on. And then we got to be able to just have a few words at the end, and it was just a really, really special moment. It's kind of the birth of what's turned into the modern ECN. It's hard to believe that that's less than 5 years ago that we started this adventure that's now taken us to over 5,000 games.
Yeah, and of course for me, I mean, I remember it so well because I still remember I flew in actually from the UK. I was in the UK. We just finished the over 40s tour with the Spanish 11. Came back and went straight to the ground. And getting to the ground, having played a lot of cricket at La Manga, getting to the ground and seeing the way that it looked, I just couldn't believe it. I had to pinch myself. And then I remember the actual finals day and the actual trophy presentation, and it was almost like I was in a TV watching something that I've never seen before.
So you were there as well, and you were there, and so us 3 were all there in different capacities.
Yeah,
that's quite amazing. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like I'm the only one that hasn't moved on. Anyway, no, it's great memories, that's for sure. Here's Wilson. Just kind of squares him up. Hits him high, heading over.
Boys, we've seen a lot of cricket at Cartama. Look, Hornchurch likely to win. Is this the most comprehensive tournament from a team we've seen?
It's the most
ECC.
comprehensive championship week I've ever seen. I will say that. But you got to remember that they were definitely tested in the early stages, and I just clicked at the right time. I also think the other teams spent a lot of other team fighting amongst each other, but no one's really gone close to knocking them over. This one is a glove into another glove, just creeps over the keeper, and VJ will get another 4 runs. That one was a bit of a close call though.
Yeah, close call with fingertips, but the 50 comes up. They're well and truly on the way. The only thing I would say to that, Corey, can you imagine if you're the Hoodingham boys watching, they're thinking in their mind, we were almost there, we blew it. And in a way, you can understand them. You know, in that final, what a start they had. 100 after 5, and then in the next 5, just 37 runs.
Yeah, that was the moment. That was probably the one moment where Hornchurch could have been knocked out of the competition, but they fought back, and credit to them. They're only about 30 minutes away, 20 minutes away from winning the final.
That one goes through from Wilson, better areas. And it looks like the 2 batters will come together, and this is an opportunity, I think, for George to say, hey, come on, I don't want you throwing your wicket away. I want you there, me and you, buddy. Me and you, we're going to do this. I think going back to answer your question, I think in the group stages they had issues with the bat, but at Championship week, I think they've been awesome. They've been destructive. They haven't looked bad. They played some great cricket. I think in the field they've been exceptional. I think they definitely take the top honours for being the best in the field. And funky, but going to go. Great catch. Well, that is sensationally well done by Jonathan Heward behind the stumps. And, well, Gel Post VJ wants to get funky. He wants to play a little bit of sexy cricket, but I reckon the wicketkeeper says, well, I'm too sexy for you, baby. That's a good catch.
Great catch by Heward behind the stumps. Kind of anticipates this. See, holds his pose, gets a good look at it. And VJ, yeah, well, he got pretty close to the keeper before. Brilliant one, because it's kind of almost in the webbing. He's well balanced. Look how he uses his right hand to try and break his fall as much as he could. So VJ, credit him, he walked. He knew it was straight off the gloves. And so, only partnership worth 50, but it will finish with a fantastic caught behind. VJ's innings comes to an end on 26 and 50 for one.
Yeah, it looks like they've sent out Big Bird. Well, he hasn't been batting 3, he's been batting 4 most of this week. He is probably the biggest reason why they are looking likely to lift the trophy. His wickets in the power play and also his power hitting in the middle. He's just added a total X factor to this team.
Sure has. Is the Big Bird. Tell you what, these two, eye to eye, probably one of the few people, Zach Wilson, that could almost go eye to eye.
Well, that's a bit of joy to get through. I wonder what they're checking here. I think they might be checking the width of this. Maybe once again, he's got in the way of the umpire. I'll see it once more. And
It's probably just inside for me.
yeah, you can see he's sort of, I mean, nothing wrong with that, but he's a big old unit.
Yeah.
So Stephen Gooch just wants it checked. He'll get the nod to say, yeah, it's okay. And
Probably
then
over the
he'll fall
shoulders of a lot of batters. Not your fun. Anyway, end of the over. And it's 50 for 1 after 4. I think Tom Weston's in the chat. Hello, Tom. Saying the only time that Hornchurch have been beaten in this tournament was by Wimbledon. That's when he was in here as a guest commentator. Oh, Victorians might want to fly you back at the moment. Look, still 44 to get. Not over till it's over. Obviously, you've got to get Hankins. You're going to have to get a fair few other good batters, but one at a time. You can only play the next ball, and you've got to try and win that battle and see if you can turn this into something more. Try and get some momentum going your way. Here's Webb, who's going to bowl for the first time in over number 5. 44 away from the title, Hornchurch. Like that 43 as that goes down to long on.
Yeah, Webb bowled very well earlier. Picked up a number of wickets, 2 for 28 against Gina Brescia, and it could have been more. There's a couple of catches that went down, but he bowled well. But this is a huge moment, a great experience for somebody like Webb. Let's see if he can get another wicket. And well, I tell you what, he may be tall, but somehow Matthew Webb still gets this to climb over him. Well, that's a minor victory, I think, for Webb.
Yeah.
He's like this. He say, well, you know what? I'll take that. I beat the big man, and I got it over his head.
Well, Webb will be telling his grandchildren about this, the time he was able to bowl a bouncer that was able to get over the head of big Muhammad Irfan Jr.
He ain't going to like it. Here comes the fight back, and it's going to be a wide, though. So 2 wides on the spin. And Irfan is making all sorts of suggestions. I'm not sure who to, but he chases a wide one there.
Yeah, if there's one guy that can reach that, probably is Irfan. Webb trying to get the big bird, and he just might, because I think this is catchable. It's Sumare, and he takes the catch. Well, there you go. They're still having a bit of fun. He wants to chip it into Cockney corner, and well, good to see that there's plenty of good humour out there at the moment as Julius sees the funny side of it. I think the Hornchurch supporters do as well. And credit to Webb. Does get the big bird for a duck, and the score is 53 for 2.
Yeah, well, it is Peacock Friday as well, so we might see the Peacock Friday duck as well. But yeah, liking this is a nice catch that gets taken, and nicely taken. And he's rehearsed this. He says, I know what I'm going to do. Puts it down, and he tees off into the faces of the Hornchurch supporters. So Mohammed Irfan, well, he's going to go, and he'll go for a Peacock Friday duck.
Well, you just never know. There's 2 wickets on the board that they didn't have a few minutes ago. So is there a chance now that the door slightly opens? Look, you never say never. When there's more runs than balls, there's always a little bit of a chance.
That's what I say. You just got to win the next ball and probably the next. Stack up a few small wins. Maybe you can work your way back into the game. Anyway, Malik comes in. He's probably a cool head for the situation as well. Hankins and Malik, 2 proven performers.
What a wonderful moment that is, though, for the youngster, Matthew Webb. I mean, he beats him, though, first with the short ball, has a little bit of a laugh about it, and then he gets his wicket. So nicely done for Matthew Webb.
He's bowled well so far. I know that wide was a little bit too high, but you've got to show the bowler, that, the batter, that you've got it.
Yeah.
Can he get another one here?
They're driven, and right now they're kind of just cruising, waiting for something in their zone. What a journey for Old Victorians as well, though. First time we have seen a club that isn't Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey at the ECL. I'm sure that Farmers, depending what happens next year, it could be that the runners-up get automatic qualification again, in which case probably see 2 from Jersey. Anyway, this one is a Gundy ball, really. It's thigh high, it's full, it's going to be whipped away to the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, we might have a look at the height on this as well, because he gets it wrong. I think it's supposed to be the slower delivery. Not only does he get it ill-directed, but I think that might just be too high. I know it's on the way down, but we go with waste. And I reckon that the umpires may actually call this when they have a look at it. It'll be the 3rd umpire, Charles. They'll have a look. Well, no, they've just given it as 4, so he'll get away with it, the young man.
Standing at the crease, maybe just hitting him in the, what they'd sometimes call the abdominal protector. Anyway, last ball of the 5th coming up. Now, this one will be hit to the outfielder for 1. Hornchurch on track at the moment after 5 overs. It's 60 for 2. So we welcome you into the commentary box. It's pretty crowded in here at the moment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full. Got Corey Rutgers in here with me. Well, guys, I got to say, it's been an absolute pleasure doing this with you. We do crazy things here in the box. Unprecedented amount of matches. I got to say, shout out to my man, Andrew Ryan as well, who was fantastic while he was here. But also got some great up-and-coming commentators like Charlie, like Nish, and really we're trying to build that culture of being supportive and supporting European cricket. That's what we're all about. I want to thank you guys for your efforts during this tournament. It's been magnificent.
Well, I think we should also say a massive thank you to you, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah,
we know how much you do with all the presenting and the extra work. The people don't know how much he does behind the scenes. With all the graphics, this man, thank you very much, Vinny.
I've always wanted to take this up a notch. I just had this vision of what this could be, and with the support of all of the crew, you know, behind the scenes, the blue crew, the office crew, you know, when we hear the ground crew, they all play their part in making this what it is. And so it's an emotional night when we get to the end of a big tournament like this. I want to thank all the supporters as well, both those here at the ground and those around the world, for all their support. And I think the more you watch ECN, the more you realise we love cricket and we want to see cricket growing into new places, and we're very, very passionate about it.
Yeah, big time, well said. And of course, remember, you can follow, you know, it's not just here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah.
You can follow us. I mean, you know, we've got a big season ahead of us, and you can follow us on YouTube as well. And we're going to be making our way to Portugal.
Yeah, well, coming
tomorrow.
on Sunday, maybe we've got the graphic.
Come with us.
Yeah, come with us. On Sunday, we'll be in Portugal, and we've got the first 5 games coming up there, and you can easily just follow us on the European Cricket Network. And so, yeah, we'll start just an hour earlier than we have been starting. And this is what we got. So it's very simple. Look at the bottom there. All you got to do, ECN, European Cricket Network, live and free. I often say, if you don't like it, give you double your money back out of my own pocket. Anyway, here we go. Over 6, starts with a wide. As Pullman, he's a good young player as well. Love to see these young players coming through, and some of these contests. And, you know, obviously, Zio Malik has vast experience, but even there for Webb to be able to get that big wicket of Irfan, he'll be able to talk about that for a while.
Yeah, he will do. And Pullman will be hoping he could pick one up. I tell you what, I think getting the wicket Adil Malik would be good. Malik carefully plays his way. He's not going to make any mistakes. He doesn't want to give any more joy to Old Victorians. And Hornchurch moved to 62 now, and only just 32 runs away from being crowned the kings of Europe. That's what it's all about. looking shot, needing to go. A run the ball will do it, so this is sensible batting. They'll play the good balls out, they'll take the singles, but when that opportunity comes to get the big shot in, they will take it. That'll just take the pressure off. Every time there's a boundary in the over, that'll take all the tension away. Pullman now really searching to try and get a breakthrough here against Malik. That's well bowled, and just gets pushed away. It'll be just another single.
Yeah, this is sort of, I guess, the one thing for Old Victorians. Try and take it deep, try and take it deep. Maybe you pick up a wicket at the right time. Don't give up just yet. Not very often you get into a final, Rico. They're here.
Yeah.
They've shocked a few people to get here. They're still in it. Just got to keep believing.
Yeah, I mean, they've played some outstanding cricket, haven't they, Corey? I mean, we can touch on some of the things they've done. Don't forget, they're a team that not just once, but on a number of occasions have put the 200 on the board as well. Not too many teams have joined the 200 club. I mean, that last match, Jonty Jenner, I mean, 3 centuries in a series.
And a 99.
And a 99 and a 97.
Yeah, it's
exceptional.
A ridiculous series with the bat. He'll be a little bit disappointed he couldn't do it in the final, but he is one of the, well, he is the main reason why they've gotten this far.
It's catching up into the deck, and well, this was close. You heard them out. They go, great bit of fielding. Really is good bit of fielding. It's an early pickup. He plays it into the deck, so that's why it goes up in the air. A few people thought it was a catch. There was some cheers from the Jersey supporters. It's a bump, but what a good pickup and throw.
Yeah, good fielding. Just keeping it a little bit tense here. 28 off 25, 2 set players. Had a couple of wickets on the board. Maybe a door opens.
Slow ball and picks it. Well, I tell you what, the door doesn't open. It gets bulldozed down. That is a cracking shot from Hankins. Been kept off the strike a little bit, hasn't he? And you almost forgot that he's there. And then he goes on strike and he goes, boom, shakalugya, as this one flies and disappears into the night skies behind us.
Yeah, picks the slower ball and he launches it. He's been the barometer for this batting lineup. When he clicks, the team wins, and once again, it looks like he's going to take them home.
Yeah, doesn't it just? And, well, Malik and Hankins looking to do the job here.
Let's talk. I mean, we don't know where we're at with the MVP. The watch, of course, thanks to Norcane, our official time partners. Be a Norcane and do it your way. Who's your pick for the watch? Who's in your short list, Corey?
I think there's a couple in my short list. I'm not going to give the short list, though. I just think I'm going to go straight for it. I think Jenner, if we're looking at the whole tournament, he's the reason they got this far. Yeah. I didn't pick Old Victorians to get this far. He got them through the group stage with some crazy innings. Today, the amount of times he stepped up when they needed it, I don't think he can hit 300s and 290s?
Yeah, crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen a bigger tournament from a batter. So for me, Jenner.
Rico, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, you can't argue with that, really. The stats speak for themselves. Over 600 runs. Oli Mohammad Nisar from Drew, who had a fantastic tournament himself as well.
Yeah,
but I think you've got to talk about teams that make it here on finals day. And yeah, Jonty Jenner, he's been class, hasn't he? Been absolutely superb, top draw. It's just a pity that he wasn't able to get the big runs in the final. Speaking of big moments, and he goes down. And it's one that you wouldn't expect. James Duckett normally has been so good, and that's a huge let-off. Hankins gets dropped.
Well, Hankins gets a bit of luck here, to say the least. Under lights.
I think it's Malik.
Malik,
yeah.
Yeah, Malik skies it. And actually, shades of last year where Malik put one down in a similar area, but he gets lucky. Needed something to break the mould, and now this is going to go out of the ground again. New batter would have been on strike if that had been held, and really feel like that's the last nail in the coffin as Hankins pops that one out of the ground.
Yeah, big hit. Yeah, smashes it away. I mean, he's another guy you got to talk about. When he needed to come good, he did. He's right up there as well. He's in contention as he smashes that one away. He's got... He's coming up to about 500 runs himself. Well, there you go. It is International Goof-Off Day. Well, they're starting to feel it. And that could be gone. Well, does it pitch outside the line or not? They ask you the question. The umpire decides it just pitches outside leg.
Pretty close, actually. How'd you see this one, Corey?
Let's have a closer look. It was a confident appeal. He came shuffling down. When you come shuffling down, usually things go the batter's way. Pitched outside, I think. The other two people I think we have to talk about, the other Hankins and Big Irfan. Sometimes we forget about bowlers in competitions, but let's be honest, the bowling brigade's winning this tournament for them. One's a little bit of an inside edge. Harry Hankins has taken lots of wickets, and Big Irfan, he came in as the wild card, and he has dominated the power plays.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, you're right. Hankins, I think he's, by my calculations, he's got 24 wickets and easily leading the way. So, yeah, you know, and also I've got to say, I mean, you mentioned Irfan, but remember, I think in the group stages, you didn't have, there was no Irfan there, and the batting wasn't clicking.
Does it come to group stage as well, or do they just look at championship week?
It was the whole.
I think the whole thing was general. But the only thing was saying is when Hornchurch was struggling with the bat, they needed the bowling to click. And yeah, I mean, Hankins was superb.
He could be a good smoky, actually. Be interesting to see which way they go, but it'll definitely be from one of these teams, I feel. 14 runs left in this one. Make it 10.
Away. Yeah, make it 10. Well, time to start popping the champagne corks, I think, because Hornchurch, with 3 overs remaining, just require 10 more for their first ever European Championship. Remember, the trophy's never been to the UK. It's always been somewhere in Europe. And of course, the trophy will be given away in the trophy ceremony, which will be after our post-match wrap-up here in the commentary box. I'll be hosting that. Of course, that's where we'll also reveal the MVP of the ECL 24.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of trophy, Corey, that's some trophy, isn't it? I mean,
look at the blue little like emeralds in it.
Yeah, the
it's
emeralds,
gorgeous.
The sort of what do you call it? The diamond-shaped ball on the top. It's just amazing. It's probably one of the best trophies that you'll see in any sporting event, and the medals that come with it are pretty cool as well. And we're talking about MVP as well. I've got to thank Norcane, of course, for their partnership. And that watch, that skeleton watch for the MVP, that's an amazing piece of work.
Yeah, I think someone's going to be very happy in about half hour's time. 9 runs to go.
Who's getting this clock, by the way?
I'm taking the clock, boys.
I'm going to wear it around my neck and be a wrapper. Anyway, slow ball this time. It's worked away for a single. And so, well, tell you what, Cockney Corner's going to erupt. It is very special, the ECL. I think we are talking about clubs, and there's cricket clubs all over the world, not just in Europe, of course, but they're not just cricket players, but they're communities. And to come together and have something to celebrate, I think is wonderful. Well done by Sumaret. Keeps this one just in front of him. Make sure there's no run.
Get the feeling here Hankins might blast, or wants to blast a big 6 and do that golf shot celebration back to him. What you reckon?
I think he wants the winning runs. It would be sort of fitting if he's the man that does do it. He's a nice man, and I've spoken to him a lot this week. Obviously last year hurt, he's come back. He's batted brilliantly. He's in MVP reckoning as well. He might not have the numbers of some of the others, but he always gets not out.
He always had to make a lot of runs. That's why he hasn't had a lot of big scores. I think he's definitely in there. Got to talk about the big bird as well, I think. That one, he's going to thump down to long off for 1. But yeah,
it's sad, isn't it? End of the ECL. Again, this is my favourite event. It's
one door closes, another opens though, Corey.
Yeah.
And we'll be back. And look, all these journeys across Europe will be beginning very shortly. Some have already begun towards ECL 25. We'll be here in a year's time again. This isn't going too far at all. Sumaret gets that one through. But yeah, communities, all the people off the field as well as on the field that make a club tick. And there are all 35 clubs we've seen here, and the hundreds, and even it's over 1,000 clubs that actually are in contention for the ECL trophy. If you really break it down. Well bowled by Sumaret, who bowls pretty good spell in the final. None for 14, but Hankins will face up with 7 to score in the last 2 overs. Right now, it's 87 for 2.
Yeah, just one of those things, isn't it? We were saying this about the qualifier. If they got 30 extra runs, it would have been really interesting. And the same thing here again. If only they could have got to that 120, 130 mark, could have been a different game here altogether.
Definitely. All right, well, let's see how long you can hang in there. That's what it comes down to now. 12 balls remaining. Can you take it to a last over? We know that once it gets to the last over, the nerves can set in, and something that seems completely sure can just change. And we saw that with Gina Brescia in that crazy golden ball match last night. Yeah, 3 golden balls, most ever in a Cartama tournament. Here's Webb trying to keep the game alive. Hankins pushes and just get a single. They think of a second and they turn it down.
Yeah, good backing up there from John G. Jenner. Reads the situation pretty well.
This is it, boys. I can't see Malik working a single here. When you're within 6, how often do you get to hit the winning runs for a Champions League of cricket?
In the famous words of Angry Anderson, bound for glory.
Oh, that's well
Oh,
bowled.
he turns it down. Hankins pretty desperate to get down that other end, but well bowled by Webb. Saw him charging and banged it in short.
Yeah, it's a good seed, that one. It's a little bit too spicy for Malik, who has defended off.
6 runs to go. Now, 4th edition. Another new champion as well. 4 different teams, 4 different trophies. Very exciting, it is.
Webb trying to win the next battle. That's all you can do at this stage. Our Victorians have been a wonderful addition to this ECL. 6 to win for Hornchurch. Short in the air, catchable, and it's been taken. Well, there you go. Well done to Hornchurch, but to this point, but the Old Victorians, they just keep on fighting, and that was well done by Pullman, who holds his nerve. Webb gets a second wicket in the final. It's 88 for 3.
Well, Malik did want to go for that glory shot, didn't he, Corey? But it's a good catch from Theo Pullman. Nicely done, and it's always good to see the younger players performing well. So Matthew Webb picks up his second wicket, 2 for 11, and Theo Pullman takes a good catch, and isn't he happy about it?
Tell you what, take it to the last. Hornchurch will still win. There's no way back here. It's just a matter of time. Well done to Old Victorians. They keep fighting.
I commentated a match with you in Malta before as we see Malik departing. Again, he's a key component of this Hornchurch lineup. 15 for him, 88 for 3. I commentated a match with you where they needed 8 off the last 2 overs. The game we called the Magnificent 7, and we saw that go to a golden ball, Corey. So don't make me jog your memory. Anyway, Les Bourne, he might feel he might have won the lottery out here because he can come in and he could be a hero if he sends this one over the ropes. What's his play here? Does he just go the one and hand it back to Hankins, or he just instinct taking over?
No, be a
He
hero.
wants a big shot.
They're ready, aren't they? Chairman of the board, looking magnificent as Cockney Corner ready to erupt. If this goes Maximo, the trophy is won. Well done to Webb, though. 2 for 11. 6 to win for Hornchurch. And a little work down to 3rd. Puts Hankins back on strike and makes it 5 off 8. No credit to Old Victorians for taking this deep, though.
Yeah, they've taken it as deep as they can. I do think they're just pacing this chase. Rico, this is it. This is going to go for 6.
Yeah, and I think you said it'd be quite fitting if George Hankins was the man to do it. I mean, he gave Adil Malik the chance. I think he'll take it himself now, though.
Maximo for glory, and Hornchurch have done it. They're European champions in 2024. The only way is Essex, and the chairman of the board invades the Cartama Oval 1 year after they tasted the silver. This time they go all the way, and Hornchurch, the ECL 24 champions.
Yeah, well done to Hornchurch. They have done it. They've got rid of the demons of last year, and Germany is out there. Well, it is International Goof-Off Day, a day when everyone can unwind and enjoy themselves. I'll tell you what, they are going to be enjoying themselves big time here. Congratulations to Hornchurch. They are the European Cricket League champions. What a marvellous moment it is for the club. A marvellous moment, of course, for the chairman, Germany. They will be celebrating along into the night, and it's time for them now to go out there and enjoy with the victors, their players. But also, look, let's take an opportunity to talk about that side there, Old Victorians. I mean, they didn't disgrace themselves. They played some cracking cricket. And once again, even though they don't end up being the winners here, they made Hornchurch work hard for it.
Yeah, credit to Old Victorians. When we look at all the teams on the list and we're brewing up to the ECL, we actually did mention them. We didn't think they'd get this far. They got extremely far. Well done to them. But credit to Hornchurch. That is a comprehensive victory. They have dominated championship week. They deserve the trophy, black and white.
Yeah, and yeah, it's time for them to enjoy. And there's Mark Whitlock, the captain. What a moment it is for him. Well, there it is, everybody. That is what Mark Whitlock will be putting his hands on a little bit later. A marvellous moment for them. And it's a dream come true for Hornchurch. They came here last year. They got so close. But finals day turned out to be a nightmare for them. But that nightmare and all of the hurt has turned into joy. This time round is turned into tears of joy. They will celebrate. They are your 2024 European Cricket League champions. And the trophy will be going to England.
Yeah, and look, it's a really tough thing losing a final, especially in such a big tournament. You see there's tears there, there's a lot of emotions. They're the gold medals thanks to Local Lifestyle that will be going to the Hornchurch players tonight. And a credit to the officials as well. Of course, we'll have lots of thank yous, but I think they've done a very, very good job over a long period, 123 matches. But you can just see the emotion. It's a family club. It's something that means a lot to these players. And look, let's be honest, a year ago they didn't think they would be back unless they won the T20, but with the expanded format, they got the invitation as last year's runners-up. So they've been waiting a whole year for this. It means everything to them. Some of these players, they've been playing at the club for over 35 years. So for them and their families, it's certainly a night to celebrate.
Yeah, it's a night to celebrate, and it's a lovely moment, isn't it, for them? And of course, you've got to remember other players who couldn't take part. Remember Billy Gordon? I mean, what a moment this is for him. Somebody, you talk about players that have been part of the club for a long time. He picked up an injury and had to watch agonisingly, but they've done it. I mean, they got the big Mohammed Irfan in to just strengthen their side. He was exceptional. You saw the difference that he made. But just look at this tears of joy. And this is what the European Cricket Network is all about, is bringing European cricketers together and getting them to play cricket. And then the best of the best coming together here at the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams, to go out there in the middle and compete and making players' dreams come true. And that is a dream come true. And once again, congratulations to Hornchurch, the European Cricket League champions 2024. Remember, folks, do stick around. We will be having the trophy presentation ceremony for you coming up as well. Vinny Sandy will be down there in the middle and sharing all the information with you as well. But in the meantime, let's just enjoy some of the moments here. Let's enjoy what we've seen.
Yeah, well done to Hornchurch. Comprehensive is the right word, Rico. They've dominated nearly every team. Only one time where they sort of tested in the group stage versus Hoodinga to not get through, but they got through that challenge. They've come here. They added big Irfan to the squad. I think Lesbourne Edwards has been fantastic as well. They just sort of ticked the boxes they didn't have last year, and it's elevated their game. And to be honest, they've wiped the floor with everyone.
Yeah, they have. And you know, the other thing is worth mentioning is, I mean, they've played so well that, you know, other players who could have stepped up when need be weren't even needed or called upon, weren't they? I mean, I'm talking about, of course, somebody like Paul Murray, who's kept brilliantly beyond the stumps, hardly needed him with the bat. You talk about the likes of Arthur George as well, but very much a team side. They played as a team. I think their fielding was exceptional. They were the best fielding side throughout the championship, I think, in the group stages and also here in championship week as well. And they had a taste of this last year. They liked what they tasted. They weren't able to go all the way, but this time they've come back and they wanted it. They were hungry for it. And you know what? That's what championship sides do. That's what winners do. You know, they learn from the things that didn't go right for them. And that's what winners are about. You learn from your defeats, you learn from your losses, and you come back stronger and you go all the way. And that's what they've done.
Yeah, see that Mark Whitlock having a bit of a word with the European Cricket CEO, Roger Fine. Obviously, they've really shown a lot of respect for this competition since they've been involved 12 months ago. Seems a long time ago now, but it's fresh in the memories of the Hornchurch supporters. They needed 94 for their first ever European title. And Corey, the openers, made sure that number came down pretty quickly.
Yeah, what the openers have been doing really well is that anytime the bowling group has kept the score low, they've gone out and put on a partnership. Not very often have they lost wickets in clumps, besides maybe the early afternoon game today. They've dominated at the top, Rico. And well, that's all you have to do. If the bowlers are delivering and your top order's delivering, you're going to win trophies.
Yeah, you're going to win trophies, and also you've got to play smart cricket at times as well, and you've got to read what's happening. Players have to read and understand what the plan is. They've had plans, and they've executed those plans, Corey.
Yeah, they have. This was a shining light. What a fantastic catch this was by Heward, diving to his left arm. And credit to Old Victorians. They never stopped fighting. No. They have been a surprise packing this ECL.
Yeah, they've exceeded certainly most of the neutrals' expectations, but I think when you throw guys in there like Sumaria, who then just started chipping the Grizzly into the crowd, look, they're here to have fun. And really, what's cricket about? It's about having fun. What's playing cricket for your club about? It's about having fun. It's about bringing happiness into your life and those around you. And I think you could see that in all 35 teams that were here in the ECL. And of course, it filters out into all the countries around. And then they were having a lot of fun towards the end. The chairman of the board leads the conga line. And Malik, he was a late casualty, wasn't he? He was well caught on the boundary by Theo Pullman, but it was ticking down. You just felt it was a matter of time until they would bring this up. Hankins, he sends this ball into the night, and he sends Hornchurch to their first ever European title. I've never seen the flying bus move so fast, and even the chairman of the board got 2 good knees now. That's why he's marching so symmetrically. Even Billy Gordon, he was piggybacked onto the ground. They were all keen to share it as a team. Those that were in the 11 tonight, those that were on the bench, those that were in the crowd. It's a big moment for the Hornchurch Club, and it's a night that they'll never forget.
Yeah, it's a night they'll never forget. Well done, Hornchurch. And just touching on Old Victorians as well, I just want to say that how good a place is cricket in Jersey at the moment. We know all about the Farmers. We know now a lot about Old Victorians here as well. We know about the national team. And for me, cricket in Jersey is looking so bright and so promising because so many young players there that we see. When every time we see Jersey here, whether it's the national team or the club champions, so much youth, that tells me that cricket there is growing and growing strong and going to be stronger when they come back here, whichever team it is.
Yeah, they've been doing a fantastic job out there, and credit to them for putting up a fight. This was the scorecard. Hankins, another not out, 48 of 22. Don't question him out of the MVP running.
Yeah.
And Vinny, bowling scorecard wasn't too bad. It was a decent effort.
It's tough when you only go double digits, but all you can do is fight. You're hoping for a miracle. They might think, a lot of people, it's a miracle that they're in the top 2. Remember, they weren't even the top 2 of their group of Victorians. So we actually have 2 teams in the final, didn't top their group, but were able to perform when it counted. Old Victorians certainly can be considered one of those teams. 1 for 20, Zach Wilson took a wicket, but Webb, I thought he was excellent. 2 for 18. Late in the piece, Sumareh did what he could do as well. None for 14, but ultimately that score just wasn't enough to defend. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. And look, I got to say one more time, a big thank you to everyone out there. We're about to have the trophy ceremony as well. So that's coming up in probably just a few minutes. But again, one more time for you guys. I'm so thankful to have such a wonderful couple of friends here, as well as people I get to work with all the time. And look, shout out again to the whole commentary team, the ECN team, even the ones that aren't here tonight, because it is really a team effort. Also, there's going to be plenty of thank yous, but to all the support staff as well, all the ground crew, all the players, officials, spectators, medics, everyone else that makes this what it is. But particularly, I think we couldn't do what we do without the support of the cricket community, both within Europe and around the world. And for that, we're really thankful. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And I can't wait to come and do it all again. We're 12 months away from the next ECL, but of course we'll be back at Cartama in September for the Euros. By the way, we'll be announcing those draws, the ECC draw in a couple of weeks. But of course, coming Sunday, we have more cricket, and this is only about 36 hours away. And yes, I know what you're thinking. We will be talking some ECL there as well. 5 matches, so we have tomorrow off, and then we'll start Sunday morning. Gawker 11 versus Gamblers. I'll be there. Rico will be there. Now, no matter how you're watching right now, you can watch for free if you subscribe and you just look at the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or fan code in India. All right, well, I know that I've got to get down to the trophy ceremony. That's going to be happening pretty shortly. Final words, guys?
Fantastic tournament. Hornchurch dominated. A lot of new teams are coming through, and I can't wait for next year.
Yeah, and for me, it's just very simple. Thank you, everybody, to all the viewers around the world for all your support. Thank you for tuning in. I mean, all of your comments via the social media have been fantastic. Thank you for those. And if you like what you see, keep following us. Not only have we got, of course, the European Cricket Series starting in Portugal, but the Western Shield as well. And I know some of those big names that you've seen there, well, we're going to see them in the Western Shield. That is going to be fantastic. And you've got Jonty Jenner to contend with.
Bigger, brighter, better. That's what I think about this tournament, and that's really what ECN's all about. Thanks for being a part of it. Final mention, of course, I mentioned the YouTube channel. You can join us on Sunday, but like and subscribe, tell your family and friends about ECN. Also, I can mention the website, europeancricket.com, the Portugal, and probably the Western Shield, not too far away on there as well. Finding our social media at European Cricket, and good work by Himesh, who wins the Grizzly bat. Don't forget that. Okay, we're going to leave it there for now, but from everyone here at European Cricket Network, hope you have a happy, safe evening. Join me for the trophy ceremony. This is Vinny Sandhu on behalf of Andrew Ryan, who can't be with us tonight, but definitely on behalf of Rico Full and this man, Corey Rutgers. Stay happy, stay safe, and stay sane, because cricket, it's going to keep coming at you here on ECN. Here's the best bits of Championship Week highlights from finals day, and we'll see you very shortly for more action on the European Cricket Network. Hasta mañana.
You're watching from around the world. Welcome to a big night on ECN. It's the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket League 24. Obviously, it's been a huge tournament. Actually, our biggest ever as far as clubs involved in this ECL at the Cartama Oval. 35 clubs started this journey. Of course, 7 teams made it through to Championship Week. 4 made it to finals day, 2 made the final, and just 1 champion. More about that in a second, but also gives us a chance to just acknowledge the grassroots efforts of everyone across the continent. Thousands and thousands of clubs are eligible to make it here. Obviously, only a select few do, but it's thanks to the efforts of so many people on and off the field that make European cricket a success, and I'm so thankful to be able to share this night with you all. Now, of course, we couldn't do what we do without the work and without the help of our sponsors and partners, and I want to just please briefly mention and acknowledge Dream 11, HCL Software, the Junta de Andalucía. Muchas gracias por su apoyo. I'm working on my Spanish and hopefully getting a little bit better every time. But also our official time partner, Norcane, the United Nations World Food Project, our official charity partner. Spring Media, without them we couldn't do what we do. Sports Interactive, of course, the ground owner, Pro Foot Camps, and particularly Nacho for his assistance in allowing us to use this magnificent facility. All the local crew as well who make it such a great time. It's wonderful to see some of you out there in the middle of the Cartama Oval earlier today as well. And of course, our catering partners, Purple Pepper. Can we please acknowledge all of our partners that helped this come together? And probably only fair at the same time to acknowledge our suppliers. And once again, without these companies, without these suppliers, we wouldn't be able to deliver what we deliver, which I think is magnificent. Of course, Sunset Beach Club, I know that they're represented today, as well as our official hire car partner, Cargest. Victoria Cerveza, well, we're always pleased to have them on board, and I'm sure a couple will be enjoyed tonight. To Mateus, our official bus partner, as well as Rhino for the lighting you see around the ground. Also, Berrocal and iPrint. We are very thankful for your partnerships that allow this ECL to happen. Thank you very much. Also, one thing that I really love that we started doing a couple of years ago is really think about what one of our mission goals is, and that is to bring cricket to the next generation in a place where there really is limited infrastructure to be able to pass on the game and teach the game to youngsters. And this cricket school project, it's exploded. We've had school kids here all throughout the tournament. In fact, today was a big day because we had our 3,500th cricket school kids. So big well done to everyone there. Of course, to Jay Wild, to all the coaches here. I see them every morning. And really, the patience and the enthusiasm that you share for the game, I think, is wonderful, and long may it continue. And we really hope that the next generation of stars is out there, and one day they'll be representing their clubs and countries on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, to Jay Wild and everyone, big thank you. Also, I have to mention one more time, because I work with them every day, but Spring Media, honestly, they are geniuses with what they do. And I love your spirit, I love your professionalism, and without you, really, ECN isn't the same. So to Spring Media, all the directors, all the camera crew, all the roving crew as well, thank you so much to Benita behind the scenes, and Craig and Armands and everyone in the Spring Media office. Big thank you. They turn the magic in the middle into magic television. Also, I want to mention the Blue crew, the ECN crew, both the crew on the ground and all the crew from the office as well, that are able to assist and provide the support necessary to allow us to deliver such a high quality event. And you can see that many of them are behind me. Many of them actually can't be here. Obviously, they might have been here early in the tournament and throughout the year. It's magic what we're doing. Never forget it. There's long hours. It is crazy. I'm not saying it's not, but it is also very special, and it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So let's give it up for the ECN crew. I do want to mention a special group of people as well that I think were outstanding throughout the 4 weeks of this competition. And quite often in sport, you notice these people for different reasons, but I notice them for their tireless efforts, their ability to communicate, and their ability to handle pressure. I think sometimes it's more pressure than the players are under. So to all the umpires, I think they're over there. to the umpires, of course, this week, but also in the previous weeks of the tournament, and particularly Ian Ramage. Big congratulations to you on your first ECL. It's been great to have you here as the tournament referee, and I think you've done a magnificent job. Thank you so much. Look, before I go any further, I do have to also acknowledge the people I probably spend the most time with, and that's the commentators in the commentary box. So to Rico Full, big thank you to you. You're a special human being. The amount of energy you bring time after time. And it can be an ECL final. It could be game 124 in Barcelona. You're always bringing it. To Corey Ruckers as well, thank you so much. Corey has the ability to get emotions out of people. And that's one thing I really love. One of the world's great wind-up merchants, and I think you'll quite enjoy Corey's company later on tonight. Also, Andrew Ryan, who was with us for two groups in the middle. Thank you so much to Ryan. I know you're watching, and we really loved having you once again as part of this ECL. To all the viewers out there that make it such a great experience, it's very interactive what we do, so I know you're watching right now. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, not only for this tournament, but for the company and the fun that you provide, the kind of X factor you provide throughout the year on ECN. I think it's wonderful, so thank you. Don't forget, tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network, because this community is growing all the time. Okay, now, it's the moments you've been waiting for. Time to give out the trophies and the medals of the night here in ECL 24. Now, we are going to start with the MVP trophy. Now, this is judged on the entirety of the ECL. Whoever we thought was the most valuable player, many people vote on it. There's always discussions. I'm not going to talk about people that were in the shortlist, but there were plenty, and I think they know who they are. But it's time to invite Oksana from Paramatch to deliver the MVP trophy. She's standing right there. And the MVP of ECL 24 from Hornchurch is Muhammad Irfan Jr. Congratulations, Muhammad. Congratulations. Now, that's a magnificent trophy. It's only the fourth time we've given it away, but there's also something a little special that goes with the MVP trophy. Thanks to our official time partners at Norcane, and our CEO, Roger Finer, has it. Please accept this, the Norcane watch, and it goes to our MVP, Muhammad Irfan Jr., the Big Bird. Congratulations. Fantastic effort, and we certainly enjoyed the excitement that he brought, and probably the uncomfortable kind of factor that he brought to this ECL as well. Congratulations. Now it's time to present the second place medals, and I know it's difficult sometimes, especially losing a final. I think most people in cricket have been there, but I hope you reflect on your whole journey here. Obviously, this team actually didn't finish in the top two of their group. They had to do it the hard way. They had big players that would step up, and as a team, I love their spirit. They're quite a youthful side as well. I really think they're going places. So I want to wish you all the best individually, but especially as a team. And look, it's very likely that we'll see you back at the Cartama Oval one way or another. But we'd like to present now the silver medals, and it will be Alicia from our wonderful hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. They will go to the team from Jersey, Old Victorians Cricket Club. Congratulations once again to all Victorians. Certainly a very, very exciting team to watch, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your time here in Spain, and hopefully we see you back very, very soon. Now it's time to invite Juan Antonio Vargas, the Director of Sports of Cartama, to hand out the first place medals, these gold medals, once again, thanks to our official trophy partner, Loca Lifestyle. So once again, it's great to have the support of the local community, and we are very, very thankful for that. That is why we are able to do what we do here on the beautiful Costa del Sol. Well, this team, let's talk a little bit about them. First met them last year as the winners of the 2022 English Championship. They took part in the 2023 ECL, and they are a very, very interesting bunch. They're like a big family, really, and I've gotten to know them quite well over the last year or so. And just the way that you as a community have kind of shared the highs, shared the lows. I know it was difficult 1 year ago when you got so close but couldn't quite get over the line on that memorable night in March. But it stoked a fire, and sometimes the world works in mysterious ways. And with the expanded format, you were granted entry for ECL 24. And obviously you were very determined to just work on a few things, maybe bring in a couple of players connected to the club that could get you that next level and get the best out of the players that you had from last year. So I want to congratulate not just the players on the field, but the entire community for being so welcoming, for buying into the importance of the ECN and our mission to develop cricket in the area. So a big thank you to you. I'd like to now invite you onto the field to collect your gold medals from Juan Antonio Vargas. Please welcome your European champion, 2024 Hornchurch Cricket Club. Well, I just want to quickly have a word with this man, and we affectionately know him as the Flying Bus after some spectacular fielding efforts last year, but it's Mark Whitlock, the captain of Hornchurch CC, here in this week's proceedings. And Mark, firstly, congratulations on being a European champion.
Oh, thank you. We really wanted to come back this year and put it right from last year, and we've done it in style.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a year ago that you lost the final underlights. I know you had high hopes that night. What did it feel like, and what does it feel like to be able to come back?
Oh, unbelievable. We was absolutely gutted, and when we got the call in October, was it? We was playing in. We made the first call to Irfan, can you get here? And then unfortunately he couldn't come here for the group stages, but he could get here today, and he's made all the difference, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he's obviously one difference. That's really clear. So Irfan's obviously a big in for you, of course. He has the connection with the club, and that's why you could bring him in as a wild card. But how about the other guys? Kind of what's different this time around compared to last year?
Les was injured last year, couldn't bowl. He's come in and he's been brilliant as well with the ball. And the seamers have really done the business. He's fast. They've been furious, bowling shorter there. And they've got early wickets, which made it so much easier.
Yeah, you're right. Well, sometimes we say bat for show, bowl for dough. And batters, they might win your matches, but bowlers win your tournaments. That your bowling unit and your fielding was outstanding and backed up with some big hitting as well. I know it's a proud club. You must have a few people you'd like to thank.
Oh, the first man's obviously Jeremy. He's been the chairman and that. The boys love him. He does everything for us. He never says, when I ring him, he never says no. He's always, yeah, we can do it, Mark, we can do it. Can we get Irfan? Yeah, make it work. Yeah, no, he does everything. But this is for him as well, yeah.
Congratulations, Jeremy. But there's a few characters. I know that Dougie's probably back at the club right now. Probably a late night for Dougie. But, you know, it's full of characters. It really is a community, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they're brilliant. Since we come here last year, the youth's taken off, and like there's not as many for the final, but the first week there was loads, and we just thank every single one of you and all the ones that come for the first week as well.
Absolutely well said. I got to just touch on, it's a big standard of competition. You guys upped your game, but obviously the clubs around you giving you a real run for your money this year, and you had to deal with some pretty tough teams. Obviously, Old Victorians in the final. You were pushed by Pack Care early in the week. You had a spirited battle with Gina Brescia early to start your Championship Week campaign. What did you think of the opposition?
The boys discussed it. The opposition and the standards definitely gone up this year from last year. The finals, all 7 teams in the final had a chance, and the Vics played brilliantly, especially their semi-final against the Italians. They were brilliant.
Yeah, well said. Well, Mark, congratulations. Is there anything else you want to say before we get ready to hand the trophy over to you?
Yeah, the boys have said, can we donate some of our prize money to your charity, the World Food Programme?
They're donating some of the prize money to the United Nations World Food Programme. It's a lovely gesture. Well, Mark, we might leave it at congratulations. I'm thrilled for you, your family, the Hornchurch family. Now it's almost time to hand the trophy over. Before we do, I've got one more bit of housekeeping, and that is this prize for the player of the match. I might invite him up just quickly. But the player of the grand final and the Grizzly voucher goes to George Hankins of Hornchurch Cricket Club. Put that away for now. Congratulations, George. And also, we do have Andrew here from Grizzly, and you can hand that over now with this voucher for €500. And of course, that goes to Hornchurch Cricket Club. Congratulations. That's one you can take to the bank when you get back to Essex. Now, look, just before we go, I know I mentioned a lot of our partners. There are a couple of really special partners. Without their support, we couldn't do it. So I just want to take one more time to Dream 11 and to Fan Code and to Paramatch. I know Oksana's here. Thank you so much for your support. It means a lot. That's how this magic can happen, with the support of partners and with the support of the community. And we hope relationship with these partners can continue to prosper and continue to grow for a long time as we grow as the European Cricket Network. Well, now it's time. Daniel Weston, the founder of the ECN, and Roger Finer, the CEO, are ready to hand over the trophy. And this year it goes to Hornchurch Cricket Club. And let's give it to the captain, Mark Whitlock, assisted by Billy Gordon. And now, time to raise the trophy. European champions, Hornchurch. Thank you once again so much. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you again at the Cartama Oval soon. It has been a crazy time, hasn't it? 123 matches. teams from all over the continent coming together, and it's only just beginning. It's been a party. It's been something. We've had some of the craziest cricket we've ever seen, some of the closest matches we've ever seen, and you can join us. Don't forget, we'll start not tomorrow, but Sunday morning in Portugal. The European Cricket Series will get underway, and it will continue to go on to December. Back here in September for the Euros of cricket. Looking forward to that. On behalf of everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe, and stay sane. We'll be back with more action very soon on ECN. Until next time, it's hasta luego.